Good morning. It's 7 a.m. Do you know what your woodcutting level is? Hopefully you can see and hear me. If you can see and hear me, please say 99 woodcutting. Do people have 99 woodcutting? If you don't have 99 woodcutting, then get out of here, okay? Casual's not allowed. 99 woodcutting, thank you. Okay. This is working, there's not too much lag. Wonderful. Alright, hello and welcome to what'll probably be, I think, the final RuneScape stream I ever do, because this was one of my goals. Not 99 woodcutting in particular, but just 99 something. As you can see, I spent the past 2 weeks being incredibly itchy. I had to buy this shirt. But when I asked the cameraman to take a picture of me wearing this shirt, the first thing he said was, "Have you been cutting trees?" So I guess aesthetically it was a great success. Although he might have just been being a good sport. Is the beard also from the dollar store? Unfortunately, I don't even think we've reached $1. As you can see, it doesn't quite connect here. I'm trying to, okay, there it is. It doesn't connect there. I'm not quite able to grow a proper beard. This is the best I can do, I'm sorry. And I have to go into the real world, like, tomorrow. So, this is the last day. Do you need to pay $5 a month to watch this in 1080p? Shouldn't have to, I don't think so. 99 woodcutting is good to stock up for 99 construction, so you've been chopping, banking teaks. I mean, we'll talk about construction, okay? So, here's the plan for today. We're gonna start in a couple minutes. The plan is this. So, obviously, we're gonna get 99 woodcutting. That shouldn't take too long, is what I'm gonna say to you now. I left it with about 20,000 experience left, so we should be able to get that within an hour, I think. I think I'm gonna go chop redwoods in the woodcutting guild. Up until like 5k left, and then we're gonna finish it off in the woodcutting location that even casual players know. We gotta go to the Drain or Village Willows. It's gotta be there. That'll be my first, at probably only 99, then we'll go get the woodcutting cape. Then we're going to do the RuneScape skills tier list. And the goal is to make it really fast. I'm hoping to be under an hour. What world? So I think, well, this is world 532. I don't know if that's actually what I want to do. There's no Asian servers, so no matter where, I'm going to get lag. Let's do 424. That's kind of easy to memorize, right? 424. Free to play? I don't know if I can actually use my stuff on free to play worlds. I think for these skills, how do I make the music loop? Maybe I can't. May as well do this while chopping trees, right? You'll never guess what my password is. Because it's not like... Oh. It's not like chopping trees is going to be high-octane content. Alright. It's not fitting on the screen. There we go, now it does. Hang on. Yeah. Okay, I guess you can see my, my toolbar. There's a butterfly. Why is there no... Oh, I have to turn the music on. Give me a second here. Let me know if it's too loud. Or if it's too quiet. It's almost certainly too quiet. Turning it up there. That should be okay, I think. classic music. I think I'm actually on lunar spells. We'll talk about what that means later, but that makes it a little bit inconvenient to get around. Quiz for RuneScape players. This should be pretty easy. Based on my equipment loadout here, what activity was I doing? It should be very obvious if you know what these items are. RC, Guardians of the Rift. Perfect, yes. We have some RuneScape veterans. Yes, Guardian of the Rift rune crafting. Perfect. Alright, these trees are gonna get us all the way, not quite to 99, but almost to 99. Oh man, it's so popular. I think I actually have Entity Hider on. I should turn that off. There we go. Okay, so you can actually see other players. Let's get the woodcutting outfit on. Please forgive the horrible bank. And then I need my log basket. Don't need that. We are also... Oh, I should probably get an axe. That's probably a good idea. That's gonna replace my staff. There we go. Now we're ready. Now we're ready. Initiate autoclicker.exe. Hey, that's against the terms of service. I wouldn't do that. Alright, get ready. Oh, there's so many people woodcutting. People love this skill. It's gotta be S for sure. If you need a mithril axe, you just reached the smithing level for it. Congratulations. Here we go. Yeah. Cut redwood tree. Oh, I actually only have 10,000 XP remaining. Okay. So yeah, we'll just get to 5,000 XP remaining. That's actually not going to take that long at all. If there's something that's well known about real-life woodcutting, it's that it's easy and relaxing. 68 rooting, I got the Guardians of the Rift Lantern. That is pretty lucky, yes. It only took me, that's well below drop rate. You want to see something that's not lucky? Where is it? How many pulls for the fishing barrel? 1225. That was a fun time. It wasn't actually fun. Which is this Minecraft mod? Don't compare that filth Minecraft to this game, okay? Let me actually see if I can... Is it control? It's not control. It's alt? It's alt. I can get rid of that, but that's not quite right. I can do this? Maybe that's a little better than the toolbar. Maybe the toolbar's fine, right? I imagine people don't really mind the toolbar. It's mostly sunny. You can see that I have the English keyboard enabled. We already have 3,000 out of, We're like almost halfway there. I don't even think, well, we'll just get a full inventory. I love how... So these redwood trees, these are the highest tier log in the game. I think you need 90 woodcutting to even be able to chop them. And I think they are by far the most useless log in the game. Like, it's not even close. They're worthless. We are chopping. 5K left. 5K left? What's my playtime look like? I'm too afraid to look. I'm too afraid to look. I know I can go check, but I don't want to. It's too devastating. We might check. Do I have... I do have looping on, because it just looped right now. Should I make popcorn, or will you miss something important? You have time. Wow. This is really fast. Yeah, I'll get to 5,000, then I'll go to the Willows. So that's only like 3 more logs. 60 million ranged on my free-to-play account. How did you not go insane on free-to-play? Can we request music from the game? I want pick and shovel. Sure, we can do music, after we get 99. We'll do the custom music player. So, one thing we're gonna have to do is... we're going to... after we do... I think we're gonna do the skills tier list in like a browser, right? In the tier list window. And then afterwards, we have to actually go get like B-roll footage for every skill. All right, let's go to the Willows. Let's go to the Willows. What's the tier list based off? Usefulness or enjoyability? It's probably going to be like... it's going to be mostly usefulness. But enjoyability has to be part of it a bit, I think. I mean, you already know what the worst skill in the game is. In terms of usefulness. But that's also... it's also not the worst in terms of enjoyability. How will availability factor in? It won't. I gotta switch back to standard spells. I don't know the lunar teleports, and I don't think I need them, so... give me a second to switch back to spells. May as well actually get the rune crafting footage here, because... rune crafting is so exciting. Check out this rune crafting gameplay. Can I fill it directly from the bank? Nope. Oh, that's so inconvenient. What? Oh, because I'm on Lunar. I can just use Lunar Home Teleport. Runecrafting may as well be renamed to Guardians of the Rift? Yeah. Alright. You guys ready for rune crafting gameplay? Here we go. 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 Crafted. Crafted, that's it. You get rune essence, then you click on an altar. That's it. Horrible. Horrible! I'm probably not gonna put it in the lowest tier, but man, it sucks. It's awful. Alright, let's go get 99 woodcutting. I think the home teleport cooldown is shared, but now I should just be able to go to Lumbridge. Not woodcutting. So somebody asked, how long have I been waiting to achieve this? Where is he? Hans. There he is. How long did it take us to get 99 woodcutting? $79 days. 79 days, 3 hours, 56 minutes. For this riveting woodcutting gameplay. It's a bit misleading though, because most of the 79 days I wasn't really playing. If you look at my skills here, you can see that my highest ones are all like some of the most hated ones that involve not actually playing the game. We'll talk more about that later. So I haven't actually been playing this for 79 days. It's like the game has been running for 79 days. Alright, Warlords of Draenor. Don't need these essence pouches. Don't need the rune pouch. Alright, 5k away. First thing we have to do is secure the area. Dark Wizard level 7. He works evil magic. What's my level? 101, okay. I think we should come out on top here. Didn't even one-shot him. Take this! Wow, 36 Earth Runes. 69 XP. This is actually going to be, like, less than 5 minutes. Here he comes. Here he comes! In about 5 minutes. Oh, I chopped down the tree. So they changed woodcutting a bit, so now it's timer-based. Used to be random. $69 XP, that's the new intern salary? I didn't authorize a raise, okay? She's just posted the Crystal Legacy tier list. I did! Less than 4k. We are almost there. 3k? This guy's here to do woodcutting! In Draenor Village. If 2 of you chop a tree, now you get a bonus. So you actually both cut faster. Normal stew, nice. This has gotta be a viewer, right? I'm guessing. I love willows. Maybe they don't like willows. We can actually see exactly how many more logs we need. So it's telling me that I need... That doesn't seem right. Oh, I need about 22 more. So the next inventory. The next inventory will do it. I'm actually not going to empty my basket because I want to see the logs in my inventory. That one gave me 70. Why was that? It could be the next tree. It could be the next tree. $8.41 left. Oh, bird's nest. Here it is. This tree. This tree is gonna do it, maybe. If it's not this tree, it'll be the next one. Could be this tree. I think, 7 more logs. We're almost there. Okay, this tree. For sure, let's go. Chop, chop. $99 wood cutting? Is this real? Is this real? So what do we do now? 200 million XP. Well, back to work. 99 wood cutting! Thank you for joining me for this momentous occasion. And I guess thanks to Normal Stu, who's definitely not a viewer. Not do it again for another skill? No way. I don't think so. We'll talk about why not in the tier list. We are going to go buy the skill cape, though. I imagine it's got to be the woodcutting guild, right? Oh, a willow seed. I don't know how, I think it costs money. I don't know how much. I'm just gonna take all my money. It's Lumbridge? Oh, okay. Home teleport's on cooldown. Quest Cape next. I think Quest Cape is probably going to be my stopping point for the account. This is my plan, at least. Where did I put my staff? Put it here. Next 99 is agility, right? Don't worry about it, okay? Don't worry about it. We'll get 99 agility someday. Buy the general store. Quest Cape just keeps getting harder and harder because they keep adding new Grandmaster quests. Didn't they debate changing Lumbridge Elite to quest point requirement instead of literally all quests? But then people are like no casuals and they voted that it should be all quests. I think that's really unfair. Why not just make it Quest Cape, or why not just make it quest points? 575 microtransaction from Smash Hero 75. Thank you for the... Thank you for your patience, first of all. Thank you for the microtransaction. Does this mean we can play as Cormag now? You know, Cormag, I could really use a strong knight like you around. Well, thanks for the offer, princess, but I've been thinking about getting 99 wood... I think he called it wood crafting, but wood cutting is close enough. FE8 premium someday. Where's the woodcutting tutor? He's the guy who gives you a bronze axe, right? Here it is. Woodsman tutor. That's a nice cape. Wow! It's not often I meet somebody as accomplished as you in woodcutting. Perhaps you should become the tutor instead of me. Seeing as you're so skilled, maybe you're interested in buying a... skill cape of woodcutting? Yes. Yes, please. Anybody who spent as much time cutting trees as you deserves the right to own one. Wearing this cape will increase your chance of finding birds' nests. That'll be 99,000 coins, please. 99,000 coins. No problem, I guess. Excellent. Wear that cape with pride, my friend. This must be the pride event. Here we go. Oh, it comes with a hood. The woodcutting cape. The woodcutting cape. The woodcutting cape! It's totally useless because you have to wear the forestry kit. Hooray! I can't actually use the woodcutting cape. Can I just wear the hood? The hood. Hey man, you want to buy some willow logs? I got them just for you. Alright, let's see how long this, normal tree stands up against 99 woodcutting. Take this! Instant death. Instant death! It didn't even take one hit! That's the power of 99 woodcutting. Let's see if, I think every cape has an emote. So let's see. How do I do this? Is it right click? Boost. There's not even an animation. Okay, maybe it has to be in my inventory? Maybe while I'm wearing it, I can do the emote. Maybe that's it. Premier shield. Skill cape. This has got to be it. Skill cape. 99 woodcutting! 99 woodcutting! You can summon a tree and then chop it down and then turn into Skeledirge? I think the bird is like on my axe. It's time for Torch Song! Come here! That's the power of 99 woodcutting. You can murder level 2 goblins. Alright. Now a part of Chop alongside Barst and Bartra. They might have better strength stats than me. Alright. Should we get the B-roll or should we do the skills tier list? Probably makes more sense to do the skills tier list first, right? And then go ahead and get the... Go ahead and get the footage. Because then we'll know what we're actually going to need. Never played this game. Is it like Pokemon? There's a summoning skill in, I think, the modern game. But this version is not like Pokemon. You can get pets, but they don't do anything. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I know it's 23. There's 23 skills. I don't actually think it'll take that long, but I say that every time. What do we need to do to get B-roll for each thing? Combat is very easy. We can just fight things. Mining, we can just mine things. Agility, we have to do a rooftop course. Smithing, we'd have to do... We'd, like, make some stuff and probably also do Giant's Foundry at least one round. Herblore is really easy. We just make potions. Fishing, we just fish. I don't think we have to do Temporos. Range, we just fight things. Thieving, we just pickpocket stuff. Oh yeah, we'd have to go to the blast furnace too. Cooking, we just cook stuff. Prayer, we can just, like, bury bones. There's no, like, mini-game, right? Crafting, you just craft stuff. Fire making, I'm not going to Wintertot. I'm just gonna light logs. Magic is just maybe, like, opening the magic menu. Fletching is just, probably, like, crafting some bows. Well, we're already done with woodcutting, right? 13 million experience! Runecrafting, we kind of already did, but we should maybe show Guardians of the Rift. Slayer is literally just combat. Farming, we can go to the Farming Guild. Construction, I guess we can go to my house and maybe do one round of... Mahogany Homes, that's it. And then Hunter, I guess we can just hunt some Sunlight Antelopes because I need splinters. Okay. Let's get the tier list. As I'm loading the tier list, I guess we can go fishing for the free AFK. Because I guess now woodcutting's out of the question. Since I already have maxed woodcutting, I mean, what's the point of doing any more? Back in my day, there wasn't actually... a bank on the top floor of Lumbridge. What I have for breakfast? Nothing. I usually don't eat anything. According to my tabs, these are actually in the wrong area. I'm just gonna fix that. Is this OSRS? It is. I'm probably gonna do... anglerfish? I could do Karambwans. Karambwans is more AFK, so I should do Karambwans. I'm just carrying around all my money. Do I need my rune pouch? No. It's the wrong tab. But I do need the lunar staff. Is this OSRS? It is not. I actually don't know if I'll ever be able to play 3DS games. Don't tell Masuda. By the way, I have the Zealot robes. Absolutely not worth it, but I do have them. There we go. Spirit Angler. Gotta get that 2.5 XP boost. What else do I need? I just need to teleport to my house. And I need the fish barrel. And I need the bait, which is this. And I need the vessel, which is this. Okay, I don't think I forgot anything. Zealot robes are almost useless? Yeah. I used them at the new Varlamore training method. And you get a lot of pop-ups about how much they save you, so... I'm sure they're doing something. Well, most of the scaling outfits are 2.5% boost, but the Zealot robe is like a 6% boost, so that's pretty good. Questcape is 10/10 for Karm wands. Where does Questcape take you? Is it Legends Guild? I need one home teleport, and that should do it. Legends Guild ring? Okay, yeah. I mean, I just don't have a Questcape, so... How many quests do I have? I actually have more quests than I thought done. I don't think I've done any Grandmaster quests. I started Dragon Slayer 2. I haven't done Desert Treasure 2, haven't done Monkey Madness 2. So to get to a fairy ring, I just use this South Graveyard teleport. It's definitely worse than Legends Guild. Alright, it's fishing time. This guy's got the right idea. Alright. Yeah! Okay. No Song of the Elves for Perif woodcutting. Why do I need that? I have 99 woodcutting. No, I haven't done Song of the Elves yet. I think I need 70 herb lore, which I could get in like an hour. Did you miss the 99 woodcutting? Unfortunately, you did. I'm already rocking the cape. I can get birds' nests, but not while fishing, so I probably shouldn't be wearing this. Song of the Elves is so long. This is one of the things that's preventing me from doing it. I'm sure I could do it, because I have Desert Treasure, so I have blood spells. I should be able to beat Saren, I would guess. So far, probably the hardest, definitely the hardest quest fight I've done so far is, I just finished, by just, I mean like 2 weeks ago, I just finished, was it Sins of the Father? So Vanis Draken? Or no, Vanstrom Klaus. The Vanstrom Klaus fight, I died like 5 times. But part of that was because I'm on HD, and apparently that hides his lightning attack. I was wondering why I couldn't see it. And of course, like, the Blisterwood Flail sucks. It's way too hard for... Yeah, it just says it's a master quest. It's really hard. What? I imagine he's gotta be like... That's like a Grandmaster tier fight, right? I expected him to be like... Draken. Because Draken felt like a master tier fight. I beat him first try, of course. But like, I had to actually like, do things. Hello, Cheese. Leaving your beard and mustache grow was intentional for the Lumberjack cosplay? Yes, I will be getting rid of it after this. What's my log time in Final Fantasy XIV? I have no idea. But probably less than in RuneScape. But that's also because RuneScape has a lot of time not actually played, just like AFK. We'll do one inventory, and then we'll go and get the list ready. I have all of the icons. I imagine that there's probably already an OSRS skills list template. Do you guys know that people really don't like fishing? I wonder why. I wonder why. Draken, do you mean the best game for the SNES? No, I mean the main villain of Kim Possible. There we go. I think every Karambwan trip it's like 5 minutes? Might not quite be 5 minutes. Is this really the closest bank? Feels kind of far. Music's really ominous. You're gonna do Mom tier list. I'm not sure what that means, so I guess I can't really offer an answer. MMO tier list. Never. I don't think I've played enough. Alright, it's time. So you just see me fishing, I think. And I'm just gonna go to tiermaker.com. Oh, I can't see your chat messages. Hang on here. So I'm not ignoring you, I just can't quite see you at the moment. Okay, tier maker. OSRS? Or maybe I should just search. I should make a template. Uh-oh. Google Chrome is too powerful. Create public template. Sure. Name of template. Just call it RuneScape skills. And then hopefully the images actually work here. I got all of the icons ahead of time. Sort of works. Web PFP file. I hate web PFP files. They ruined my life. This is like a recent thing, right? Because when I started my YouTube channel, it was really easy to get images off the internet. You could just download them. And now, like, I'm gonna say 60% of the time when I try to do it, it just says web PFP file and I can't do it. They ruined my life. It's a bit of an exaggeration, but they're very inconvenient. That's not an exaggeration. If somebody can explain... I'm about to go back to the chat window. But if somebody can explain these, the mechanics of... I got a bank now. Okay, now I can see the chat again. Here it is. Okay, now I'm trying to... Now I'm catching up on the chat. Carry home tele rooms with you. Dragon's balance for close bank tele. Home to fairy ring, rinse, repeat. That can't be faster than this, right? Maybe if I had a fairy ring in my home. You can save as PNG browser extensions. Oh, maybe I need a browser extension. It probably is the result of mobile phones. WebP compresses files better. It's better than PNG in that respect. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, my only issue is that I can't actually right-click and get them. Maybe it was meant to protect NFTs. That's definitely not true, but... We're back to grinding. Okay. Now let's get this to work. OSRS skills. Okay, everything does actually work. How many tiers do we need? Not like that many. Okay, I do have the list up. Presentation mode. For some reason, it's extremely small, but I've made it bigger. Wow, it's really hard to see agility. It's almost impossible to see. I can change the background color. Okay. Oh, of the... Okay, I know what to do. I know what to do. I know you guys can't see the battle I'm fighting here, but I may as well show it to you, right? I think if I... Is it time to close RuneScape? It might be. So I don't think I can actually fish while doing this, because the fishing I have to do regular trips back, so... We'll return to Gillinor at some point. Give me 1 second here. Did you miss 99? Yeah, I already got 99, sorry. I mean, this actually might work, and we can just do this. So agility, you can see it there, but you can't really see it in the waiting room. That's probably fine. Will I rank combats? Yes. We probably can't do fishing, but the list is ready to go. What order is this? This has got to be alphabetical, right? Except for agility. Yeah. We'll talk about agility, don't worry. Okay. Trying to... So I've, well, I guess I'll go into more detail about it later, but my sleep schedule has been, I think most people would consider it positive. I woke up at 5:30 yesterday to go woodcutting IRL, because I didn't want to bother other people in the park. And today I woke up also at like 6:30 to get this ready. But I've been going to sleep at like 9 p.m. That's pretty good. Team Scyther, welcome to the YTC Institute. 1 hour and not a single Pokemon ranked. We'll get there, don't worry. Oh! I thought Scyther didn't learn Pin Missile. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Nice 5-hit Pin Missile. I'm late for Grats on 99, thank you. Smasher75 member for 9 months, thank you. I gotta make the membership more expensive so that people can actually send messages. How common is flannel in Japan? I pretty much never see anyone actually wearing it, but I got this from they're called recycle stores here. I think in the States you'd call them thrift stores. So, somebody owned this, and now I own it. But I never see, like, people wearing it. Failed 4 in a row. And I got one. Okay. 90 fishing, by the way. Not okay, there we go. Japan is pretty modest, right? Lots of plain, rather dark colors for clothing. I don't think I would say that. I think that's an illusion. And with the whole, what was I doing? I was trying to get this ready. Cheers. An illusion like the illusion of choice? Uh-oh. The dream is that I get this video, the tier list, done, like, tomorrow. It might be possible, because it might be really short. Congrats on the woodcutting, thank you! What was I trying to say? We need to decide what the next stream series is. But I guess we can do that after we finish the tier list. I'm thinking a Pokemon spin-off. Start thinking of ideas now. Not Mystery Dungeon. A Pokemon spin-off I don't have to do a tier list for. Because I'm behind. So it has to be a game I don't have to make an edited video for. Puzzle League. I think Puzzle League might be too short. Dash, I don't think I can even play. Hey You Pikachu, I think also just might not function. Snap could work. No, we never played Snap. Why not go FE? Just a thought. Because I would have to make a video for it, so no. We already played Pokemon Channel. I think I just need a way to control Snap. Because I would need a controller, right? I can't just use my mouse. Unless there's a way to make a mouse the analog stick. There was nothing edited for Warcraft 3, no. But also nobody would watch it. We gotta be mercenaries. Good class, by the way. Snappy's easy, I could use a keyboard. Just have to look around, right? If I can use the Switch controller, that might be able to work. Snap could be good, right? Because Snap... Snap we could do like 2 days? Ideally it would be like 2 days. And it'd be a Pokemon spin-off. Snap is a solid length, yeah. I'm worried that Snap might be 1 day. Could be 2. Could also be Pokemon Pinball. Okay, to be decided, to be decided. Pokemon Snap, unless you're trying to 100%, would take you less than a stream to complete. I'd like to reach Mew, but I feel like Mew is... Poll. Could run a poll. So we just need the candidates. Pokemon TCG, we already did that. Otherwise, yeah. TCG was a lot of fun, but we already did it. Mew would be a day. Is Pokepark too resource intensive? Isn't Pokepark just awful? That's the issue, not the resource intensity, I think. Detective Pikachu, no. No. Congratulations on the woodcutting cape, thank you! 100% completion of Pokemon Snap is apparently 70 hours according to Google. There's no way. Well, that's definitely not Mew, right? There's no way Mew is 70 hours. I already played Telefang. Can't put Mystery Dungeon on the poll, because people would definitely vote Mystery Dungeon, but I don't want to do Mystery Dungeon. Just because it's going to take forever. Oh, Pokken. Pokken is good. I just have to get the game. They have a Switch version, right? I already played Pokemon Conquest. I can find a used copy of Pokken, and then it'll be worth it. It doesn't have to be a Pokemon spin-off, but, well, it kind of does. It kind of does, because I think, unfortunately, we have to be mercenaries. Because I'm gonna spend some time making the RuneScape list after this, and I imagine that nobody's gonna watch it, so we would need to actually get, we need a topic that would actually get, like, money. Could play updated Pokemon, because I think they have made changes. And I think the Pokken, or the, Poke Emblem playthrough was on Fresh, which is, like, kind of dead. If there was actually a Poke Emblem 2, we would obviously play that instantly. You're gonna be shocked regarding the tier list vid? What do you mean? We've caught so many fish. Now I'm stuck catching fish. This is the RuneScape experience. Yeah, Poke Emblem would need a tier list. We already did one, so I don't know if we'd have to actually do one again. I think I could ignore an update. I imagine not that much would change. Pokemon has changed a lot, okay. You think it's gonna do better than I expect? I mean, I'm not expecting much, so that may as well be true. We could also play Black and White, because I already did the tier list for Black and White, so I don't have to do anything edited for it. The issue is that I don't really know. I don't want to just do a vanilla playthrough. So if people have ideas for a fun Black and White run, we can do that. I'm not doing it as luck. I'm not doing a randomizer. What is Poke Wild? There are no fun Black and White runs. Monotype. Is this WoW Classic or Reforged? Black and White, but only with convenience. Only use Pokemon that are literally black and white. Is Poke Wild not? Poke Wild is not Pal World, right? This is a totally separate thing. I've never heard of Poke Wild. It's like 2D Pokemon Minecraft. That sounds horrendous. That actually sounds like a nightmare. No thanks. Black and White, but only use Pokemon from Gen 1. We could do a run that's literally vanilla. Gotta use vanillish. Blaze Black, Volt White are great. What did they change? I thought Black and White were already perfect. Oh, right. You asked about Pick and Shovel earlier? Yeah, we can do that. Controls. I don't use the music player that much. Is there no search? I mean, I can just go to P. What were the Cinemassacre references in the last video you looked but couldn't find anything? Do you know the Cinemassacre truth? Is this Gen 5? This sounds like Gen 5 music. Does it not? This sounds exactly like Gen 5. But you suggested this before. Before we were even talking about Gen 5. RuneScape Black 2. We play the Elden Ring DLC at launch? Probably not. I think the... Well, the Sekiro... I mean, neither game I'm about to talk about are Elden Ring, but the Sekiro streams did quite poorly, despite the fact that they led to the graphic era. But that's... I mean, Sekiro's kind of like Elden Ring, same company. And the Xenoblade DLC did very poorly, like, I think some of the worst viewed streams ever. So, considering that it's Elden Ring DLC, I imagine it'll do very poor. It's very sad that this is the unfortunate reality of content creation, where you sort of have to consider not just whether or not you want to do something, but whether or not it would be worth doing. It's also, I think, a game I'd rather just play by myself. What are the black and white D-makes? Why did they need a D-make? We can discuss the exact next thing. Summon Lord Xemnas and play Kingdom Hearts 2. I know that Lord Xemnas 13 would really like that. The song is kind of crazy. I'm thinking something Gen 5, because we've never done Gen 5. We just need a good idea. Could do like a... What do they call it in Fire Emblem? Like, pick my units? Pokemon Stadium Kaizo is a Pokemon Stadium ROM hack with improved rentals and more difficult fights. Is there one for Stadium 2? There was a way to load... There's a way to load Crystal Legacy saves into Stadium 2, right? Because maybe we could do Stadium Round 2, like, with real Pokemon. It sounds like a lot of work, because I have to get the Pokemon ready. Only for Stadium 1, okay. I was, like, trying to drink this coffee. That's why I'm doing all this, because I'm, like, really tired. The main thing is that I have everything ready for Gen 3 starters. Like, all of the annoying stuff I had to do in the background ready for Gen 3 starters. I want to make Gen 3 starters. But if I'm making Gen 3 starters, I can't be making something else. So that's why there can't be... It can't lead to editing. We can just, Pokemon Showdown streams. Next episode of the Karen Challenge when pinball was suggested. We'll decide this at the end when we're doing something a little more stimulating than catching these Karambwans. We're definitely not gonna play Yik. I don't want to be yicking out. Pokemon Art Academy. Is that a real thing? A monotype match with each type? Is it a different monotype for each gym? Is the flannel shirt specifically for this occasion? Yes, I bought it just for this. I gotta drink half of this coffee. We could do another Masuda challenge. Did we do a Masuda challenge? We did the Omori challenge. What is the Masuda challenge? Magikarp jump. Song Garden. Is it called Song Garden? It is not decaf. It is, unsweetened. Oh yeah, Monster Hunter. I really like Monster Hunter, but I don't know if people would watch it. It's just called Garden? Okay. Hey, the fact this is alphabetical is still better than the modern Pokédex. We could try Monster Hunter. I think the only one I could actually... I do have Monster Hunter World, but it's been way too long. Could play Monster Hunter... I never played Sunbreak, so could play Sunbreak. Could put that on the poll as one of the options, Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter is really fun. It's also multiplayer. You can send your copy of 4... Maybe Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter is really fun. Monhun rules. Oh, we could also do Yokai Watch. We could do Yokai Watch. Because Yokai Watch 4 is Japan exclusive, right? We'll run a poll. We'll run a poll. Yokai Watch but no tier list? No, I wouldn't do one. I think also in Yokai Watch it tends to be pretty obvious. Because yokai have different rankings. So like, yeah, just use the S rank yokai. Please Yokai Watch. Maybe we'll do Yokai Watch. Agent Ash is typing in caps. She never types in caps. Maybe Yokai Watch. We could do Yokai Watch. We'll see. We'll see. Because it... Again, the idea is to be... Well, we'll discuss this later. We gotta do a... FE6 Iron Man. Oh. FE6 Iron Man, I wouldn't have to do a tier list for, because I already did that as well. Okay, I think the options will be... I hope you're enjoying this riveting Karambuan gameplay, by the way. Can you see why people really love fishing? This is basically just chatting. And occasionally I have to go bank these fish. The brain is racing, okay? Yeah, all of these options are not Pokemon games. I remember when it was at the end of Battle Revolution. It was the end of Battle Revolution. We were trying to figure out what to do next. And then we were floating a lot of Pokemon stuff. And then that's when we suggested Fire Emblem 8 Sacred Stones. And then as soon as we mentioned Fire Emblem 8, like, that was it. It was the clear choice. So there is going to be a video. I've planned it. I know there's a lot of planned videos you guys will probably never see, but there's definitely going to be one called Pokemon Prison. Just about... Did I tell you guys this? Maybe I didn't. Maybe I told this to someone else. Did I ever tell you guys about this? So, at some point, I do want to make a... it's actually not Pokemon Home. But Pokemon Prison is going to be my Scarlet and Violet review. It's not really a Scarlet and Violet review, but it's basically about YouTube as like a career. It starts with Pokemon, because the idea is... So there's going to be a Scarlet and Violet review portion. It's not like a full review. It's basically like, this game is ass. I don't even know what to tell you. It's one of the worst games I've ever played in my life. In context. And then, so that's going to be like the first part. Then I'm going to talk about how making Pokemon videos in particular is very strange. Because it feels like there's three sort of factions of Pokemon content creators. So the first faction would be people who legitimately like modern Pokemon. I guess they're the enemy faction. I can't possibly conceive of enjoying this swill. I'm sure that's a very fair description of modern Pokemon games. Swill! Then there's the faction of creators who probably don't actually like Pokemon, but they can't say that. So this is most major Pokemon creators, where they're large enough that they have a working relationship with the Pokemon company, so they can't just say that these games blow. They have to just, like, pretend that they don't. And then there's the faction of creators, which I guess I'm a part of, which is that they hate Pokemon. Or not necessarily they hate Pokemon, they like Pokemon, and they're kind of stuck. Because modern Pokemon is obviously unacceptable, but they're already tied to the franchise, so they can't quite escape. And that's what the Pokemon prison is. The fact that we're sort of stuck making Pokemon content, even though modern Pokemon is atrocious. Chompy Big Bird hunting? Sure. So that's what the Pokemon prison is, and that's where we have to talk about negativity on YouTube, the strange dour attitude. So, the thing is that Pokemon is... I'm looking for, was it Big Chompy Bird hunting? The thing is that... Do I even have Big Chompy Bird hunting? I might not. I actually don't. Blistering barnacles. What was I saying? This is one thing that I have to talk about with the Pokemon prison, and has to do with the strange dour... Oh, it's just called Chompy Bird Hunt? It has to do with the strange dour attitude. So this is going to be one of the major points of the Pokemon prison video. It's that... negativity on YouTube sells, right? You're gonna get way more views on a video called Pokemon Sucks compared to why I like Pokemon. That's just how YouTube works. And I, of course, also like watching negative videos, right? It's fun to, as a group, say, like, what were they thinking, right? Very fun. The issue is that when you're watching a 40-minute video about what were they thinking, you're sort of just like dipping your toes into the evil, right? And that much is fun. When you're actually making the 40-minute video and you're spending like 50, 60 hours wondering about what they were thinking, it'll actually drive you insane. It's like Phazon in Metroid. You can't spend too much time on it. It'll drive you crazy. I can't do that anymore. It's awful. And that's the main reason why I don't want to make, like, specifically Pokemon videos. Because the games are so bad, like, you can't talk about the content, because the pervasive crappiness of the game infects the video. It's why if you watch, like, my Legends Arceus minimum Pokeball challenge, or my Scarlet and Violet only a challenge, like, half the video is about how terrible the game is, because the awfulness of the game, like, can't be ignored. So that would be the... Is that why there's so many graphics? We gotta do something. We want a Chompy Bird Hunt, right? Is it just called Chompy Bird Hunt? Have I Chompy Hunt! So the Pokemon Prison video basically would be Scarlet and Violet review, 3 factions of Pokemon creators, people who like it, people who fake liking it, people who don't like it and are trapped, and then why I don't want to make Pokemon videos anymore, at least about modern Pokemon. So there's still going to be plenty of old Pokemon videos, because as we learned, old Pokemon actually great. Pokemon Stadium 2, best Pokemon game ever made, and we've been waiting for Pokemon Stadium 3 ever since. And then the idea would be, hopefully, we can gain enough of a foothold as a content creator that we're no longer tied exclusively to Pokemon. I think we've already sort of made it to that point. The fact that so many people are watching this incredibly exciting fishing stream is already a very good sign. We just need like a little bit more. Fire Emblem has been doing really well. I think we could be a Fire Emblem channel at this point, even if it's not quite as popular as Pokemon. But I think Fire Emblem 8 did better than Pokemon Emerald overall. Would you be interested in your own testimony? I mean, this is a long way away, so I would ask for the testimony probably as I'm about to make, which is still like a while away. The next thing I want to do for sure is Gen 3 starters, because I know Gen 3 starters will do well. It's a video I want to make, it's a video I know people have been waiting for, and I think it's a video that will turn out well. It's just gonna take a lot of work. Is the negativity videos on YouTube doing better than positive ones because people feel negative about the world today? I think that's a very cerebral interpretation. I think it's a lot more primal, right? It's like humans just have negativity bias. Because you have to... What am I... Oh, RIP to this soldier, I guess. I think it's because if you eat, like, some berries or whatever, and they were, like, nice berries, you don't really remember that. It's not that important. But if you eat some berries and then you become violently ill for, like, 2 days, then you have to remember, never eat those berries again. So because of those ancient berries, that's why people now are like, oh, bad thing? Gotta pay attention, gotta avoid. I think we're trying to make a RuneScape skills tier list. I'm almost... The goal is to drink half this coffee. I'm almost done with half the coffee. You now understand 540 your life is complete. Now you know about the Cinemassacre truth. Guys, we gotta finish this RuneScape tier list by 540. We have to be done at 540. So here we go. We have to get this coffee down to like the halfway mark. And then we can do the RuneScape skills tier list. I'm thinking for the... I've never played Horizon Zero Dawn. I hear it's good though. Meowdy! Been looking into more old gen ROM hacks to feel other games you can play for that classic feel. I feel like if I put 3... We can finalize this later, but I'm thinking about options for the next stream series that are not Pokemon. I think if I include a Pokemon option, people will just pick that. Besides the Granite Armor, what's the point of the Strength skill in RuneScape? I'll tell you right now, Strength is an S tier skill. Strength is probably the most... Not probably, it is the most important melee stat. We're gonna talk about that. What was I thinking? What was I thinking? This beard is so itchy. It's so itchy. It was Monster Hunter? Yokai Watch. Fire Emblem 6 Iron Man. I'm thinking those 3 options. Because we did just play Legacy, right? And I think any of those 3 would be popular enough that it would be worth doing. I think they'd be popular enough, and I wouldn't have to do too much work Which I'm not trying to be lazy, it's that I'd be able to work on other things. Where's the woodcutting? Woodcutting's right here, baby, 99. Sick of training agility, what world am I on? I think I'm on world 424. Do we need to hunt more chompies? Any other, like, RuneScape music requests? Crystal Cave. Lots of crystal ones. What's the most tedious skill to train in RuneScape? Oh, we'll talk about that. We'll talk about that. It's agility. We'll talk about that, okay? Don't worry. Flute Island. Do I have that? I believe this is pronounced jail, right? I thought it was Gowl, because that's what it looks like. But I think this is just like the British way to write jail. I learned that from Final Fantasy XIV, because Titan has an ability called, I guess, jail, that kills you if your friends don't help you. It's like Old English? Okay. Are some skills still locked behind being a pet member? Yeah. It's Granite Jail. Okay, yeah. So I thought it was Granite Gowl, because that's like the alliteration of it. Apparently it's just Granite Jail. One of the many crimes of the British. Oh, Gardens of the Rift has a good song, right? By far the worst part of most, like, British English, which I guess is just English, right? Most British English, I think, is, you know, fine. I mean, they invented it. Whatever. They can do whatever they want. I understand why you'd call an elevator a lift. I mean, that kind of makes sense. I understand why you'd call a line a queue. That's fine. The unacceptable one is their numbering system for floors. It's just terrible. And by the way, RuneScape's a British game. So I always get absolutely destroyed when on quest guides they'll say, like, go find the king on the first floor. So I'll, like, walk into the castle. I'll spend, like, 5 minutes looking for the king. I have no idea where he is. And that's because first floor actually means second floor. It's nonsense. Because the first floor, what we Americans would call the first floor, is actually the ground floor. And the second floor is the first floor. Figure that one out. Find it weird they call 0 Z? The wiki added a client side for seeing that. Well, it's a lot more intuitive. The worst things are first floor, that being wrong, and then public school. Public school and private school being reversed. So in America, we call public school... It's a public school, right? It's one anyone can attend, almost always free, like taxpayer funded. And then private school is the one that you pay money to go to. And then I think in England, it's the opposite, and the reason for that is what they call public schools used to be like, you literally had to be like a noble. And you no longer have to be literally a noble, so now it's open to the public, but you have to pay. And I have no idea why private schools are called that. As far as I know, I'm not from England. Oh, Alyo's here! Hey, Alyo, thank you for the amazing thumbnail on the, Crystal Legacy tier list. It's doing really well with click-through rate, because of the thumbnail. Looks amazing. Was I correct to put your Instagram in it? Because I checked your channel, I have your channel linked, And then in your channel, it has Instagram at the top, so I assumed the Instagram was the most important. I hope that's correct. You have to be a highborn? High mana. Okay, this is definitely not fishing music. This is way too intense. Imagine trying to sign up for one of those Japanese dating events and the requirements ask the males to be literally a noble and have high constitution. It's gotta be Blast Mine, right? Flute salad? Okay. It's gotta be a viewer, right? Flute salad. Just the channel works, but doesn't matter too much? Okay, thank you. Will I get the Quillfish Swarm event? You can catch anglerfish. Flute salad? EFG. F. Do I have flute salad? FL. I do. Flute salad. Oh, this is called Flute Salad. Okay, I knew this song. I didn't know it was called Flute Salad. This is good. We are almost to halfway on this. Has anyone given me 1.6 million cheese today? Not today, no. We might do... I don't know about Japan Dating 3. I don't know if it'd be enough for a full stream, but apparently they just, it's coming up. The official Tokyo matchmaking website, it's like dystopian. So it's run by Tokyo City. You send over like all your information. You need legal documents proving you're not currently married. Then it uses AI to match you with a potential partner, and then you meet them. And then, I guess like fleshy robots, you just have a conversation, and you have to agree to marry each other or not. It's like out of 1850. Actually, like, horrific. Maybe we can sign up for that. Japanese Dating 3. What's not actually dystopian is Lord Zemnis 13. Thank you for the gracious gift of convenience. Nice 10-hit pin missile. You weren't here when we were discussing potentially doing Kingdom Hearts 2. We're probably not going to do Kingdom Hearts 2. But it was suggested, and I knew that Lord Zemnis would like it. Japanese Dating 3, AI Love Love. Did you type it that way on purpose? For those who don't know, which I imagine is most of you, the Japanese word for love is I. So it looks like AI. Which is just horrifying. I am glad that the Japanese dating video, the edited one, didn't get too many incel comments. It got some. I knew it would get some. Really hilariously, one of those incel comments talked about women's value. High value and low value women, which is like, okay. I know what your thinking process is like. And the person who left the comment had a profile picture of Leo from Fire Emblem Fates. So that's the consequence of having the worst personal weapon. Turns you into an incel. But my Brunhilde could negate incoming magic damage. Yeah, sure. Nice. I'm sure that's worth it over, over the other bonuses, like the Fujin Yumi's, like, flying movement. Or the Raijin just being a 1-2 range plus 5 strength sword. But no, if you invest in res, it turns you into an incel, apparently. Back in my day, getting 99 woodcutting was a real achievement. Spoilers for the RuneScape skills tier list. I'm probably putting woodcutting in, I think, C. Xander's weapon is also a PRF. Isn't Xander's weapon also pretty whatever? No, Xander's weapon's also really good. It's not like the best or anything, but it's Sigmund, I think? So Sigmund is what? Like a permanent 1-2 range sword that I think gives you +5 defense. It's definitely not as good as the Raijinto, but it's still really good. It's way better than Leo's. Leo's is the worst by far. $5 microtransaction from level 5 Vaporeon. Microtransaction. If you do go on a date, give them this donation, tell them that you're a powerful woodcutter. I'm sure that'll go over well. If we do a real life stream, we're definitely going to do Journey to Jerk. Will fishing be in its own C tier? We got it. What's the next 99? Probably mining. I already have 95 mining. Mining, Gillenor's finest, by the way. Horrible skill. Absolutely awful. Do you show up to the date in flannel, though? Another reason why... I know it's been like 2 weeks since I did a stream. I was a little bit ill. Part of that was, acclimating to, I'm back on a ketogenic diet. Because I have to lose weight. I mean, this was like planned. But I definitely want to slim down. This is the first time I'm saying this in public. Some of you may have suspected it. I don't know if you have, but I'm sort of suspecting it a little bit. I think I may be losing my hair. Maybe. I'm not quite sure. It's still like, I can still deny it. But I definitely, while I still have hair, need to succeed. So, we gotta get shredded. I don't think it's that bad. But I'm very suspicious. I'm very suspicious. Bald! 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 Could be way worse. Yeah, it's not bad. But it's like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, so... Before it gets worse, because it's definitely not going to get better. Could be Keep sponsorship. Is the bank quicker than Xanaris? I think it is. Exercise videos when? There's the chicken and broccoli video. What do you do if it starts getting serious? I mean, if it starts getting super serious, I mean, it's really nothing we can do, right? If it starts getting super serious, well, the upside is it'll make it a lot easier to wear wigs. Hairline is fine. I think it's currently fine. It just might get worse, so we'll see. Faster bank would be Draken's medallion and home tele runes to ring, rinse and repeat. Yeah, the issue is that I don't have a fairy ring in my home. Otherwise, that would be faster. I mean, if it starts getting super serious, I think the way to approach it is just shave it off, right? I do think that bald is like one of the last bastions of things you can make fun of people for, right? Even though it's like not their control. Yeah, the AVGN should definitely just shave it. Bald is fine. It's the in-between that's like a problem, so if it starts becoming a real concern, we're probably just gonna shave it. No shame in that. No shame, just shave. And we might just wear wigs, because it'll be a lot easier. $2.79 a Canadian microtransaction from Nick. Microtransaction. Hair transplant in Turkey vlog when? Oh, probably never. I would probably go to Korea anyway, because Korea's right there. I hope you're enjoying this RuneScape skills tier list stream. We just talk about potentially shaving our hair as we fish infinite Karambwans and attempt to drink this coffee. Anthony Fantano cosplay. We can become Arthas full-time. Arthas famously not bald, but I just bought his hair. Your favorite part was when I caught a fish? Well, your favorite part's about to come up again. Get ready. Get ready. There it is. We're starting our Saitama phase. Thoughts on the new Assassin's Creed? Uh-oh. If I will say this. I don't want to go too deep into the controversy. For those who don't know, the new Assassin's Creed is, it's going to be set in Japan, except the main character is black. It's the Black Samurai, Yasuke, I think. I'll start by saying this. I mean, I wasn't going to play it anyway. And then, obviously, there's going to be a lot of people who are upset about this because they're, like, capital G gamers, which I don't think I am. My Assassin's Creed experience is I tried to play the first one, because it was, like, on sale on Steam, so on PC. I literally could not clear the tutorial where you have to push through a crowd, because I kept, alerting everyone. So I literally gave up in the tutorial. So that's my Assassin's Creed experience. I think a lot of the outrage is like the capital G gamer outrage, where they're like, it's forced diversity. I will just say this. I am a little disappointed. Not because it's like forced diversity. Just because it does seem like cool Asian guy is pretty much not allowed. That's my greatest disappointment. I think it's quite difficult to find instances of Western media where the protagonist is just a cool Asian guy. It pretty much just doesn't exist. And I guess the new Assassin's Creed it's like a very subtle reminder that Asian guys aren't cool. That's it. I think the only Western media I can think of that had like a cool Asian lead was Ghost of Tsushima, because that's made by a Western studio set in Japan, which has a cool Asian lead. I think there was like a movie, I didn't see it, called like Great Wall. And like the central figure of the poster is like a white guy. So that's just the angle I'm disappointed in it from. Not specifically that it's a black guy, that it's forced diversity. It's just that it's more that it's not an Asian guy. More cool Asian guys, please. We're not like we're not lame. More cool Asian representation, please. Ultimately, it's not a big deal, right? But I would have liked to see a cool Asian guy in Japan. I think that's where a lot of us are. I know cool Asian guys in real life. Anyway, those are my thoughts on the new Assassin's Creed game. Probably not going to play it. Probably wasn't going to play it anyway. Ugh. I've almost made it to halfway through the coffee. Ugh. Okay, I swear this is the last Karambwan trip. Not trying to... No, I don't want to be political. But these last few years, it really felt like DEI ideas have been auto-cannibalizing. Kind of sucks. What is the E in DEI? I actually don't know. I'm assuming D is diversity. I'm assuming I is inclusion. What is E? Equity. Okay. Or equal. Oh, it's evil. I knew it. I knew it. How brazen could they be? How could you put evil in the acronym and expect people not to think that it's evil? I assume it's... hopefully it's very clear. Let me be firm and explicit. YouTube don't ban me. I'm kidding when I say it's evil. It's Irk? That's even worse. He's so mediocre. When are they gonna add the... DPI? Diversity, Penton inclusion. I'd include Penton every army. Outclassed. Well, definitely the worst thing was that Blizzard diversity chart. It's like it was made to be mocked. But I don't think that's like a DEI thing as much as like a Blizzard thing. But yeah, I guess I'll just agree with what Miguel said. Like, the DEI outrage is almost certainly just an excuse to get mad, because people do like getting mad. Big Boss was Japanese American from Metal Gear? Okay. Alright. I finished the coffee. I'm feeling energized. I think we can make a RuneScape tier list. Well, one thing's for sure. We definitely have enough fishing B-roll. Okay. Energized woodcutting guy? Why are you up so... Oh, it's Monday, so I guess it's a work day for you. Look at this! Look at this! It's the woodcutting cape! 99! Can you believe it? The chatter with the Japanese name is my real-life friend. Can we... We can make the music random, right? So if we make the music random, will it go to random songs? Oh, there is a search. But will it just go to random songs when we go to new areas? Because if it goes to random, we can just have that as the soundtrack. Otherwise, I guess I'd have to open a, I'd have to open a, different music window for when we're doing the tier list. It should stay random? Okay. So hopefully once it finish... Okay, the music is fading out. Random song? Random song? Perfect. Okay. So I don't actually have to change this. Perfect RuneScape tier list music. Is there a super AFK activity we could do while making the tier list? Banking these is really annoying, but if I do anglerfish... No, but anglerfish is, has movable spots. Cannonballs? We could do... Find a shooting star, that's 7 minutes, right? It's time to start the mining grind. We could do 1 skill Karambwans. 1 skill Karambwans. We can do that. Let's do that. Let me get the... Is this format okay? Chat window? I could do this. Now the chat window shows up. And I think this is fine, right? And I can move the skills from here. Yeah. And there's not that many skills, so it's not going to go behind me. Why is there a bond? Oh, we'll talk about that. Don't worry. Perfect. I think if it's going to be a RuneScape tier list, you sort of have to, you gotta grind RuneScape while you're making the tier list. You could have sworn there's more skills? No, there's only 23. You're listening to this while doing Temporos right now? I'm so sorry. I hated Temporos. Okay. So we will record the intro after this trip of Karambwans. There are 24 skills? There's 24 skills with my addition. Temporos is awful. My Temporos strategy was I did Wintertodt first. And Wintertodt was so awful that Temporos didn't seem as bad. That's my strategy. 95 fire making, by the way. Alright, so the idea for this RuneScape tier list is to have them be kind of fast. Ideally, I want this to be under an hour edited. Alright, so we're about to be on camera. And remind me each time if the chat isn't up to have the chat up. Okay, here we go. So now we're going to do the intro. So this will be right... The intro will be getting 99 woodcutting. So we've just gotten 99 woodcutting. Very brief description of what RuneScape is actually like, right? That's probably good enough, right? Yeah, hello and welcome to the RuneScape Premium, basically. Hello and welcome to this Old School RuneScape skills tier list. What is Old School RuneScape? It's a medieval... What is Old School RuneScape? It is a medieval... Well, we'll get this right sometime. What is Old School RuneScape? It's a medieval point-and-click adventure game, I guess you could say. I say that it's point-and-click, it's more like medieval point-and-cookie clicker. It's basically a complex way of watching numbers go up in various skills. The 23 skills that we're going to be ranking today on this tier list. Should you play RuneScape? Should you play RuneScape? Should you play RuneScape? Well, here's my lightning quick... Should you play RuneScape? Well, I'll keep this short and sweet. If you played RuneScape on the school computer in elementary school, you'll probably like it. If you didn't, you probably won't. I think we have to redo all of that. Oh, no. We don't have to redo all of that, but I should change what the... We should actually make what the tiers are. I think that intro is, like, enough. Am I full on Karambwans? I'm okay. So how many tiers do we even need? 4 is probably enough. Let's just rename D to, Gillenor's Finest. Gillinor is the name of the region. And let's just make the color gray, I guess. Remove S. Nah, there's some S rank skills. Let's make this like gray. No, that's too close. Make A green. Gillenor's greatest? Absolutely not. Let's just make this black. You can't see that at all. Never mind. There. I think this is fine, right? We gotta bank these Karam wands. Can we... Favorite RuneScape creator? Probably settled. I don't think that's too much of a surprise, right? Swampletics. Probably won't take into account Iron Man, no. I think I'll, like, mention it when it's relevant, but, not gonna be a big emphasis on Iron Man. Okay, here we go. There's 23... So what are our criteria? I think we're mostly going to talk about... We're going to try to balance usefulness and enjoyability. How I'm going to be ranking these skills is going to be based on a balance of usefulness and enjoyability. Oh no, I should start with this. I understand that most of my viewers are here for either Pokemon or Fire Emblem content, and this is neither, so I'll explain what every skill does, how to train it, so this is hopefully going to be approachable even for filthy casuals who have never played this recreation of a 20-year-old point-and-click game. I'm going to try... How I'm going to be ranking these skills is I'm going to try and strike a balance between usefulness and enjoyability, but I'm probably going to prioritize usefulness unless how I'm ranking these skills is I'm going to try and strike a balance between usefulness and enjoyability of the skills. This is a game. You are supposed to try and have fun. Although, fun in RuneScape tends to be really secondary. I'm definitely going to prioritize usefulness, though. Unless the skill is just so awful that the agony of training it sort of becomes what the skill is known for. I wonder if there's any skills like that. I'm also mainly going to be ranking based on main accounts. There's also two types of RuneScape accounts. Mains, which are just completely unrestricted, and then Iron Men, which cannot trade with other players. Whether you're a main or an Iron Man is going to change your view on a lot of these skills, but I personally have a main account, so I'm mostly going to be talking about these skills as a main account. What a casual, I know. I think that's actually it for all of the criteria, right? Like that's enough. We can just go ahead and start ranking. After I bank these Karambwan, of course. Yeah! Yeah, Karambwan! Excited for all these rankings? Thank you. I should probably clarify RuneScape 3, RuneScape Classic, and like I should do a quick thing about that, because that's going to be important. Otherwise, people are going to be confused. There's a new content creator who's trying to quest point game without looking at wikis or guides. It's called, like, Unguided, right? I think I saw one of the videos, but I stopped watching because I'm jealous of the view counts. But it seems like fun. Explaining the differences in RuneScape would be just as confusing. I'll try and keep it, brief. Real quick for people that are unfamiliar. Real quick for people that are unfamiliar. What is Real quick for people that are unfamiliar. What is Old School RuneScape? There's actually 3 versions of RuneScape. There's RuneScape 3, which is the modern... Real quick for people that are completely unfamiliar, what is Old School RuneScape? There's RuneScape 3, which is the most modern version. That's not this. Old School RuneScape, which is what we're talking about today, is a recreation of what used to be called RuneScape 2. And then there's RuneScape Classic, which looks like this, and that's not what we're talking about. I'm not going to describe anything else, because it's going to be a whole different video. I'm not going to describe anything else, because it'll get even more confusing. All you have to know is, we're talking about... I'm not going to go into any more detail, because it'll just get more confusing. All you have to know is that... I'm not going to go into any more detail because it's just going to get more confusing. All you have to know is that we're playing Old School RuneScape and then RuneScape Classic. I'm not going to go into more detail because it's just going to get more confusing. All you have to know is that we're playing Old School RuneScape and then RuneScape 3 and RuneScape Classic also exist. I'm going to leave it there for now. Okay, there we go. This is probably good enough. I think that'll probably actually get spliced in, like, earlier. Alright. These skills are in alphabetical order, but I don't quite think I'm gonna rank them alphabetically. I'm gonna start... The skills here are in alphabetical order, but I don't quite think I'm gonna rank them alphabetically. Streamer caught splicing. You can't see the game? Well, it's not up currently. How are my Karm ones doing? I should probably bank them before we're gonna start with HP, by the way. We're probably gonna do HP, defense, attack, strength first. After we bank these Karm ones. How much of this tier list will just be banking Karm ones? It might be like... It could be... 90 fishing, 90 fishing, by the way. Okay, we got one. Stop whapping me with the golden tench. They're like the Taskmaster. I better put Hunter in S. Spoilers, Hunter is not in S. Do I play on Australian Worlds? Yeah, I usually do. I think they have the best ping for me, even though it's not great still. Gotta bank these Karim ones. I can't wait to edit this and just take out all the parts where I bank Karim ones. Okay, here we go. The skills are actually listed here in alphabetical order, but I don't think I'm gonna rank them exactly alphabetically. I'm going to talk about some of the combat skills first, because I think that'll make it easier to understand some of the other ones. So I'm going to start with probably the simplest skill in the game, which is HP. So HP is one of the only skills you can't train directly. It's just as you do combat, you will gain hit point experience. Without playing RuneScape, I imagine that you can probably intuit what HP does. It's your health. If you don't have any HP, you die. Pretty simple. But it's not like you can... I'd rather have more HP than not. But you also can't really focus train HP. No matter what combat style you do, as you deal damage, you'll just passively gain some HP experience. I'm glad HP is in the game. I'm not really sure what else I can say. Give it a B. We could note here... Worth noting that modern in modern RuneScape they changed HP to Constitution, and just worth noting that in modern RuneScape they multiplied HP by 10 and called it Constitution. And apparently that's part of what ruined the game. So let it be known that RuneScape players hate the Constitution. Going with HP as sort of a universal combat stat, I think we should talk about defense. You might think that defense would reduce the amount of damage you take. It kind of does that. Going with HP as a universal stat that affects all of your combat styles. I think we should talk about defense. You might think that defense would reduce the amount of damage you take, but you would be wrong. Sorta. Defense, I believe, works like Dungeons and Dragons, where it doesn't actually reduce the amount of damage you take. So a character with 1 defense and a character with 99 defense potentially take the same amount of damage. Defense is more like your dodge chance. So high defense reduces the chance that the enemy will hit you, but if the enemy hits you, your defense level doesn't actually do anything. Defense is useful. Having more defense is going to decrease the amount of damage you take overall, but I, personally, imported cheese, don't really like how it works. I would rather that defense actually reduce the amount of damage you took, and that another skill, perhaps one defining how, like, I don't know, agile you were, determined your dodge chance. But I'm not going to open that can of wormholes yet. I guess defense is fine. Put it in B as well. Defense also affects what kind of armors you can wear. Might end up moving both of these up into A as we rank other skills. Am I getting attacked? What is this? Leave me alone! We gotta escape. I'm just trying to fish Karmbwans. I do already have 99 woodcutting. You did miss it. But check out this sick 99 woodcutting cape. Good thing I have good HP and defense. That's why those snowballs didn't affect me. Am I gonna keep the cape untrimmed? How do you get the trimmed cape? They're back to attacking me. Oh, you need 2 99s, okay. Next. Next, let's talk about the 2 melee stats, starting with attack. Now, you might think that attack increases the amount... Next, let's talk about the 2 melee stats, starting with attack. Now, you might think that attack would affect the amount of damage you deal, but you would be wrong. I think calling this attack is very similar to how in Ocarina of Time, the A button said attack, and then it just made you roll. I don't think that constitutes an attack, aside from, I guess... It's attack in the same way that the A button in Ocarina of Time, it said attack, and then when you pressed it, you rolled. I don't think that constitutes an attack. This really confused me, because I was like 5 years old when I played Ocarina of Time, and I had no idea why the button that said attack made me roll, unless I was attacking like jars. What attack actually does is it affects your melee accuracy. What attack actually does is that it affects your melee accuracy. This is very important, and it is very useful. In order to deal damage with your melee attacks, you do need to hit things. And it also affects what types of weapons you can equip. And it also affects... And it's also a major factor in what types of weapons you can equip. Attack starts with A. I think we'll put it in A. You'd always like to have more attack. However, the more important melee stat, by far, is strength. Strength is very simple. S for strength, F... However, the far more important melee stat... However, the more important melee stat, by far, is strength. Strength starts with S. It's gotta be an S for strength. Simple also starts with S, and strength is very simple. Strength increases the amount of damage you deal with melee. The way you actually gain experience with combat in RuneScape is, for every point of damage that you deal, you gain a certain amount of experience points. So even if you want to train your other melee stats, you should train strength first, because training strength means you deal more damage, which then means you get more XP with the other combat skills, once you actually train them. Strength also indirectly increases your accuracy, because after you actually hit the opponent, there's actually another roll for how much damage you deal, and by having more options for potential damage that you can deal, it increases your accuracy in a way. All you really have to know is that strength is the most important melee stat, and you should definitely max it first. I think that's everything for strength, right? Gotta bank these Karim wands. You can also just train strength by pumping in the blast furnace. Please no. We're trying to keep this friendly for all ages, okay? No horror stories until we get to agility. There's no pipeline for this. We're gonna talk about ranged next. Should we start with... I think we should start with all of the combat styles, right? Next is ranged. Ranged encompasses all archery skills. So your ability to use a bow, a crossbow, darts. All of those fall under ranged. Ranged is probably the most powerful combat style in the game. Ranged is next up for combat. Ranged is next up for combat. Unlike melee, there's just one ranged stat that's both your accuracy and your damage. Ranged encompasses all sorts of archery weapons, so bows, blowpipes, darts, crossbows, all of those just count as ranged. Ranged is probably the most powerful combat style in the game overall, if I had to pick one. It just has a bunch of really powerful weapons. There's lots of enemies that you literally cannot melee, so you have to use a ranged weapon for them. A lot of the power of ranged comes from the fact that, you'll never guess, it's ranged. Which makes it a lot more flexible. You don't have to literally be next to the enemy, you can just shoot them from a distance. I think that's it for ranged, right? I'd say that ranged hits the bullseye. I don't know if it's the best skill in the game, but it's up there. It's really strong. We should also mention that the AI of this game is very questionable. We should also mention that the AI, and in particular the pathfinding in this game, is very questionable. This means that when you're attacking an enemy from a position that they can't reach, instead of running away, they'll just kind of sit there and let themselves become a pincushion. And that is an advantage that ranged and magic combat have. You can't really do that with melee. I think that's it for ranged. Perfect. Time to bank these Karim wands. Look at all this experience we're getting as we're doing something else. It's not AI, just A. I think in another video I already said far more A than I. Magic is probably going to take the most time to describe. The final combat style is magic. This is definitely going to be the most difficult skill to explain. I predict I will be able to bank at least 3 inventories of Karambwans as we describe this. It blows my mind that in a game where crafting and fletching are separate, and where fire making exists as a skill, I cannot believe that magic is one skill. I think you could separate magic into, I don't know, like enchantment, teleportation, and destruction, and all 3 of them separately would be considered S-tier skills. And yet you get all of them just for training the skill called magic. So let's not dilly-dally here. That's my mouse messing up. It's obviously S. Unmatched utility. Magic gives you pretty much everything. As a certain general from the nation of Thracia would say, magic is everything. If magic didn't exist, I probably wouldn't even play this game. The amount of convenience it offers is unrivaled. You can teleport to a vast... You can teleport all across the map. You have tons of utility spells like High Alchemy, which allows you to convert items into gold. And you can cast offensive magic to reduce your enemies to ash. Magic is broken up into 4 different spellbooks. You start on the standard spellbook, which has a nice mix of utility and damage. The damage part of it really gets outclassed later, but the utility is always going to be useful. Then there's the Arceus spellbook. I'm not kidding, that's actually what it's called, the Arceus spellbook. Great synergy with being a Pokemon channel. The Arceus spellbook has a bunch of, like, spooky spells that mostly have to do with undeath and demons. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really know what this spellbook does. I don't think it's really used for anything except you can summon thralls. Except you can summon Thrall, who... I thought he was from another MMO, but apparently you can bring Thrall into this game. Thralls in RuneScape, I think, are just like little minions you can summon that then damage the enemy. And I think that part of Arceus is useful. That's about as much as I know. Then there's the Lunar Spellbook. This is the utility spellbook. It has tons of... Then there's the Lunar Spellbook. This is the utility non-combat spellbook. It has tons of weird niche abilities like Spin Flax, Tan Hides, Humidify. You can fill all your jugs with water, only with the power of magic. It does unironically have a lot of very, very useful spells, and for some reason it also has probably the single most powerful PvE ability in the game, which is... And for some reason it also has the single most powerful PvE spell in the game, which is Vengeance. Vengeance in Pokemon terms is counter or mirror coat. When the boss hits you super hard, you then reflect that damage back and also deal it to them. I don't know why this is on the Lunar Spellbook, but wow, it's really strong. That's one inventory of Karambwans. Might be able to finish magic in 2. What about solars? There's no solars. And we just have to talk about ancients, and I think we're done with magic. Solar runes exist? Sort of, right? Sunfire runes? Okay, we can talk about the solar spellbook, yeah. We'll do that. As of yet, there are only lunar spells, no solar spells. But the new region they just added, Varlamore, does feature a mechanic called Sunfire Runes. So, they might... As of now, there's only a lunar spellbook, no solar spellbook, but they did just add a new region called Varlamore, where the theming is about praising the sun. So it would actually make sense for them to add a solar spellbook. I think people were kidding, but it might not be a joke. And last, and definitely not least, the Ancient Spellbook. The Ancient Spellbook is all about one thing, and that is killing you. I do mean you, because this is the offensive spellbook, and in PvP, literally everybody uses Ancients. Ancient magic has a couple different spells in it. I think the only one that anybody actually knows is Ice Barrage. In Pokemon turns, it's Gen 1 Blizzard. So Ice Barrage roots you for 20 seconds. I didn't misspeak. It roots you for 20 seconds. And also it's AoE, and also for some reason it's the most damaging spell in the game. So yeah, the Ancient Spellbook is pretty good. The other spells include AoE Life Leech spells, the blood spells, and then there's the smoke and the shadow spells, which theoretically you could cast them. I don't think anybody ever has. What's the chance of freezing with Blizzard in Stadium Zero again? I think that's pretty much everything for Magic in less than 2 inventories of Karambwans. Don't ever call me a babbler, okay? We keep things concise. I did mention High Alk, yes. We talked about Teleport Utility. We talked about all 4 spellbooks. I think that's it for Magic. We'll bank these Karambwans, then we'll talk about the next skill. Oh, yeah. I know I just talked about how... I know I just talked about how insane Ancient Magic is on offense. It's important to mention that overall, Magic kind of sucks at killing things compared to melee and ranged. It's just that there's a new weapon, Tumikon's Shadow? Somebody's Shadow, that takes Magic from being pretty much unusable against most high-level bosses to actually being quite good. So if you have a Shadow, then Magic is actually usable in endgame. If you don't, well, enjoy casting Ice Barrage on noobs in the wilderness. Oh, we should mention the combat triangle. And we'll put this in earlier. Quick note about the combat triangle. Just like in Fire Emblem, there is a triangle that affects fighting. Melee weapons and armor beat ranged. Ranged weapons and armor beat magic. And magic weapons and armor beat well, they don't really beat it. Quick note about the combat triangle. Just like in Fire Emblem, there is a triangle that affects combat balance. Melee armor resists ranged attacks. Ranged armor resists magic attacks. And magic armor, I guess, doesn't really resist melee, but melee armor takes more damage from magic. Although really, just like how rogues beat everything in World of Warcraft, ranged beats everything in RuneScape. There we go. Am I low? Oh, there we go. This is the login music, isn't it? We're actually making good time. I think this edited tier list is actually going to be quite short. It's what I say. It's Tutorial Island. Okay. That's all of the combat skills covered. And before we move on to all of the... That's all the combat skills covered. And before we move on to the skills... That's all the combat skills covered. Before we move on to the gathering and crafting skills, which are the majority of skills in the game. That's it for the combat skills. Before we move on to the crafting and gathering skills, which are the majority of the skills in the game, I do have to talk about a skill that probably some of you have been wondering about. I do want this video overall to be positive, but for a little bit we are going to have to embrace a strange, dour attitude as we talk about what is indisputably the strongest skill in the game. Oh, my mouse. And that is the credit skill. RuneScape 3 is a hellscape of microtransactions where anything and everything is up for sale. Old School Runescape has only one microtransaction, but unfortunately, it is the big one. It is the ability to buy gold, and therefore to buy character progression. This is done through an item called the RuneScape Bond. That's what this icon is. I'll explain that for people who are unfamiliar. If you've played World of Warcraft, it's the WoW token. The RuneScape Bond is an item you can buy for real money, and then in-game you can convert it into membership time. The RuneScape Bond is an item you can buy with real money, and then in-game you convert it into game playtime. The thing is that you can also sell this bond to other players for in-game gold, effectively allowing you to simply buy in-game gold with real-life money. This has a pretty severe effect. This has a really poisonous effect on pretty much every skill in the game. For almost every skill in the game, the most efficient way to level it is going to be to just open your real-life wallet and buy the fastest experience method. Not for Iron Man, we'll get to that. We'll get to that. These actually did not exist. These actually did not exist back in Old School Runescape. And you might... Because of the existence of the RuneScape bond... Because of the existence of the RuneScape bond, there is now a direct link between in-game currency and real money, which causes this... Because of the RuneScape bond, there is now a direct link between in-game money and real-life money, which sort of causes you to think of all of your actions in the game in terms of real-life money. And you're sort of always thinking, there is a faster way I could do this, if only I loosened the purse strings a bit. It's the same sort of feeling you get when you play mobile games. You might wonder how a mechanic this greedy and poisonous exists when it didn't exist in the game. You might wonder how a mechanic this greedy and poisonous exists when it didn't exist in the original version of this game. Here's where we have to talk about how content gets added to the game. So in order to preserve the old school feel, I think this was a very smart decision. They hold polls where the players actually vote on whether or not something gets included. So how did RuneScape players actually vote to add this in? Because it was voted in. It was incredibly scummy. They tied the vote for this to the free-to-play mode. So if you wanted a permanent free-to-play mode, which is basically a trial, it's a far pared-down version of the game, but it is free. If you wanted permanent free-to-play, you also had to vote yes to the bond. So incredibly scummy. Incredibly scummy. I'm mentioning all of this because this is probably my single biggest gripe with the game, and probably why this will be my only, real... I'm mentioning all of this because this is probably my single biggest gripe with the game. For me, somebody who really just likes watching... For me, somebody who really just plays RPGs to watch numbers go up, the fact that the best way to make the numbers go up is to pay real money is just... It really just ruins the game for me. Even if I myself don't interact with this pay-to-win system, other people will, and because to those people, in-game gold doesn't matter as much, it inflates the price, even for people who don't interact with the bond system. Now, bonds aren't all bad. The one positive effect of... Now, bonds aren't all bad. A positive effect is that people who perhaps have a very weak currency in their home country, say like Venezuela, or like children maybe, or those without a real-life income, are able to turn in-game gold into game time. That part of the bond I think is perfectly fine. It's the reverse part of that, the pay-to-win part, that just rubs me the wrong way. Gotta bank these car bonds. High item level costs are inflated to roughly 6x what they would be if bonds didn't exist. Yeah. There is an obvious solution. There is an obvious solution to the pay to win, which some people have probably been screaming at their monitors. It's to play the Iron Man mode, where you actually cannot trade other players. But in that case, you're basically just playing a single player game with a subscription fee, which personally does not interest me. I want to play an MMORPG with a player economy. Speaking of the subscription fee, that used to be the appeal of RuneScape back when I was a kid. It was that RuneScape membership was only $5. Nowadays, it is more than triple that. It is over $15. I know inflation is a thing, but now the price tier of RuneScape is basically on par with World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy XIV. Why is it so expensive? Last thing I'll say about bonds, I don't want to get too hung up on this. The real reason I'm speaking about this is because this is probably going to be my only, like, edited RuneScape video, and I'm not going to get another chance to talk about this. Something that transcends RuneScape is the legend of shady RuneScape services, right? It's why I have Flareon, whose Japanese name is Booster, have his own power leveling service, Booster's Tower. The image is from RuneScape, it's the Sorcerer's Tower. These super shady gold buying services have existed in RuneScape since the beginning. They still exist today. Now, buying gold is not illegal. You're not going to go to jail because you bought RuneScape gold. However, you are going to potentially get banned because it is against the terms of service of the game to gain a real-life advantage. To gain an in-game advantage using your real-life money. It's something that Jagex themselves has said they do not want to exist in the game. And then they added bonds, which allows you to officially buy an advantage in-game using your real-life money. What's the difference between buying gold from Jagex and buying gold from a shady service like Booster's Tower? The difference is that Booster's Tower is probably going to give you a better deal. I think that's it for bonds. Hopefully that didn't put too many people off, but it's my #1 complaint with the game. I really hate that these exist, and I don't understand why people are okay with them. The main reason people are okay with them is the 100% gold for membership thing? Yeah. For those who don't, there's a huge bot crisis in RuneScape, by the way. Tons of gold farming bots sort of ruining the game. And Jagex, instead of finding a way to stop the bots or reduce their effect, they just said, how about we also sell gold? Aha! That's probably it for bonds. The bot crisis has been ongoing. You think I'll have a main with 99 theme year 3 if you debase yourself about once a week by playing the game like a job? Oh, we'll get to thieving. Don't worry. Did I teleport to the wrong location? I didn't go anywhere. There we go. Oh, there's one more thing I want to say about bonds. The most powerful item in the game right now is the most powerful item in the game, at least at the time of the recording. The most powerful item in the game, at least at the time of recording, is probably the Twisted Bow. If Jagex on their website said, if Jagex on their website officially said you can buy a Twisted Bow for $1,000 US, people would go ballistic. But you can do that. You can just buy bonds. And then buy it with the gold you make from that. You literally can buy it. Why is this okay? Wake up, Mareeple. Okay. And now back to the skills that are actually in the game. And now back to the skills that are actually in the game. Construction! Construction has to do with building and decorating your own POH, player-owned house. A maxed out player-owned house is one of the greatest conveniences you can possibly have in the game. It's so useful. You can teleport to pretty much anywhere, heal yourselves, switch spellbooks, tons of stuff. If you don't play RuneScape, all you have to know is that having a house offers unrivaled convenience. By that logic, construction should be an S-tier skill. Unfortunately, construction also allows you to build... Unfortunately, one of the things you can build in construction includes structures, such as your very own carpal tunnel. Training construction is literally agony. It is so awful. You're fighting early 2000s menu design, spam clicking, as you try and manage your inventory of planks. All the while, your life savings evaporate because construction is insanely expensive, and it was designed that way. It's a gold sink. People, like, resize their client as they're training construction just to try and be able to spam click in the same place as they build, like, oak larders over and over and over for, like, a month. It's horrendous. It's so bad, I'm actually going to knock construction down to A. So, construction usefulness itself is, like, S+, but it's so awful that I have to knock it down. There is an alternate way to train construction. It's called Mahogany Homes. And while it's certainly not as agonizing, it's definitely duller. There's actually an alternate way to train construction called Mahogany Homes. It's certainly less taxing on your wrist, but potentially just as taxing on your psyche. It's basically an endless, repeatable fetch quest. Sound fun? Well, it's not. There we go. Oh, hey. Another inventory of Karambwans. It's preparing millennials for never being able to afford a house. Everybody okay with A for construction? I should mention some skills are members only. I'll probably talk about them when we do fletching. Which I think is actually, like, next. Cooking! This one's really simple. Cooking allows you to cook food. And food is how you restore your health in RuneScape. So after you take damage, you just eat an entire shark in one bite, and then your 20 health points. Cooking! Cooking is really simple. Eating food is how you restore your health in RuneScape. So say an enemy smacks you with a giant club, then you can just eat a shark in one bite. Cooking! Eating food is how you restore your health in RuneScape. So let's say that an enemy smashes you with a giant club, then you take out an entire shark, eat it in one bite, and then you're fighting fit again. Food is really useful. It's also really easy to train cooking. You get a lot of XP for each piece of food you cook. And I think it's really relaxing and fun. I think it's actually the most common 99 in the game. It's one of them at least. I think cooking is a B tier skill. You are going to need cooking for a lot of... You are going to need food for a lot of different activities, and cooking is how you make that food. However, as we'll talk about later, there's other ways to mitigate damage. And if you don't take any damage, you don't really need any food. However, as we'll talk about later, there's other ways to mitigate damage, which perhaps makes cooking not as useful as you might think. Everybody okay with bee cooking? Excited to eat bees? High C, low B, it's good. When do we talk about the AFKing of RuneScape? Definitely we talk about woodcutting, for sure. How are my Karambwans? We can talk about another one. Crafting! The crafting skill casts a wide net, somewhat literally, because it does literally allow you to make nets. Crafting encompasses... Crafting encompasses a slew of handiwork products, I guess? Let's actually see. Yeah, weaving, you can make leather armor, spinning flax, only true OSRS fans will know. Pottery, glass, jewelry, weaponry, these are like staves. It even has other. A huge amount. I gotta bank these Karambwans. I gotta bank these Karambwans. With the crafting interface open, apparently. What is this music? Is this crafting music? There we go. Tons of variety in crafting, but how much of it is actually useful? Not that much. Tons of variety in crafting. Tons of variety in crafting, but how much of the crafted stuff is actually useful? Not that much, actually. The most important part about crafting is that certain benchmarks allow you to craft things the most valuable part of crafting is probably that at certain benchmarks you can craft certain monster drops into like certain items, I think, or just like crystal gear. Although you can make a lot of stuff with crafting. Although you can make a lot of stuff with crafting. Although you can make a lot of stuff with crafting, it's not actually that useful. It doesn't really make any money. In fact, it probably costs you money to train it. One of the weird things about RuneScape is that you would think that finished products would be more expensive than materials, right? Because you needed a skill requirement to make the finished product. But in RuneScape, it's the opposite. People just care about the experience from making stuff. So raw materials tend to actually be more expensive. The vast majority of crafted gear is outclassed extremely early, not very useful for many things. It's not useless, but I think it's actually like a C-tier skill. There's also a dearth of worthwhile high-level crafting things. The most valuable part of getting maxed out crafting is that the skill cape for crafting, the crafting cape, allows you to teleport right next to a bank. So it actually has nothing to do with crafting at all. Something you might expect to be craftable, especially considering that you craft ranged armor, is you'd expect to be able to craft bows, right? That sounds like crafting. But no, that's actually its own particular skill called fletching. Fletching is literally just crafting, but for bows and ammunition. And to show you how nebulous and to show you how nebulous the line is between crafting and fletching. Cutting amethyst crystals into dart tips? That's crafting. But attaching feathers to them to actually make them into throwable darts, that's fletching. They're basically the same, except you have to train fletching separately. I think the reason why they're separate skills is because crafting is a free-to-play skill, anyone can do it, but fletching is members only. So you have to be able to pay to fletch. That's supposed to be one of the draws to get membership. You gotta... Crafting and fletching are basically the same. I really don't know why they're separate. It's very inconvenient that they are. It's just another mindless grind you have to do. I think the reason why they're separate is because crafting was... I think the reason why they're separate is that crafting is universal. Anyone can do it, even free-to-play players. But fletching is members. So if you fork out that extra fee per month, you can then power ranged, which is the best skill, combat skill in the game. That's my best guess as to why they're actually separate, because mechanically they're really not. So I guess we'll put them together, except ammo is really useful, because range is really useful, so I guess we'll put fletching ahead of it. Nice thing I can say about fletching. At the very least, for fletching, I can say that it's pretty painless to level. You can level it up extremely quickly. They call it a bank standing skill, because you can just stand at the bank, withdraw materials, and just craft arrows over and over and over again. It's especially fast if you just buy all the materials. Ah! Can you just buy the dart tip separately and attach them if you don't have the craft level? Yep. Karambuan check. Got a bank. Darts are probably a fast way to do fletching. Yeah, when we do, when we get the B-roll, we'll fletch some amethyst darts. I already have a bunch of dart tips in my bank that I made. What tab are they in? Where are my dart tips? These are arrowheads that I made. Adamant dart tips. Where are my amethyst dart tips? Tab 6. Okay. Where's the cheese in there? It's in the food tab. I still haven't sold all the cheese. Are we just gathering B-roll now? No, we're making the list. Farming! You would think that... Farming! You would think that a game that is all about the slow burn, like Old School Runescape, would have a player base that likes farming, but apparently, this is one of the most hated skills in RuneScape. How do you farm? Well, you plant seeds in allotment patches, and then you wait. And after a certain amount of IRL time has passed, you go back and you reap the harvest. And that's farming. I personally really like farming. I'll typically plant some seeds, then go do something else, and then come back, and then collect the farming XP. A lot of farming products are also quite useful, in particular, herbs, which are used in herb lore, and herb lore is very valuable, as we'll talk about later. An aspect, probably what people don't like about farming, as Sora8711 said in the chat, an aspect of farming that people probably don't like is that it feels like burden hanging over you. As Sora8711 in the chat said, an aspect of farming that people probably don't like is that it always feels like it's looming over you. You feel like you have to go do these farming runs and like interrupt what you're doing every hour or so to like run around the map and collect all your crops from a bunch of farming patches. That's something I enjoy, but I could understand people who don't. I think farming is either A or B. We might be kind of low on A's, so I think I'm actually going to put farming in A. I might be biased, though, because I have 95 farming. Stardew Valley stream when? Fire making. This is going to be easy. I'm not going to say this is one of the most hated skills in RuneScape, but it's definitely the most useless. What does fire making let you do? It allows you to light logs on fire. The higher your fire making level, the higher the level of log you can light. Do higher level fires do anything? Nope. Without a doubt, the most useless skill in the game. Anytime it comes up in a quest, it really just feels like, man, we need to make fire making do something. Ugh. It's a skill where you literally just light money on fire for nothing in return. It's a skill where you light money on fire for nothing in return. And if you buy the logs, you literally light money on fire. Horrible. The only vaguely positive thing I can say about fire making is that it is very quick to train. You can go to a skilling boss called Wintertot, and if you survive the encounter IRL, because it's extremely frustrating, you get a ton of fire making experience, so it's at least fast to do. Gilinor's finest for sure. Gilinor is the name of the RuneScape world, by the way. Maybe I should have mentioned that earlier. We're like almost done with the tier list. This is pretty good. All right. Maybe I can redo the Wintertot part. nicest thing I can say about fire making is that at least it's kind of fast to train. There's a skilling boss called the Winter Todd that you can go to. The gameplay of it is awful. It makes me want to guzzle rock cakes IRL, if you know what I mean. It's so annoying. But if you survive the encounter, you then get a bunch of fire making experience. So, at least your suffering is relatively short-lived. Fishing! This is one of the most hated skills in RuneScape. Because when you're fishing, you're not really playing the game. You go to a fishing spot, you cast out your line or your net, and then you wait. In fact, while we've been making this tier list, we've been fishing the entire time! Haha! You can probably guess, based on my highest skills, 95 mining, 90 fishing, 99 woodcutting, my only 99. I have a certain affinity for these, let's just say, less involved skills. RuneScape is a very good second monitor game. So basically, you'll start fishing, or start woodcutting, or start mining. Well, maybe not mining. RuneScape is a very good second monitor game. So basically, you'll start fishing or start woodcutting on your second monitor. And then go do something else. Maybe train your IRL cooking. And then come back to an inventory full of fish or logs. Wow! Gameplay! Some people really hate this because they want to actually be doing something. I personally kind of like it. I find it very relaxing. And the things you actually fish up, spoilers, it's fish, do get used, and the things you actually fish up, spoilers, it's fish, are actually among the best food items in the game. However, I can't deny that the gameplay is pretty lackluster. You catch fish from the sea. I'm feeling it's a C tier skill. Everybody okay with C tier fishing? Oh, I can't carry any more Karam wands. Never mind, he left? Who left? Maybe we should just talk about woodcutting now. Woodcutting and mining. It probably makes sense to just talk about woodcutting. Because fishing is just wet woodcutting. Woodcutting is, it's my only 99. It is the AFK skill. We may as well talk about woodcutting, since fishing is just wet woodcutting. Woodcutting is the AFK skill. You click a tree and then you go do something else. It used to be awful because it was a random chance for the tree to be cut down every time you gathered a log, but they changed it in the forestry update, where now it's based on a timer, which makes it a lot more relaxed. The forestry update is kind of its own can of wormholes. I tried out forestry a while after it was implemented. The idea is that you chop trees with other people and then you get random events that have nothing to do with woodcutting, but they give you like woodcutting experience. I actually had to check online if forestry was bugged or not because the events are so rare. It's like shockingly awfully implemented. But as what is currently, I would say, the most AFK skill in the game, woodcutting is really useful for people who like to multitask while playing RuneScape. There's a very high possibility that even though I already have 99 woodcutting, I am literally woodcutting as I am editing the video you are watching right now. I should also emphasize that when I say woodcutting is AFK, I actually mean it, right? AFK stands for away from keyboard. We'll just get B-roll for that. I should also emphasize that when I say that woodcutting is AFK, I mean that it is AFK. What does AFK stand for? Away from keyboard. It means you can click a tree and then literally leave. You can go do something else. For some reason, RuneScape players have this perverse definition of AFK where they actually mean low intensity. Biggest lie of my life, no exaggeration for views, is when they told me that amethysts in mining were AFK. Because you only had to click once every 90 seconds, if you were lucky. It was far more likely that you would have to click once. It's far more likely that you have to click between once. It's far more likely you'd have to click once every like 40-ish seconds on average because it was randomized. So no, it wasn't AFK at all. Because you had to actually be at your keyboard. But woodcutting actually is AFK. The products that you get from woodcutting, logs, are very useful. Use them in fletching, use them in construction. The products you actually get from woodcutting are pretty useful. You get logs, you can use them in fletching, you can use them in construction, and some people's entire lives have been ruined by trying to complete the collection log, so logs must be pretty good. As much as I personally love the forest, as you know from my constant praise of grass types, despite how much I personally love the forest, I specialize in eradicating it, right? I hate grass types, and that's why I love woodcutting. It's all about destroying grass types. If I'm being honest, I can probably only put it in C. Oh, the tier list might be missing thieving. Oh no, thieving is there, but it's like super sneaky. It does have thieving. The rogues. I think next we'll just talk about mining. It's not about the money, it's about sending a message. It probably makes sense to just talk about the final gathering skill now. Mining. This is one of the most hated skills in the game. What if there was a skill that was just as... What if there was a skill that was just as mentally stimulating as fishing and woodcutting, except you had to click separately for each and every ore vein? That's mining. It's the worst part. It's both boring and interactive, which is the worst combo you can possibly be. And it also takes forever. It's a lot better nowadays because they added some methods that actually are, I'm not going to say truly AFK. You just have to be at your keyboard, but you can kind of pay less attention. The thing is that those methods, which are motherlode mine and simply having the expert mining gloves that let you mine a node multiple times, those already require somewhat high mining levels. So you're going to have to spend some time being a one-click Andy. It's awful. Shooting stars are fine, I guess. Although I personally have 95 mining, it's not because I like it. There's really only one place mining can go. Gillenor's finest. Horrible. A large part of why mining is so awful, we have to talk about its directly partnered skill, which is smithing. Smithing is such a shame, because smithing is a skill that appeals to me personally. I really like being able to craft my own gear, and that seems like what smithing would be. Unfortunately, despite the fact that smithing is literally about metalworking, this is a Stone Age skill. It has not been updated since RuneScape looked like this. You would think that smithing would allow you to craft your own powerful gear. Unfortunately, 99 smithing, the highest level. By the way, you would think that smithing would allow you to craft powerful gear. You would think that smithing would allow you to craft powerful gear. But you would be wrong. The reward for 99 smithing, 99 by the way, a level the developers didn't actually intend for you to reach. They put it in as a what if. The reward for achieving a smithing level barely conceived of by the devs is the ability to craft rune plate bodies. Armor that is so newbie, people will make fun of you for wearing it. It's not as useless as fire making, but it is... It's not as useless as fire making, but it's close, which is pretty sad. This is also where we have to talk about... This is where we need to talk about RuneScape's Sword of Damocles. I wonder what smithing level you need to make that. And that Sword of Damocles would be RuneScape 3. Because they did fix... In order to fix smithing, you would need to rebalance the items you can actually make. It's a very obvious solution. Just make the things you can smith actually good. In RuneScape 3, they did that, which is why they will never do it in Old School RuneScape. Because if you do the obvious solution, which is what they did in RuneScape 3, then that makes Old School RuneScape literally RuneScape 3, and that's why they'll never do it. And that's why smithing will always suck. What a shame. Where's my Karim Blondes? What's my favorite ice cream flavor? Bait used to be believable. I want to talk about ice cream. Oh, Giant's Foundry. We can talk about the training methods. The training methods for smithing are also kind of awful. The training methods for smithing are also kind of awful. The most efficient way is to go to the blast furnace and smelt gold ore over and over for weeks. And that's the fastest way. They did add a new method called the Giant's Foundry, which is a minigame where you reforge. Uh-oh. 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 Reforge gear. Reforge already crafted items into specific commissioned swords. It's not that bad. I would say that training smithing at this point is actually, like, kind of bearable. The training of smithing isn't Gillenor's finest. It's the products that are the problem. Now I want to talk about ice cream. Ice cream is one of my favorite desserts. I like Rocky Road. I like cookies and cream. Personally, cookies and cream is my all-time favorite dessert. However, I understand that for some of you, your favorite flavor is vanilla. Is that right? Smithing is also a profitable skill with the blast furnace. You get over a mil an hour by just smelting bars there. It's very low C, out of the finest. I think it's finest. I think smithing sucks. Wow, not even a full inventory. We'll bank these and then we'll do herb lore. Herb lore I think should be pretty easy. Only 4 more Karambwans. At the very least, mining is outside of finest. Amethyst is the best arrows and darts and lets you get the fastest fletching XP. I think they're both finest. It's just, it's so awful to train. We'll remind when we talk about herb lore. Because if you're an Iron Man, then maybe mining isn't finest. Because you can get amethyst. And herb lore is also uniquely awful if you're an Iron Man. 70 smithing unlocks Song of the Elves and Prifdis. Great unlocks. I went to the same look. Oh. Inept YouTuber. There we go. Alright. Herblore. Herblore. Herblore allows you to mix herbs and secondary ingredients and make potions. Potions have a wide variety of effects. They can temporarily boost your proficiency in a variety of skills, and they can boost your combat stats. This one's very straightforward. If you're doing any sort of combat, you should probably be juiced on some sort of potion. They often pay for themselves and more, because when you do more damage, you kill things faster, make more money, thanks to the potions that you paid for. I think Herblore is an easy A. Special mention to Herblore for being uniquely awful if you're an Iron Man. Notoriously. If you're an Iron... Shoutouts to Herblore for being uniquely awful based on your type of account. If you're an Iron Man, this is probably one of the most hated skills in the game, because it's a real hassle to gather your own herbs and secondaries. But if you're a main account, then Herblore is pretty painless. It is a buyable skill, so just stand at the bank and start brewing some potions. I think that's it for Herblore, right? Potion's good. Maybe I'll mention that the best healing in the game are Saradomin brews. Herblore also almost directly outclasses cooking in terms of... Herblore also almost directly outclasses... Herblore also almost directly outclasses cooking in terms of HP restoration, because the most efficient HP per inventory slot is the Saradomin brew, which is a potion. Herblore also allows you to craft prayer potions, which also reduce the amount of damage you take. We'll talk about that soon. What happened to the music? Okay. Scape Hunter is what just started playing. Oh, I should mention this about, fletching. I forgot to earlier. This doesn't directly have to do with the fletching skill. This doesn't directly have to do with the fletching skill. This doesn't directly have to do with the fletching skill. But I wonder how parents name their kids. Might surprise you to know, this is not something I have experience with, as somebody who has 99 woodcutting. Not exactly out there talking to the ladies. But I imagine there's gotta be some sort of discussion between parents before they somehow decide to name their kid John, just like everyone else. But my sister, when she was in high school, one of her teachers had a son, and they named their son Fletcher. Why? Why bind his destiny to a C-tier skill? I don't get it. Hunter. Hunter. One of the most hated skills in RuneScape. Describing Hunter in 2 words. Tedious, useless. Where do you think this is going? The vast majority of Hunter products are completely useless. And that's because Hunter is half of a skill. It goes with the... And that's because Hunter is half of a skill. It goes with the summoning skill, which exists in modern RuneScape, but not in Old School. So a ton of Hunter products just do nothing! A lot of people hate Hunter for the same reason people hate farming, because one of the best ways to train Hunter is to do birdhouse runs. You set up these birdhouses on Fossil Island, then you go collect the... You set up these birdhouses on Fossil Island, and then after about 50 minutes, I think, you go collect the captured birds. And this allows you to basically just ignore the Hunter skill, which is, I think, what most people prefer to do. Hunter also has... These birdhouse runs have some of the worst EXP scaling I've ever seen in my life. Let's actually show it. Let's actually show it. Look at this. Look at this. Alright, so in RuneScape, the EXP it takes to level increases exponentially. In fact, level 92 is actually half the experience of level 99. Now, of course, it's not actually the halfway point in terms of time, because by the time you're at level 92, you probably have access to higher experience rates, right? Look at this for birdhouses. So, 280 for regular, 420 for the next tier, oak. So increased by a lot. Again, up to 560, 700, 820, 960. So pretty big jumps, right? The jump from mahogany to yew is, what, this is only 60? And then it's another 120 for yew to magic. And then magic to redwood, so level 75 to 90. This is a huge experience jump, by the way. Massive in terms of actual experience points you need to invest in the skill. 1,140 to 1,200. Why? Hunter did get a pretty major buff in the form of the new Varlamore update. They added a Hunter's Guild and a couple new hunting rewards. But just to give you an example of how little they care about hunting, and why I'm still not going to move it out of Gillinor's Finest, is that one of the new highest tier hunting animals, Hunter did get a pretty big buff in the new Varlamore update. They added a new Hunter's Guild and some new hunter creatures with new rewards, some of which are actually quite useful. However, the reason why I'm still putting Hunter in Gillinor's Finest has to do with how little they care about this skill and actually making it usable. One of the new creatures they added, the Moonlight Antelope. I think this is actually the highest hunter level in the game. It's one of them. You get 3 products from them. The Moonlight Antelope Antler, which is useful. The Moonlight Antelope Meat, which is also useful, so 2 useful products. And the Moonlight Antelope Fur. The Moonlight Antelope Fur is literally useless. I don't mean that it's outclassed by something else from some other skill. I mean that it literally was added to the game with no uses for it. That's how much they care about making Hunter functional. Gillenor's Finest. So your reward for leveling this horrible skill up to... So your reward for leveling up this awful skill all the way up to 99, which takes weeks if not months, is literally nothing. Gillenor's Finest. Maybe they'll give Moonlight Fur an actual use in the next Varlamore update, in which case, maybe it'll be C. Okay, we gotta catch more Karm ones. We're actually almost done, that's crazy. The reward is carpal tunnel. We already talked about that with construction. As a representative of the Hunters Guild, I am appalled and disgusted. They sent their assassins after me. I guess you could say they're here to hunt me down. That was probably the more obvious line. Prayer! Prayer! Did you know that Gillinor is actually an anagram for religion? So you would think that praying to... So you would think that the gods would have quite an influence on this world, and that prayer... So you would think that the gods would have quite an influence on the world, and that beseeching these deities for help would result in some benefits. Yeah, you'd be right. So you would think that the gods of this world would be pretty important, and that beseeching these deities for power might confer some power. So you would think that the gods of this world would be quite important, and that beseeching these deities for blessings would be worthwhile. Oh. So if you go to your prayer tab here, there's actually a wide variety of effects. There's these 3 prayers in particular: protect from magic, protect from missiles, and protect from melee. I'll stop these Karm bronze for a second. They call these 3 prayers the overheads, because they appear over your head when you use them. Now the description says... protection from melee, protection from close attacks, What does that do? Does it reduce the amount of damage you take? Yeah, I guess you could say that. It does reduce the amount of damage you take. To 0. Prayer is... Prayer is probably the best skill in the game. The entire game has to be balanced around the fact that you can just become invincible. And this isn't like a star from Super Mario Brothers where it's a couple seconds. We're talking minutes at a time, potentially indefinitely. Now, at the highest levels of play, the protection prayers don't literally make you invincible. Most super high level bosses can actually hit through your prayers. But prayer is still mandatory, because if the prayer is not up and protecting you from the appropriate style of combat, then you're probably just going to die in one hit. So effectively, if you're not praying, you are about to die. In most high-level encounters. And for most medium-level encounters, it does literally make you invincible. As if making you invincible wasn't enough, it is, by the way. It also makes you much stronger on offense. How much stronger? Oh, I don't know. How about a 25% increase to my defense, 23% to strength, and 20% to attack? How about that? Pretty big percentages. Training prayer is also pretty easy. All you have to do is bury bones, either just in the ground wherever, or at certain altars for certain bonuses. And, training prayer is also pretty easy and mostly painless. You just have to bury bones that you get from defeating enemies. You can do this either anywhere for normal experience, or at special altars for special bonuses. And it turns out you can just buy bones. Could you imagine paying money to strengthen your connections to the gods? Only in a fantasy game. Last thing I'll say about prayer. Last thing I'll say about prayer. If sitting in the pew in real life actually protected you from enemy pew-pew abilities, I think we'd have a lot more people waking up early on Sunday. Although part of having faith is that it doesn't do anything, right? So if prayer in real life made you actually... So if prayer in real life actually did things, then we wouldn't be able to call it faith.
I will bring honor to my father and my kingdom.
That guy had 99 prayer. I'm sure he turned out fine. My Karambwans? Oh, I wasn't even fishing them. Too busy praying. Westar Toon. Oh no, we're too late. These people have all been infected. Runecraft. And apparently that's it. It's not actually called rune crafting. It's just runecraft. But everyone calls it rune crafting, including me for the rest of this video, because rune crafting is a much more intuitive name. Rune crafting is one of the most hated skills in the game. What is rune crafting? You fill up your inventory with rune essences. You hike over to a rune crafting altar for whatever rune it is you want to craft. You click the altar, and that's rune crafting. You would think for a skill that is in the title of the game, RuneScape, that they would actually put some effort into making it enjoyable. But you would be wrong. The only reason rune crafting is not going to be in Gillenor's Finest is because the thing it produces, runes, fuel magic, which is one of the best skills in the game. So saved from the Finest by its usefulness, but in terms of enjoyability, it's one of the worst. They added a minigame for training called Guardians of the Rift. I'll describe Guardians of the Rift as tolerable. That's as much as... They added a new training method in the form of a minigame called Guardians of the Rift. I'll describe Guardians of the Rift as tolerable. That's as far as I'll go. But I think it says a lot that one of the most... But I think it says a lot that the best way to interact with the runecrafting skill is to not interact with the runecrafting skill and just play a separate game. I don't know if we'll do a, we might do a Guardians of the Rift run. I went to the same place again. We might do a Guardians of the Rift run to get the B-roll for it. Guardians of the Rift is not that bad. The issue is that just the XP rate sucks. The most efficient way to train runecrafting is actually to pay runners. So what you'll do is you'll sit at the runecrafting altar, and you'll pay other people to then bring you the materials you need to craft the runes. But that is very, very expensive, right? People are not gonna do this unless you pay them a fair wage. How do you get in-game gold? What's the best way to get in-game gold? Slayer. Slayer. It's time to become a debate lord. Is Slayer a minigame? I'll start by describing what Slayer is. So Slayer is just combat, except you talk to a specific Slayer Master NPC, and they tell you to go kill a specific monster. You kill that monster, and then you get Slayer XP equal to that monster's HP. That's Slayer. That's the whole skill. Higher Slayer levels allow you to kill more Slayer-specific monsters. These monsters don't have special mechanics for the most part. It's just that if you don't have the correct Slayer level, you cannot hurt them. There's two ways to think about Slayer. You might say, that this list of Slayer monsters is your reward for training Slayer. You then become... You might say that this list of monsters is your reward for training Slayer. Your dedication... You might say that this list of monsters is your reward for training Slayers, right? You unlock the privilege of being able to fight these. You might also say that this entire skill is a completely pointless obstacle that roadblocks you from being able to kill these monsters until you complete the Slayer grind, which takes forever, by the way. In my opinion, you could just remove Slayer, and the game would be better. There's enough grinding otherwise. I think Slayer is just a minigame. In my opinion, you could just remove Slayer, and the game would be better. I think you can keep the Slayer mechanics. It's nice to have extra incentives to do combat against certain monsters. Slayer is just a minigame. That being said, Slayer is just combat, and combat is one of the more fun parts of the game. I'm gonna split the difference. For some people, Slayer is a complete waste of time and shouldn't exist. For other people, Slayer is combat, and combat is the best skill in the game. For other people, Slayer is an excuse to do combat, and combat is one of their favorite parts of the game. We'll average it out and put it in B. However, if we're talking about Slayer and Fire Emblem 8, the Sacred Stones, it's S for sure. I can see what they were trying to do with Slayer. Some parts of it are pretty flavorful. The fact that you need certain pieces of equipment to be able to fight certain enemies. So, for example, if you're against Banshees, if you're not wearing earmuffs, then their scream tears through you and reduces your stats. But what it equates to in actual gameplay is that you can't use your best equipment in whatever slot you need for your special equipment. So it ends up just being combat with a handicap. Do you need to wear sunglasses to fight Gorgons? Almost. Good guess, though. You need mirror shields to fight basilisks. We're almost done. Just two. Oh, okay, I did do it. We're almost done. Just 2 more skills. RS3 has sunglasses which act as a mirror shield. Well, they'll never do that in this game, because then it's literally RuneScape 3. Is that every skill? I feel like we're missing something. Thieving. It's so sneaky. Are we sure this skill isn't actually called rogue? It's so sneaky. Are we... It's so sneaky. As befitting the rogue skill, right? So thieving is one of the most hated skills in RuneScape. thieving for the most part, thieving is mostly pickpocketing. It's also disabling locks on certain things. Thieving is most activities related to skullduggery. Maybe it's skullduggery, I'm not sure. This mostly amounts to pickpocketing, which in terms of gameplay means left-clicking an NPC forever. It's not fun. It's not fun. It's not fun. It's not particularly interactive. And it's not particularly rewarding. Even though it generates gold out of nowhere, it doesn't really generate that much. So it's not really worth doing it for money making. I think this might actually be Gillinor's finest. I really, really don't like thieving. It basically is left-clicking the skill. You cannot thieve other players, no. The amount of mindless left-clicking you have to do for thieving is... The amount of mindless left-clicking you have to do for thieving is unrivaled. It's also not mindless, which is actually bad, because occasionally, if you get caught while pickpocketing, the NPC will damage you and stun you. So there's actually... It's like the worst kind of mindless, where it's mindless until it isn't, and then it's back to mindless. Something thieving enjoyers, I don't know if I'd call it enjoyers, something thieving enjoyers, I don't even know if enjoyer is the right word, thieving hostages will say in defense of thieving is that it's not that bad if you get a foot pedal. One of the things about OSRS is that one of the things about OSRS is that in order to not constitute cheating, one input has to equal one action. So traditionally, that's one click equals one action. However, you can get a foot pedal accessory that allows you to do your input not with a click, but with your foot. And your foot is biologically much more well-suited to incredibly repetitive actions, right? Walking, as opposed to clicking. I mean, and your foot, biologically, is far more adapted to repetitive stress actions. Walking, right? IRL? As opposed to clicking. The fact that people think this is an acceptable piece of advice to give, to purchase a foot pedal to train thieving, I think is indicative of how lost in the sauce a lot of OSRS players are. When I think of foot pedals, I think of working a loom, like from an ancient sweatshop. And nowadays, people willingly put themselves in a digital sweatshop where they don't make money, they pay money to make imaginary numbers go up. Is this the society we live in? Thieving sucks! $99 foot pedal. Oh, a pedal for push to talk actually would be kind of nice. Congrats on 99 woodcutting, thank you. And that's every skill in Old School RuneScape. I hope you enjoyed. Thanks for watching, and that's every skill in Old School RuneScape. I hope you enjoyed. Thanks for watching. It's not every skill in Old School RuneScape. There's one more. Oh, there's one more. Alright. I think we've spent enough time in Edgeville. Multiple skills by now have been described as one of the most hated in RuneScape, and there's a reason why I've never definitively said the most hated in RuneScape. Because there is one that holds that title. It's agility. Oh my god, agility! Now let me be clear. Agility, in terms of usefulness, is probably a C. Agility allows you to access certain shortcuts throughout the world, and it also affects your run energy recharge. So in most modern games, I'm just gonna say all of them, you can run indefinitely forever. I remember I played a Toy Story game on like the N64, where in the manual, they said that Buzz Lightyear can run indefinitely because he's a space ranger and space rangers don't get tired. Well, you're not a space ranger. You're actually limited by your stamina meter that decreases as you run. Once it reaches 0, you have to walk. Is it fun? No. I don't really know why this mechanic exists. When they do special leagues in RuneScape, they actually give you infinite run energy, and nobody complains about that. You would think that agility would decrease the rate at which your run energy drains. That makes sense, right? But you would be wrong. I think in an upcoming update, they actually are going to make it function like that, which is going to make agility a lot more useful. But currently, agility only affects your run recharge, which only happens when you're not running. What most people do is they just chug stamina potions, which allows you to pretty much run indefinitely, as long as you're willing to pay the cost of the stamina potions, which is worth it, I would say. The worst part of agility by far is not its actual usefulness. It's training it. Agility is, by a wide margin, the worst skill in the game to train. Which is why I think I am going to put it in Gillenor's finest. Training agility involves running rooftop circuits. Training agility involves running obstacle courses. This is again the horrible combination of not fun, but also interactive, so you have to actually be paying attention, even though it's boring. The problem with agility is XP rates. I'm not kidding when I say that you could dex tuple, that's times 10 the experience rate. I'm not kidding when I say that you could dex tuple, that is times 10 the amount of experience you get doing agility courses, and it would still be too slow. Every skill actually requires the same amount of experience to reach new levels, but with some skills that's pretty much effortless, like cooking, and with agility, you have to pay attention. And with agility, you have to pay far more attention for far less benefit. And with agility,
you have to pay far more attention for far less XP, far more slowly. I would say agonizingly slowly. If every agility training method was like the Hallowed Sepulchre, which is a recent addition, that's actually, I would describe it as bearable, then maybe agility might be able to clamber out of C tier. If every agility training was like Hallowed Sepulchre, which is a fairly recent addition that I would describe as bearable, it's interactive, but it's somewhat fun, and you actually do get rewards. In that case, then just maybe agility could clamber out of Gillenor's finest. Maybe that's a new agility shortcut they'll add. As it stands, agility is by far the worst skill to train in the game. It's the rarest 99 for a reason. I think I would go so far as to say that I would rather train agility in real life. You think I'm kidding? You think I'm a casual?
Three, two, one, go!
I hate agility. That's our RuneScape tier list. Thanks for watching. We did it! You wonder what people think when they see me film? They don't think anything, because I woke up at 5:30 to film that, so other people wouldn't be there. Course failed, no lap bonus for you. Isn't agility great? Ah! That is, of course, why I failed at the last obstacle. Agility is so bad. Alright. I think that's our skills tier list. I think that's pretty much everything I wanted to talk about. I imagine the tier list itself will just end with, falling off the course. We are beating the thick, fat allegations. Alright. Farewell, RuneScape. Okay, well, no, we're not done. We actually are going to be probably going for a couple... good today, thank you. We're probably going to be going for a couple more hours. We're not actually done. Oh, what's this? They want to trade with me, okay. We have to go get all of the B-roll. And we're probably just going to, like, play the game. Are you sure? Is that 2 billion? That's 2 billion, right? Are you sure? It's 2 million. No, it's 2 million. It's 2 million. Okay, I can't accept 2 billion. I can accept 2 million. Here, have some Karum wands. Check the offer. Are you sure you want to accept? The other player is accept. There is no way to reverse a trade. fishing is actually the best moneymaker in the game. Fishing is actually the best moneymaker in the game. Best thing about fishing, it's actually the best moneymaker in the game. You can see here that a raw Karamwan, although it only goes for $4.59 on the Grand Exchange, people really value the tick manipulation value of the Karamwan. So you can probably get 2 million if you know who to trade with. Thanks. Thank you. Have a good rest of the stream. Put Hunter in S tier. Hunter cannot be saved. Thank you for the 2 mil, though. Okay. Here's our mission for the rest of the stream. We're gonna get... No more Karamwan fishing. I hope you enjoyed that. We're done with that. So here's our plan. We're gonna get B-roll for all of the tier list. And then I only have 73 ranged. So we're going to do Slayer up to 75 range. I'm gonna buy a blowpipe. And then we're gonna try and do a fire cape. And if we get a fire cape, that'll be, I think, a nice way to end my RuneScape journey. Because this probably will be the last RuneScape stream. I don't think I have much left to do. I'm sure my stats are good enough for a fire cape. I might not even need a blowpipe. We'll see what the timing is looking like. I can disable the chat now as well, because I think we're done with that. Isn't blowpipe hella nerfed? Yeah, but I think it's still good. Maybe it might be better to use enchanted bolts, though. I don't know what the meta is now. I, like, haven't tried the... That's not right. I've been a long time watching, first time stream viewer. Thank you. Actually, I do have a request. Is there anybody online in RuneScape right now that can let me kill them? I need to do the Karamja Fight Caves thing. Is anybody willing to die? You did fire cape with rune crossbow? Blowpipe's probably better than bolts, I would assume. Enchanted bolts. I have amethyst darts, so I imagine that would be... I have 2k amethyst darts. That'd probably be enough. Let's see what B-roll we need to get. Combat will be doing... Anyway, so that's no problem. Mining is pretty easy. We can just go to the amethyst mines, right? Let's just go mining. Should be really easy. Blowpipe's good, just need to be wary of your character jumping into Jad's melee range. Oh, yeah. You could hop in and let you kill me if nobody offered yet. Thank you. If you're willing. So let's switch to the running outfit. Graceful, right? I need the pants. Goodbye, woodcutting cape. So mining should be really easy. We just need a bit of time hitting some rocks. Right now or a bit later. Right now is fine if you're able to. It doesn't have to be amethysts. Where's my pickaxe? Tab 4. Overall, I recommend bowpipe for sure. Okay. So we'll have to get a higher ranging level. You'll head to the fight caves? Thank you. So I'll get mining, and then, we'll fight. Well, fight. I guess I'll also then pick up a, I'll just take the whip. Maybe a spec. I bought a fang, but I can't equip it yet. So you'll notice I have 2 abyssal whips. There was a guy in the Rimington mine looks a lot like a mine. Let's go to the Rimington mine. Fastest way there, I think, is Ardoon. There was a guy in the Korend catacombs who was killing abyssal demons. But then he had a whip just on the ground next to him. Like, he didn't pick it up. And I was considering... Let's actually set the music to, the actual music. I felt kind of bad taking it. I thought he might have just, like, forgotten it. But his username... I need 30 coins. I was considering just taking it. Or, like, telling him about it. But his username was Get the Loot. So I wonder if he was, like, a themed account where he would just drop valuable items and let other people take it. Alright, time for thieving. S-tier skill. I need 30 coins. I did it. Thieving confirmed S. Welcome to the Cheese livestream. We are just doing... We're getting B-roll right now for the tier list that we completed. So you're about to see some very exciting mining gameplay. Let's equip our pickaxe. I guess let me know when you're at the fight caves and I'll join you. There should be a teleport there, right? Yeah, this looks like a mine. I didn't talk about the forbidden woodcutting tech, the 2 ticks. Yeah, mining. Yeah, mining. Okay. Yeah, mining. Great skill. Yeah, mining! Yeah, mining! Mining sucks. Alright. Let's not keep Sora waiting. Fight pits? Oh, Tazar fight pit. Oh yeah, I never did blast mine or volcanic mine. Why did I not teleport? Oh, I have to go to 362. Okay. Hello? Oh, I have to complete that. Oh, yeah. There you go. Yes, I'm sure. Oh, you can say no? Oh. Sorry. What world are you on? I can go back to that one. I'm guessing 424. $424? Okay, I'll go back to 424. If I can find it. Numerical? Oh, blast furnace. Perfect, because we're gonna have to go to the blast furnace anyway. Okay. A koi sheep. That must be you. Alright. No, and don't ask again. Okay, thank you. Do you already have this diary requirement? Do you need to kill me, or... The heat prevents me from passing through. Do I have to wait for the next round? I'll wait for my signal before fighting. Oh! I completed an easy task, somehow. Oh, you've done it before? Okay. Alright, please forgive me. Let's try and make this as painless as possible. I'm not allowed to attack yet. Riveting gameplay. Okay, now we have to fight. Alright. Sorry. Zeros? I guess I'm not actually in combat gear. A noble foe. Thank you. A hard task completed. Such an honorable fight. Thank you very much. Big help. Now I'm skulled, and we get to have a spooky red skull for this other B-roll. Would you like this 88 Tokul? Nothing interesting happens. You swear this game looked better as a kid? I imagine it's the standards. Alright, let's see what's next. Ah, you're an iron. Okay, I see. Thank you for the help. Agility is next. Sears Village is easy to get to, so we'll just do Sears Village. You guys ready for agility gameplay? Check this out. It's really hard to detect bots. I think that this guy just really, really likes training his magic by teleporting to Camelot. There's a real human being that just wakes up every day, can't wait to log on to RuneScape, and spam teleport to Camelot for that sick 55 XP per teleport. Jagex, please. Jagex, please. Alright, agility! 45 agility! 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 This is hard to even watch. Woo, 435! Your Sears Village rooftop lap count is 89. Oh! Laps until goal 91. I have to do that 91 more times. I was already halfway through this level. Oh! Hey, marks of grace. Yeah, this is why agility sucks. I'm serious. Dex tuple agility EXP when, please. That's probably enough. I can't take any more. Alright, next is smithing. Smithing, we have to do blast furnace, we have to do giant's foundry, and we have to do just normal smithing. So that's all pretty easy to do. Let's do 1 round of normal smithing. Don't need this stuff. Lunar staff, I don't need that either. Go to the Varrock anvils, right? Just take an inventory of adamantite. Need a hammer. I need a hammer. There we go. When I played, I did agility and prifdiness because the agility course at least had the occasional warp portals. I don't even know if I'll ever finish Song of the Elves. Alright, it's time for smithing! And you just sit there smithing. 62 EXP per. That's smithing. That's smithing. I guess we'll do 1 inventory. That's probably enough. It's not quite literally riveting gameplay, because we're not actually making rivets, we're just making dart tips. I think we actually are on a blast furnace world, so then we can just go do the blast furnace. My minigame teleport is down. Train smithing or play Scarlet and Violet? Train smithing. Train smithing, for sure. Easy question. What do I need for... I'm just gonna do gold, so... Just need the goldsmith gauntlets. Yeah, I was thinking about taking the minecart from the exchange. I know I could get the... I think I'll do like 2 rounds, so I'll need the ice gauntlets as well. I guess I could actually do runite. I actually can't smelt runite, but I'll just do gold, because that's the meta method. If you level up Fletching, does it evolve into Fletchinder? I was thinking about talking about Fletchinder when talking about Fletching. I can just add, like, a Fletchinder. Various skills actually have certain pets you get while leveling them. How come the Fletching... And Fletching doesn't... Various skills have... This is... Where's the blast furnace? Is it this one? Maybe it's further north. You have to hand out good luck with Jad later? Thank you. I'm not sure we'll actually make it to Jad, but we can try. Okay, where's the blast furnace? It's right there. Okay, it's just the furnace. Many skills actually have pets associated with them. Fletching actually doesn't have a pet, even though there's an obvious choice. Why isn't it Fletchinder? Here we go. Here's the blast furnace. Look at all these people here. They just really love the blast furnace. Alright, so I need... There's the gold ore. Where are my ice gloves? Ice gloves. Gotta put money in the coffer. Alright, get ready for smithing gameplay. Gotta wear their goldsmith gauntlets. Wait for the XP drop. Take the bars. Yeah, smithing. And your money constantly drains while you're doing this. Very exciting. Hello? Yeah, gold! Smithing! We'll do one more round, that's probably enough. Alright, there's the gold. Okay, Giant's Foundry next? Giant's Foundry is actually kind of fun. I'm actually okay with Giant's Foundry. There is a minigame teleport there, but mine's on cooldown. So I think this works. Now this is a classic banger, as the kids would say. Although anybody who would say that, I was definitely no longer a kid. We are running. So you can see here my run energy. Oh, you can't quite see it, but my run energy is, it's only 15, so I'm about to be unable to run. It's great. Love it. Okay, here's the Giant's Foundry. I think I have to empty my hands. This look reminded me why I stopped playing RuneScape. Yeah, there's some aspects of it that aren't the most engaging, we can put it that way. Now I have materials for this. I think I always use 14 mithril scimitars and 7 adamant battle axes. I think that's the correct combo for my level. Make narrow heavy sword. Okay. So we got to set up our mold. We want narrow and heavy bonuses. So this has the most. Oh, this commission sucks. Do I have a base that's narrow and heavy? Serrated Forte. Oh, horrible. Not very good. Then you have to fill the Crucible. Anybody know the play The Crucible by Arthur Miller? It's about the Salem witch trials. I really did not like this play. They made me read it in high school. And use Mithril Scimitars on this as well. There we go. So this activity actually is pretty engaged. You do have to pay attention. You vaguely remember the Crucible. Oh, I need ice gloves. I stopped playing when bonds were on 9 mil. I don't think they're 30 mil now. I think they're 15 mil. Is there any skill so heinous you'd rather play Scarlet and Violet? Yeah, I'd probably rather play Scarlet and Violet than train agility. I think I would say that. This is actually like, it's like a real minigame. So, you can see right now in the middle, that's our, you can ignore the top bar. The top bar is just quality. Doesn't actually matter. The middle bar is our temperature. And while the temperature is in specific ranges, you have to do specific actions. So while it's in red, the action you have to do is the bottom bar. So while it's in red here, we need to use this hammer. But once the temperature is out of range, you have to get the temperature back in range. So here you dip it in the lava to make it hotter. And then it cools down. That should be enough. So now, see, we have to go to the grindstone. The grindstone is a little unique. How about that grind? Because it actually increases the temperature of the weapon as it's being used, which does make sense. So we actually want to put it in low yellow and start grinding. I messed up. No! So I lost a little bit of quality. I'm just showing you what happens if you mess up. Your attempt to overwork could cause you to miss the action altogether. Horrible. I'm sorry I'm such a casual. I'd rather train agility because S&V makes me too sad. It's probably fair. It's probably good enough. Then we have to heat it up again and then go back to the hammer. There we go. So now we want to heat it up to the max of red. This is actually like a real game. Probably going to have to heat it again. No minigame gameplay is complete without the RuneLite plugin that does all the thinking for you. I think this might be one of the only minigames where... Is there even a plugin? I think this is just the base game, right? I gotta heat up again. You know, Pokemon Conquest has a decent modding scene. I did not know that. I don't know if I'll be playing Pokemon Conquest again, though. So now we have to go again to the grindstone. We are grinding. We ground... Oh. It's too cool. There we go. Hopefully we get the chance for a super action. So if all 3 bars get highlighted, then you can click again to gain a massive bunch of progress. Like that. Perfect. So now we're on the next one. This is polishing. So polishing we need to be in green. And polishing does not heat up, so we stop there. Look, casual the character is about putting the sword in lava. I mean, they've seen worse, right? Check out these 6 smithing XP drops. 3? 4? I think it could stand for these to be a bit more substantial. This is actually a fairly new edition, yeah. I think they're a little bit too strict about quality. So because I made that one mistake about, what, like 5 minutes ago? This sword is going to be kind of crap. Not crap, but it's like permanently scarred. I think it's a little bit too punishing. And this is the last step. We're almost done, so just have to grind this one up. Could be done here if we get a perfect action. Otherwise... Oh, good. Should be able to finish it now, and then we can get our reward. There we go. One sword complete. Here's your sword. Sword look good. Hand over. 13,000 smithing experience. Wow. Have a favorite guild in Ravnica? Probably is it. Is it from Ravnica? Okay, I think that's it for smithing. Herblore. Herblore is really easy. Herblore is really easy. All we have to do is go to a bank and mix a potion. So let's... What bank should we go to? We can go to... Grand Exchange is like too crowded. I like Draenor. Warlords of Draenor. Have you played Classic Cataclysm at all? No, I don't plan to. It's just gonna take too much time. I never played Cataclysm Vanilla. Favorite zone in WoW. Favorite zone. Favorite zone. Maybe Ice Crown. It's my favorite zone, but it's also one I don't actually want to be in. Really, really oppressive atmosphere, which is the whole point. You really feel like you're in the Lich King's domain. I think it's really effective in that manner. Let's just make a batch of super strengths. Now this is Herblore, so you make the unfinished potions. Then you add the secondaries, which I think are just Eyes of Newt. And you mix that up. There you go. That's Herblore. A tier skill. Duskwood is your favorite. I was on Horde, so I never really spent that much time in Duskwood. Okay, that's Herblore. Got that. Perfect. These have been on point. Thank you for watching. Fishing, I think we have enough footage. Thieving. Can we find a trapped Ardy Knight? Can we find a trapped Ardy Knight? Great Herblore gameplay? I know, A tier. Let's steal from a farmer. Let's do that. Where is my... Here it is. The rogue's trousers. The rogue's mask. The rogue's boots. The rogue top. The rogue gloves. And skill necklace teleport. Skill necklace? I know I have a lot. Oh, there they are. I know I have a lot of them. Oh wait, no, there's literally a master farmer like right there. Get ready. Are you ready for thieving gameplay? Here we go. How many until we fail a pickpocket? Oh, don't mind me. I'm definitely not a criminal. Okay, literally got caught on the first one. That's great gameplay. Come back here. Yeah. Tomato seeds. Tomato seeds. Potato seeds. Tomato seeds. Hammerstone hops. Marentil seed. Jute seeds. Hammerstone hop seeds. Oh, the dwellberry bush seeds. Get back here. The cabbage seeds. Oh, the marigold seeds. The marentil seeds. The potato seeds. Oh, potato. Isn't this great, guys? Potato seeds. More potato seeds. I'm just left clicking. Crandorian hops. Nasturtium seeds. Limpwort seeds. Oh, potato seeds. Onion seeds. Oh, barley seeds. Potato seeds. A seaweed spore. A jangerberry bush seed. A barley seed. More barley seeds. Get back here. Asgarnian hop seeds. Onion seeds. Can you guys count how many times I've clicked already? Potato seeds. Cold blimey, mate. What are you doing in my pockets? I should get a foot pedal for thief maxing. Oh. Where did the farmer go? Wait, where did he go? Where did he go? Oh, he's over there. How did he get over there? I should get a foot pedal. I think this might be enough thieving gameplay. Oh, snapegrass seeds. That's actually huge. The rosemary seed. Hammerstone hop seeds. Yanilian hop seeds. Cool blind me, mate. Oh, horrible. And this is thieving. You just keep doing this? Great skill, huh? Should have gotten a foot pedal. Thieving. Do you know this is a member skill? You gotta pay money to be able to do this. This is probably enough. We can go. I don't even know if we'll go till we get a full inventory. Oh, more snapegrass seeds. That's actually really good. Congrats on 99 woodcutting. Thank you. Isn't agility a member skill too? Yup. Pay to make the gameplay experience worse. Agility. Oh, irit seed. That's okay. Oh, limpwort seeds. Awesome. Oh. R.I.P. Farmer Brown's livelihood. I mean, he didn't need that, did he? Yoink! I wish they made another Pokemon trading card game. We'd definitely play that. I imagine the viewership has changed a little bit since the first time we asked this question, but what should the next stream series be? I think currently the choices are Monster Hunter, Yokai Watch, and Fire Emblem 6 Iron Man. Did I play the translated second video TCG? Do we let them go or do we punish them? We haven't punished anyone, right? Yeah, no mercy. No mercy. You're not allowed to ask questions where there's actual answers readily available. Did we play the Japanese exclusive one? I'm not answering your question. You're fired! But don't be too upset.
Hello, intern. I've received your anonymous exit survey. You want to leave? Well, don't let me stop you. But on your way out, be sure to pick up your generous severance package. Our severance package is one of the main hooks for employment here at the YTC Institute, so go ahead and claim yours.
Be happy to.
Don't be shy. It's right there.
Fresh meat.
Yes, our severance package is one of a kind. Limb from limb. Please consider leaving a positive Glassdoor review.
Why'd you walk in a straight line? Hooked! We did play the Japanese exclusive one. I think you should be able to find the live streams on this channel. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. If there was another one, we would definitely play that, but unfortunately there isn't. It would probably be Monster Hunter Rise. Because I haven't played Sunbreak yet, which I think is the DLC. Let's get farming. Because I have to go to the farming guild to deposit all these seeds anyway. FE6 Iron Man, will the ratings rival Garrick versus Grotto? Good stream, gotta go to bed, good night. You're very lucky we just hooked someone, otherwise we'd have to burn the beds, but you're safe this time. We'll run a poll on the channel. So we're just like getting suggestions here. I imagine FE6 Iron Man will actually win, but I don't actually know. Alright, so this will be our farming gameplay. It's gonna be pretty exciting, guys. Are you ready for farming? Probably watermelons, snape grass, and I don't know, snapdragons. And this will be enough farming B-roll. Do you mean suggestions for streams other than what you mentioned? Yes. Are you ready, okay? Are you ready for farming gameplay? Here we go. But I'm not done yet. We harvested it. And we planted it. But we're not done yet because I forgot an item. Yeah, then you gotta fertilize it. And that's farming. I wonder why people hate this skill. I completed my farming contract. Pay no heed to the fact I'm dressed like a cartoon criminal. Alright, what's my next contract? Farming contract, not contract killer. A dragon fruit tree. Yeah, I can grow one for you. Would you look at that? I grew one already, as if I knew she might ask that. This is why I have 95 farming, by the way. Oh, yeah. Farmed! Now I have to replace the tree. This is sort of what happens with this game, though. I was just here to get B-roll for farming, and now I'm sucked into actually doing these contracts. Can I clean these? I don't actually have enough herblore. Talk about farming. How much do you like farming? It's like Stardew Valley. Oh, we could also add Stardew Valley as an option. Maybe those will be the 4 options. Is 4 options too many? Because I think they all appeal to very different people. I would like another contract. Palm tree, perfect. Here's some more farming gameplay, so check this out. I gotta plant a palm tree. So step 1, you get a palm tree seed. Oh. You get a palm tree seed. You put it in this plant pot, and you water it. So now we've got a watered palm seedling. You have to wait for the palm seedling to grow into a sapling. And that's farming. I wonder why people don't like it. Isn't Stardew Valley a Western game, and thus a game you'll never play? Aren't we literally playing a Western game now? What are your thoughts on the September 2022 Nintendo Direct? You'll have to remind me what that Direct was. Now this is premium farming content. Look at this. We're gonna harvest these watermelons. This is going in the video for sure. Look at this. Yeah. Watermelon. Oh, it's the Direct where half the announced games were farming sims? You're gonna have to be more specific. Because pretty much all of them have farming sims. Was it the one where the farming sims started? $99 melon farming? Watch out, Settled. I'm coming for your title. Warcraft 3 farming sim when? I mean, the human race can build farms, right? Show us your Neopets. I don't think Neopets can starve to death, but mine definitely would have by now if it were possible. Okay, so I'm thinking the 4 options for the next gameplay. FE6 Iron Man, Stardew Valley, Monster Hunter, Yokai Watch. So no Pokemon option. Because the last game we played was Pokemon, right? It was Crystal Legacy. If there were to be a Pokemon option, it would be... Is it a particular Yokai Watch or just start at 1? I would think it would be Yokai Watch 4, because Yokai Watch 4 is Japanese exclusive. It's also not on the 3DS. So, like, Yokai Watch 4 would be exclusive gameplay. Black and White was an option, but I don't know, do we want to play a Pokemon game? Well, there's your farming gameplay. We did it. Just gotta plant this palm seedling, even though it's not ready yet, so I still have to wait. Let's open these seed packs. What do we get? Oh, Ranar seed. That's good. Hespori seed. You'll never give up the dream of Yik. It might be time to give it up. I'll tell you right now, it's not happening. She got a Hespori seed. That's pretty good. Your wife and you had an absolute blast with Stardew Valley? I enjoy Stardew Valley. I do have to say this, though. I think Stardew Valley is insanely... You'll never guess what I'm about to say. You probably will. Overrated and underhated. I mean, having said that, I like Stardew Valley. I thought it was fine. But what I mean is, it felt like when Stardew Valley came out, there was like this whole explosion of people that were like, oh, have you played Stardew Valley? It's so relaxing. It felt a lot like, please don't take this the wrong way, but it felt a lot like white people discovering, like, exotic foods that, to the people of that culture, are just like, yeah, okay, we've been eating these forever. It's, like, not new. And that's how I felt when people are like, oh, farming sims! Because, although Stardew Valley is fine, and it's especially good considering it was only made by one person, I'm gonna be brutally honest here. It's just a bad version of Rune Factory. I think Rune Factory is just better. As it should be, because it's made by an entire team. I think it was mostly just people discovering farming sims for the first time, because farming sims are definitely a predominantly Japanese thing. And I think Stardew Valley was the first one to really break into the Western market and be popular with Westerners. I mean, sure, people knew about Harvest Moon and stuff, but Stardew has bad combat, which is its worst aspect. What if there was another farming game with combat that had better combat? I definitely understand why Western gamers don't like Rune Factory, though, because Rune Factory is very Japanese. In good and bad ways. Also, Rune Factory 5 might be one of the worst games I've played in my life. So, maybe I should be slandering Rune Factory more. Okay, how much B-roll have we gotten? When you play Kingdom Hearts 2, we debated it earlier. Prayer. What do we do for prayer? Ectofuntus. Ectofuntus is easiest. Best Rune Factory? I've only played Rune Factory 4 and 5. I really, really liked Rune Factory 4. It wasn't Rune Factory 4 Special, it was just normal Rune Factory 4. And Rune Factory 5, I bought because I liked Rune Factory 4, and it was horrible. Like, Scarlet and Violet tier of inept, but the difference is it wasn't the largest media company in the world, so, or media franchise in the world. So it was more acceptable, but still unacceptable. Chaos Altar, anti-PKing? Absolutely not. We're just gonna do Ectofuntus, because it also has a prayer animation, so it's gonna look like we're training prayer. So let's just do that. I have Mauritania hard. So this should be pretty painless. And I need... Let's do 12, I guess. 12 dragon bones. Black and White Iron Man. Don't you mean a Nuzlocke? Has there been another Rune Factory game? As far as I know, 5 is the last one. And based on that one, I don't think there's gonna be a 6. There really shouldn't have been a 5. Any Fire Emblem fans in the chat? It's the best unit in the game. It's Robin. We can claim slime from Robin. Alright, let's get some premium prayer B-roll. Here we go. Gotta make sure we get a good angle here. Now that looks like we're training prayer, right? Dude, get out of the shot, Ghost Disciple. If the channel grew, say, 10x in subscribers, what sort of games would you prefer to play on stream? Probably those games I just mentioned. A lot of games that aren't Pokemon. Not necessarily that I don't like Pokemon games, but I don't want it to be the only game. And of course, because modern Pokemon is such ass, eventually, we are going to run out of the Pokemon games that are actually good. Now that's our prayer B-roll. There we go. PS1 games? If there was a way to play PS1 games, I'm assuming the Sony PC can do it. Alright, there's prayer. Cooking. Cooking, gotta go to Hosidius, right? For the, the kitchen. You're glad that I've been fairly successfully moving away from being an obligate PokeTuber? I wouldn't say we're successful yet. I'd say that it's not hopeless. But currently, Pokemon videos do the best by far. Ty742, welcome to the YTC Institute. Must have been enamored by our work culture. Uh-oh, okay, there we go. Hope we don't lag on Jad if we reach it. If it's not the cursed one-tick method, we're not doing one-tick Karambwans, okay? We're doing AFK. AFK. Server dying? What in the world? At least we haven't gotten into Minecraft YouTuber territory. Well, I mean, I don't want to play Minecraft, so no, we're not going to do that. OSRS is better when someone else is playing it? I want to say that's not true. That's impossible, but it's kind of true. Where is... I need the cooking gauntlets. Cooking gauntlets. Cooking gauntlets. Tab 7. I like these cooking beets. So now we can deposit the rogue's gloves. I mean, we just don't need the rogue outfit anymore at all, so let's just equip all our graceful stuff. Power World comeback. Nah, I think we're done with Power World. All I need to do is dye my hair blue. Is that a reference to Ninja? Like Ninja's course? I have to actually wear the cooking gauntlets. I gotta keep these all in the correct tab, okay? Have you heard of Brave Fencer Musashi? I have not. Alright, are you ready for cooking gameplay? We caught all these Karambwans, let's cook them. So here you go, you click on the stove. And you start cooking them. That's cooking. When's Sister coming back for part 2? Probably never. I'm supposed to go to the United States later this year, but the yen is in such shambles that I don't know if I can. And that's cooking. We can try and one-tick these. You just, like, really quickly click on them, right? Let's see if we can do it. Let's see how high our gamer score is. I've never tried this. get ready for the worst that RuneScape has to offer. How do you do this? That's not it. Oh, that's it. That was it. I ate one. That's... Oh, it's a disaster. This is not working. This is not working. Never mind. I can't do it. I'm just gonna let it cook. But there is a way to, like, spam click it so that it goes much faster. Click between the carbon bonds and the range while holding space down. Okay. We'll try with the next inventory. And just hold space down. Metopia? I'm not sure. $5 microtransaction from Vanilla Physics. Thank you for the microtransaction. Did you see that pop-up that just came up? Hopefully not. Thank you for the microtransaction. Here's to give the Pokemon transition a little more hope. Also, unrelated, do you like tabletop RPGs? I've only played D&D, like, for one session. And I enjoyed it well enough. It was okay. But I don't really have a play group. This does give the Pokemon transition more hope. Let's see if we can do this. So I hold space. Oh! The one ticks! The efficiency! The one ticks! I don't think this is actually one ticks, but it's very slightly faster for way more effort. Here we go, here we go! Oh, here we go! This is gameplay! This is the hottest that OSRS has to offer. Do people say that cooking is AFK? I don't know. I'm very much at my keyboard for this. This sucks. I can't keep doing this. Cooking B-roll. I think I have to actually answer a message I just got, like, in the real world. So give me 1 second here. What is he cooking? Karambwans. I can gain RuneScape experience as I answer this message that I can't show you guys. I think it's in Japanese, so I might need a little bit of brain power for this. Hello? Okay, I might have to do it on my phone because it's not opening on my computer. Or maybe I just wasn't clicking it correctly. Hang on. I want to open. Oh, okay, I was able to open it. Hang on. How do I so skillfully avoid burning these Karambwans? There's a, Okay, hang on. Back to the content for a second. Let's get these here. I don't want to let Fourth Knower's message go to waste. Can I find the appropriate graphic? I think I can. There, okay. Listen, Cheese. There's something about the Karambwans that you should know. And I have to actually show you this. Poison Karambwan. So, you can see here that it says Poison Karambwan. Oh no. We're too late. These Karambwan have already been infected. They may look fine now, but it's only a matter of time. Oh. You weren't supposed to see that. Hang on. Ignore those trade secrets. It's not the biggest deal, but... Ah, okay, okay. I have to answer this... I mean, I'm not gonna tell you what this, what all this says, but all you have to know is that, in response, I sent the word lowercase letter. I think. Let me just make sure I'm reading this right. I think that's fine. Yeah. Replied. Okay, I should be safe now. And now back to regularly scheduled Karambwan cooking gameplay. We could try anglerfish. Oh no, let's do this. So, raw sea turtles. Why do I have over 1,000 raw sea turtles in my bank? Don't worry about it. And the truest gameplay, gaining XP in the bathroom. BRB. And we're back. And we're not even done cooking the sea turtles. So actual optimal efficiency. Oh my god, I burned 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 of them. That's terrible. Just got the tackle box from Temporos. They should buff the tackle box. It's so useless. Okay, that's probably enough cooking footage, right? Let's just do an inventory of anglerfish and then we're done. So how did you like the food? Okay, that's cooking. We've done thieving. Crafting? Crafting has to be Flax inventory, right? It has to be. There's no other way. How would you even cook a sea turtle? With 91 cooking, it's pretty difficult. Where would those turtles place on the tier list? Turtles are pretty good food, I think. Yeah, anglerfish. R.I.P. lantern. I'm guessing you would, like, roast them? Alright, we gotta get the flax gameplay. We gotta get the flax gameplay. So the flax gameplay, I just gotta go to Sears Village. I'm trying to get these vaguely in order to make editing easier, but, like, it's fine. Oh, man! Look at all of these dedicated mages. Oh, man. Off Purist, Mekton Manui, Merzil Kick 4. They just really, really love King Arthur. That's why they've got a spam Camelot teleport with high alks in between. They're just really dedicated to their magic training. At their computers 24/7. They can't get enough. Jagex, please. Jagex, please. Do you see this? Hello? We're not even looking for them. Back in my day, the bots picked flax. I'm not sure how true this is. I think it's decently true. Was back in the day, the bots used to operate by identifying the color of flax, which, as you can see, is, you know, different from the green that's everywhere else. But I think if you wore clothing that was the similar color to the flax, you could confuse the bots into trying to, like, pick you, and they would just follow you around. But that could be an apocryphal story, I'm not sure. Alright, here's the crafting. Up here, I think. Now this is gameplay. Crafty. $15 EXP a pop. Crafting. Is the rune pouch worth the effort to get to it? I'm not sure, because I just bought it. It was certainly worth the gold I spent, for sure. I imagine that even if you're an Iron Man that has to do it yourself, it probably is worth it. I use it for pretty much everything. It's actually very, very convenient. I would recommend it, yes. Not sure what the best way to get it for yourself is, though. You can get it through Slayer points, right? Was I ever a watcher of Retsupere back in the day? This is the first time I'm hearing that name, so I'm guessing not. Because crafting we do talk about with fletching, I should do the fletching here as well. I'm gonna need these darts for the fight cave anyway, so may as well do them now. Are you ready for fletching gameplay? It's really fast. So those bowstrings were 15 XP per bowstring. Check out how fast these amethyst dart tips are. I think what these bots were used for is they were used to make money. Could you imagine people using a video game like RuneScape to make money? Crazy. Crazy. Anyway, they're adding a new mechanic to OSRS. Megas are back. Or maybe they're here for the first time. Megas are back. Thank you to Wood Sleazy for the 50 gifted memberships. I guess they're exempt from being chopped down. We certainly could chop them. We have 99 woodcutting, but we'll spare them for now. Their material keeps changing, and they're currently made of wood. So they're vulnerable to us, but we'll give them a pass. Thank you for the 50 gifted subs. Now RuneScape is saved. Look how fast this is, by the way. 15 EXP for a bowstring. 210 per set of darts. And look how fast this is. So fletching is pretty painless. Just gotta do this a couple times. 50 more gray names have ascended. Agent Ash, did that get you a membership? How did you not have one before? I thought the memberships were based on activity. And you're like one of the most active. How did it not get you before? Wood Sleazy is saving the Empire. I wonder why YouTube doesn't enable it by default? I'd imagine there has to be some kind of, like, legal reason? Because it seems in their interest to have them enabled by default, right? Because then they make more money. I know it doesn't look like it, but this is actually extremely riveting training. Like, this is super fast. This is super fast. Okay, I gotta answer that message. The thing is that it's actually too fast because you only make 10 sets at a time. So I can't actually AFK for this. Yeah, I gotta not dox myself again. Don't tell Masada. I'll start another set. Should be easy to respond to. Yeah, I imagine it's some sort of legal thing. Explained. Okay. I have a mustache since when? Since this, basically. It's sort of for this. It was very successful because I had the cameraman. I needed him to take some photos. In this woodcutting outfit. And the first thing he said when he saw me was, "Have you been chopping trees?" So it did work. We are successfully on the woodcutter grind. Make all these 100,000 XP until the next this took about 2 weeks, by the way, to get this sad level of facial hair. Convincing cosplay. Is it a cosplay if I actually have 99 woodcutting though? It's just real. And I mean, you saw me chopping those trees with my very real dragon axe. That's definitely not just my bug net with a a dragon axe head made of paper. Definitely a very legitimate dragon axe, okay? For sure. I'll sell you one for 60,000 GP. You look good with facial hair, thanks, but it's too itchy. I'm slaying it after this, even though I only have 66 Slayer. It's apparently enough to fight beards. Cormag woodcutting day. It looks like a raw rib on a broom handle. So although I have 99 woodcutting, I definitely do not have... So you make axes with smithing, but in my case, it's definitely crafting. So it's several layers of paper. It's like 20 different layers of paper. And then I tried to tape it to the handle, but I couldn't really find any place to actually make the tape adhere. So I cut little notches into it. Then I strung those notches to the handle, and then I taped that string to the handle. And then, you can see it in the trailer, I sort of have to check it after every swing to make sure it's not disintegrating. So I don't know what crafting level that is, but it's not very good. It's not like you would have known if I didn't tell you, right? 100 honesty. I thought 99 was the cap. It's itchy because you don't moisturize. Us 30 plus have gotta moisturize. Us 30 plus. But I feel just like I did back when I was 20. Yesterday, right? Alright, well there's our fletching gameplay. I'm sure 2,000 darts is enough. Surely 2,000 darts is enough. Okay, I gotta not dox myself here again. I can't live without my Cetaphil. Is that a Pokemon? It sounds like a Pokemon. Like an alternate of Wimpod, Cetaphil. I'm assuming it's a medicine. Okay, no docs, please. No docs. All you see is me. Hang on, I'm answering a confidential message. Okay, that should be fine. Okay, I think that saga is done. It's a skincare brand, okay. Cetaphil sponsorship when? Okay, that's fletching. Magic will probably get at some point, just casting spells. Maybe we should, Is there anything we can cast spells against? We might get it during Slayer? Maybe. I don't actually have Ice Barrage. I do have Ancients, but I don't have enough level for Ice Barrage. What do you do once you max everything out? That's a good question. I think I actually do have an answer. So what do we do now? What do you mean? Now we can finally play the game. Just keep playing. We might have a Slayer task that we need magic for, so we'll hold off on magic for a bit. Fire making. Oh my god. Fire making. Well, this will be easy. Are you ready for fire making? I don't need 5 tinder boxes. Get ready for this fire making gameplay. Oh, someone else is doing fire making. Here we go. Here's fire making. Great. Each redwood log is worth 559 gold, so there you go. 559 gold. Gone. 559 gold. Gone. 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 Literally up in smoke. Wonderful. Fire making. Fire making. Heroes. Horrible. And this is the whole skill, by the way. Awful. Worst skill in the game. At least agility does something. You can sell the ashes to recover some of the cost. Hey, if you sell the ashes of regular logs, it's actually profitable. Maple logs, too. Horrible. Horrible. Do we need Winter Todd footage? What if I just put Todd Howard in like a winter coat? I'll just call that Winter Todd. I'm not doing it again. I'm not doing Winter Todd again. I'm just gonna put an image of... What if I get pet? I've got it already. You can't make me go back, okay? You can't make me go back. Level 6 Blood Mage, Vengeance Burns! We can keep the Phoenix with us. Emotional support Phoenix. Here's your Winter Todd B-roll, okay? I have the Phoenix. I'm not going back to Winter Todd. Look, here's the proof I've been to Winter Todd. Look at this. We won't do a full Winter Todd, okay? We'll do a little bit. Just to show you how awful it is. It's easy to get there with the ring, or the game's necklace. Let's just make sure there's nobody already inside. Oh, okay, so somebody's soloing it. I'm not gonna crash them. So we gotta go to a different world. I actually have the Bruma torch, so I may as well use that, right? And I need food so I don't die. While getting the footage. Let's go to a high-risk world. That's not a high-risk world. That's fine. I need hammer and tinderbox and axe. They're all inside, right? Okay, somebody's on this world, too. I'm playing DS2 while listening. I'm guessing that's Dark Souls 2? How's this? Bro, people love Wintertodt. It's just so popular. I'm sure all those people are in Wintertodt because they love it. Peak? Oh, peak gameplay, okay. Here we go, it's the Wintertodt. Oh, I forgot my axe. Let's light these braziers. There it is. The cold of the Wintertodt seeps into your bones. Oh, the cold of the Wintertodt seeps into your bones. Oh. The cold of the Wintertodt seeps into your bones. My old bones ache. It does so much damage. Light this brazier. I'm working on it. Alright, oh, the cold of the Wintertodt seeps into your bones. I can chop these roots. And then you fletch the roots into kindling. Oh, no! But the cold of the Wintertodt seeps into your bones and it interrupts your action. So you have to do it again. Oh, the cold of the Wintertodt seeps into your bones. You gotta redo it. The cold of the Wintertodt seeps into your bones. You gotta stop what you're doing. And you gotta redo it. Can you see why this is awful? Now you can feed the brazier. Oh, gotta relight the... Oh, the cold of the Wintertodt seeps into your bones. And I gotta go repair this one. The cold of the Wintertodt seeps into your bones. I'm almost dead. The cold of the Wintertodt seeps into your bones. Oh. Gotta light this brazier. The cold of the Wintertodt seeps into your bones. Can you see why I didn't want to do this? The cold of the Wintertodt seeps into your bones. The cold of the Wintertodt seeps into your bones. And look, all the braziers keep going out. The cold of the Wintertodt seeps into your bones. I'm like actively dying. This howling wind cuts to the bone and You're almost dead! My lord, are you alright? Absolutely awful. Some of the worst content in the entire game. Oh, the cold of the Wintertot thing was funny at first, but now I can feel it seeping into my bones. Oh, and I have to go back. The one I just lit went out. And I have to heal the mage. The thing is that the attacks are completely random. Here, so now it just seeped into my bones. And now get up. You're unclear on what the cold of the Wintertot might be doing to your body? Here's a hint. It's seeping into my bones. That's not just a hint. We're doomed, yeah. That guy doesn't like Wintertot either. I gotta fix this. Ugh. The cold of the Wintertot seeps into your bones. Ugh. I think that's enough, right? Like, that's enough of the Wintertot experience. Still not as cold as your ex? I'm sorry. Let's just go ahead and, let's kill it. So normally what you do is you hold it at low energy and then get a bunch of points, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna kill it and get the reward. Did you miss 99 woodcutting? Yeah, 99 woodcutting was at the very beginning. I'm also out of run energy, by the way, so I can't run around anymore, so I'll just focus on keeping this one fire here lit as the cold seeps into my bones. I might actually not have enough food. I might actually have to leave because I might die. One of the dumbest things about Wintertot is that the damage actually scales. I'm actually gonna get hit by this. Oh no. Is that the damage actually scales with your HP level. So the more HP you have, the more damage you take. So having more HP actually makes it harder. The cold of the Wintertot seeps into your bones. Yeah, it's meant to be a group thing, but being in a group arguably makes it worse. I think the best XP is to do it alone and hold it at low energy. When Wintertot's at low energy, you take a lot less damage. What people will do is they'll do this early in their account when they still have the base HP of 10, because then you take way less damage, so you can use worse food. And the fire went out, so you gotta light it. I look like Freddy from iCarly with glasses on. I've never heard that before. Nor do I think that's true. It has been a while since the cold seeped into my bones, though. I want to go around lighting all these braziers. The cold seeped into my bones there. Ew. And the fire went out. I think I actually don't have enough food. I think I have to abandon this because I'm going to die. Oh, I dodged that ice attack, though. And I gotta light the brazier. Yes, I'm lighting it. Why don't you do it? Aren't you a pyromancer? Gotta light the brazier again. Gotta dodge this snow. Gotta heal the pyromancer. Gotta light the brazier. Gotta chop the roots. You tell why fire making is the lowest ranked skill? It's horrible. Try to camp the bottom two braziers to end it quicker. Yeah, that's the plan. Ah, it got me! It got me too, man. Thing is, I only have... You can't see it. I only have 30 run energy. So, once my run energy recharges, I can try and keep these bottom two lit. The thing that makes this so agonizing is the randomness. Because sometimes the brazier just stays lit, and it's not that bad. And sometimes the cold of the winter tod doesn't seep into your bones. And, well, sometimes it does. And it interrupts your actions. But it all depends on how lucky you are. See, went out right as I went to go chop wood. We'll relight it. It can go out immediately after you light it. I did most of my 95 fire making solo. My energy can't regen because I have to keep running to relight that one fire. And the cold of the winter tod seeped into my bones. Isn't this great? And the cold of the winter tod seeped into my bones again. I think I'm gonna die. I only have 2 swordfish left. I came in here at full health, by the way, with what, like 14 swordfish? Cold of the winter rogue. Fire making isn't that bad. It gives a ton of construction XP. That's true. I got a ton of construction levels from this. I have 44%, oh, it just broke again. Look how often this happens. I gotta dodge this. Look how often this happens. I wish winter tod would calm down. Surely this is enough, right? The end that seeped into my bones. Surely winter tod non-believers, people who didn't believe how bad it was, they believe now, right? I'm actually gonna die. I don't have enough food. I'm leaving. So we did all of that for just the XP. We get no reward. I'm out of here. Leave and lose all progress. Sure, I don't care. Just get me out of here. Horrible. Horrible. In German, winter tod means winter death. Sounds about right. Well, that's fire making. All the footage we need for that. Fletching? We did. Woodcutting we did. Runecraft we did half of. Farming we did. Construction we did not do. Hunter we did not do. So we have to... We can play one game of Guardians of the Rift. So let's teleport there. It's very inconvenient to start because you have to... It's on a very strict timetable. Can I chop 3 trees, please? Unfortunately, I already hit teleport, but if you're still here in about 15 minutes, I could do that. So we gotta go to a Gardens of the Rift world. I need the world switcher. Guardians of the Rift isn't that bad. It just takes way too long. Oh, Guardians of the Rift is much better than Winter Tod. Winter Tod is awful. So let's see here. Oh. It's gonna be a long time till we're eligible to enter. Almost worst case scenario, but... I'm not on Lunars, so I can't use Magic Imbue, but that's fine. We just won't make... We'll try and make just Catalytic Runes this time. I don't need NPC contact, because I have the Abyssal Lantern. So while we're waiting for the game to start, let's get all of our equipment. So I think I have Varrock plate body we need, robes, and the rest graceful, I guess. Yeah. So I guess graceful gloves, and then I'm not going to be using magic imbue, so I don't need a staff. I can just equip my pickaxe. And I don't need the binding necklace because I'm not using magic imbue. This is like incomplete, but it'll be close enough to a real attempt. Let's see, I need my pickaxe, which should be here, I think. Yep, pickaxe. And I think that's it. Why am I not wearing the right pants? I could use pants. There we go. Okay. And unfortunately, you have to wait for the current game to finish. Yeah, so we're going to be here for about 5 minutes? Maybe closer to like 8? So we have about 8 minutes where we're kind of stuck here. So we can do some sort of AFK thing, or not AFK, like bank standing skill. So I could cut amethysts. That's probably what I'll do. I could also string some bows. Probably cut amethysts. How many do I have? 318. Might be able to get through most of them before the game starts. All right. Crafting gameplay. So take a look at this. A glass orb takes 46 crafting. And I believe it gives you, I think, 56 experience? It's around 60. Cutting amethyst into arrow tips takes 85 crafting. So more than double. How much XP do you think that gives? It's 60. It's about the same. Why? 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 Why is the XP scaling so stingy? It should give you like 200. And it would still take hours and hours and hours and hours. What am I gonna do for prayer? Die at the Wildy altar? I do that on my own time. We did Ectofuntus. Cause it looks like you're praying. Should I reinstall OSRS? Probably not. Great endorsement of the game, right? Oh, is the game over? No, it's still going. Let's see, let's peek the barrier. 50%, okay. Could also cut all these gems, but that doesn't really do anything. This game is just pray to win. That's definitely true. Oh, I should have said that during prayer. I described this game as pay to win, but it's actually pray to win. Maybe I can remember. I can just edit that in, right? As long as I remember where it was. Will I remember this? I might be able to. Can somebody who's in the Discord, link in the description, send me a message in channel discussion reminding me to edit this into the prayer section? So it's while I'm cutting amethysts at Guardians of the Rift. I have to splice this in. I think earlier I described this game as pay to win. Turns out it's actually pray to win. Wow. Is that right? Maybe instead of wow. Earlier I described this game as pay to win because of the bond. It turns out it's actually pray to win. Bless up. It's probably fine. Hopefully I just remember, because I think I'm going to be making this like right after I finish today. How are we here? 73%, so almost. I'm gonna play DST and use this for background noise. No idea what DST is. They made a game about daylight savings time? I was hoping they'd finally get rid of it. It's so annoying. Sent the reminder? Thank you. I'm sure that means this video will be edited tomorrow. It probably will not, but it does help a lot. Thank you. Don't starve together, but I have 91 cooking. I should have 92 cooking. How could I starve? These amethyst arrows are worth a lot, though. Check this out. Okay, well, it didn't quite work. Check this out. Check this out. I guess I have to wait till I'm done fletching them. Or, no, sorry, this isn't fletching. This is crafting. Big distinction. Wow, 600,000 for these amethysts I've been cutting. Reaping the rewards of my expert crafting skills. I mean, you saw the axe I made. Rift's gotta be almost closed, right? That's probably the last portal, so that means I should get ready to go into the game. So you pretty much have to spam click the entrance as soon as it's possible, because otherwise you're not gonna make it in time. I could just make this the rune crafting section waiting at Guardians of the Rift. Oh, I need my lantern. I almost forgot my lantern. I need the lantern, and then I need the rune pouches. And I don't think I need any runes, because I'm not using Imbue or NPC Contact. Perfect. Beautiful timing. Get ready for Guardians of the Rift. Get ready for, I guess, what we can describe as the pinnacle of rune crafting gameplay. I hope I didn't forget anything. You wait for the barrier to change color and then you click it. It's coming up. It's coming up. It's coming up. It's gonna turn yellow. Clicked. We did it. Okay. So that's the first hurdle passed. We are actually in. I'm gonna be a responsible player, and I'm actually gonna set one of these cells. This is an example of the tragedy of the commons. So by doing this, I am making my own personal runecrafting gains worse. However, somebody has to do it. Otherwise, we fail the game. There we go. Don't call me selfish, okay? First part of Guardians of the Rift. It's everyone's favorite portion. Mining. So we're just gonna sit here mining for, about another minute and 20 seconds. Guardians of the Rift. So how were your days? $50 Dryad Barrows. I think you're having a worse day than me. This is like woodcutting's little brother. How could anyone not like mining? I know. I mean, I love mining. I have 95 mining. Your mom made jalapeno peppers. My mom didn't make me anything, but that's because she lives in America. Alright, so now we get to the active portion of Guardians of the Rift, which actually is not that bad, I don't think. We can see all the cells have been laid. So now what we do is we start crafting essences. We fill up all of our pouches with essence, and then you go into different altars and you make whatever runes are in that altar. So what we really want is death runes. If death runes become available, we're definitely going to go to that. But laws and natures are also fine. Fill up our pouches. And here we go. The game has actually started. So it's Earth and Chaos at the moment. I don't really want either, so I'm going to wait for the next wave. If we see body and air, that's a disaster. As long as it's not that, I'll be happy. Water and body. I guess we'll do water runes. Body runes suck. So here we get some water runes. Oh, water talisman. Thanks. I hate it. I don't need that. Now there's going to be a portal. We go into that portal to get easy rune essence. And everyone else has the same idea. I watched the Shogun series. I have not. I've never even heard of it. Is it new? Like, this isn't that bad. It's, you have to be kind of active. You gotta make some decisions, but they're not, like, tough decisions. This part of the game, I think, is fine. It's like everything else surrounding it. Power up the Guardian, and then we'll go into the next one. We want to see death. Death. No, okay, no death. Fire. I can't even go into the blood one, so... It came out earlier this year. It's a historical fiction about Ieyasu rising to power. The main character's not a black guy? I know that sounds really random. We had a discussion earlier about the new Assassin's Creed game. I don't actually have any streaming services that I'm subscribed to. But it sounds like it might be fun. Is it made by Westerners, or is it like a Japanese show that's like subtitled? We haven't actually gotten any runes we want. Oh, the Clavel book. I've heard of it. I think I actually read part of the book. Death runes. Oh my, that's terrible. I guess I'll take mind runes because I need catalytic energy. How can you be so unlucky? I know it maybe like doesn't look that way to people that aren't familiar with this game, but we've been getting pretty unlucky. Pretty much none of the runes I actually wanted. It wouldn't be that bad if we, if I was fully set up for this, then elemental runes would be fine. But I just want catalytic runes, and I'm not getting the right ones. I actually never have the in-game music playing during this. Maybe I should. I kind of like it. Wow, this music is actually much better than the gameplay. Death runes, please? Mines and Earths again. So bad. I'm actually going to wait for the next one. I don't want to make mines again. Mines are, like, worthless. I want nature, law, or death. Nature, law, or death. Nature, law, or death. Never lucky. What the... Body in air? Are you kidding me? Literally the two worst ones. Cruel odds. Ugh. How can you be so unlucky? How long ago did we talk about Assassin's Creed? A long time ago. It was near the start. I can give you the abridged version of it. Like, I don't think it's forced diversity. I didn't have any interest in playing it anyway. I'm just a little bit disappointed because it would have been a nice chance to play as a cool Asian guy. Cool Asian guys are actually pretty rare. And I'm upset that this obvious chance for one was skipped over, I guess you could say. That's my take on it. Oh my god. How can you be so... Where are the death, nature, and law runes? Never lucky. You can see how much people care about chaos runes. They just drop them on the ground. You're surprised it took so long to make an Assassin's Creed about the most famous assassins? Well, there are ninjas in it. I think the other main playable character is, like a female ninja. So you're allowed to have pretty Asian women. You can find them everywhere, but cool Asian dudes? Not marketable. That's my main disappointment with it. Death runes, please. Oh my... Earth and Mind? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? People who actually know what's going on, I think they'll agree. I'm actually getting very unlucky. How can you be so unlucky? Death runes, please. Oh my... What? This is actually like the unluckiest game of Guardians of the Rift I've ever played. Not a single good catalytic count that I could actually go to. Well, it's here now, but I can't go in. Ah. The game is better at 7-7 runecrafting? Yeah, because then I can actually go into all those blood ones. Now this is runecrafting! I mean, this is very indicative of the runecrafting experience. It sucks. I'm the greatest runecrafter in Gillinor. I don't deserve to be treated this way. I think we're only gonna get one more rift we can actually go into. This is not the rune factory I was talking about earlier. The actual rune factory is much better. I should also emphasize that I do think the blowback against the new Assassin's Creed is definitely overblown by, like, right-wing haters. I doubt anybody actually really cares. Oh my god. Chaos again? I'll just wait for the next one, because that's the last one I'll be able to do. Not a single death rune. Well, here's death runes, or natures, or laws. Death, nature, law. Okay, we got law. Not a total loss, we got one law. To give you an idea about how much better law is than, like, body, which is one of the first ones I crafted, I think it's literally worth 100 times as much in terms of money. Because body runes are worthless. Alright, we can do one more game of this, because I don't think we can actually get any reward pulls from this, or not that much anyway. We'll do one more game, because we did all of the annoying part, which was the waiting. Now we can actually just play the game. And now we get a huge rune crafting experience boost. We get... We get... 3,000. Yeah, so I just need more catalytic energy for the next one. The idea was to focus on catalytic, except I got horrible catalytic options, so I couldn't actually do it. Do I not have the plugin? Is there a plugin? What would the plugin do? I feel like there isn't something the plugin would tell me that I don't already know. Oh, shows timer for the portals. Oh, until the portals show up? Oh, that would be useful. I should get that. I think the Act Man made a video about the controversy. I think back in the day he was like an anti-SJW, one of those anti-SJW types, but I think he has actually changed since then. And I do pretty much agree with his take on it, which is that Assassin's Creed has always been historical fiction. So the people complaining that, well, there's no historical evidence for Yasuke are like being ridiculous. That's probably just an excuse for far more sinister motivations. It's probably that people are upset about Ubisoft monetization, and this is a very easy scapegoat. And my personal disappointment is that it should have been a cool Asian guy. Sekiro has a cool Asian guy. I've never watched any video nor news about the topic because it's obviously made a controversy for easy engagement. Yeah, pretty much. What about Ghost of Tsushima? I think when we had the original discussion about this, that was my first answer. It did have a cool Asian guy. It was a cool game. You could go left or right. I liked Ghost of Tsushima. It was a lot of fun. It was a little bit open-worldy, but I think I ended my playthrough before the open world really got to me. Oh yeah, I did specify Western devs earlier. And Ghost of Tsushima is pretty much the only one I can think of that's actually by a Western dev that featured a cool Asian dude. What's the worst rune in Guardians of the Rift Chaos? Probably Body. I think Body is useless. I think I'd rather even have Air. Because at least with Air, you can do combo runes that are good. But if you're forced to go into the Body altar, it's pretty much always just like a waste of your time. Okay, the fact that it's Air and Mind now is good, because that means it won't be Air and Mind by the time I go in. Nature, Law, or Death? Death would be great. Nature, Law, or Death? Let's see it. Death! We did it! First death! First death on the account. Huge for the account. Huge for the account. Finally lucky. Beautiful. It's like, look at this. One stack of death runes, that is worth 6.6 thousand. Which for one runecrafting trip, hooray. This changes everything for the account, guys. Yeah, Mind is dirt cheap, though. Pretty much all of these would be useful if I was an Iron Man. Oh, can we make it to the Nature Altar? I think we can. I think we can. 10 seconds. Charge the Guardian and go to Nature. Oh, we can for sure. Oh, this is so lucky. This is so lucky. Okay, so on average, our luck was fine. Perfect. This is great. I love rune crafting. I don't love it, but it definitely feels better when you actually get stuff. Oh, thank you for joining this OSRS stream. We're here for the best skill, rune crafting. Is that a thing that RuneScapers say? I know that one of the most popular RuneScape creators, his name is Settled, he says it a lot, to the point where it's become a joke, where like minor things will happen, and he'll say, oh, we got natures again, this is actually so good. Where minor things will happen, and he'll say like, oh, this is huge for the account, this changes everything. So this time, we actually got very, very good catalytic RNG. This is actually like perfect, I couldn't have asked for better. You gotta do rune crafting. The game is called RuneScape. Got this intense rune crafting music. We're waiting for the next portal to open. That's what's happening now. Should be happening soon. What is the lore of RuneScape anyways? I don't really know how to describe it simply, but I think basically there's a couple like warring gods that are not in the realm currently. But I think the three major ones are, there's Zamorak, which is like the comically evil one. There's Saradomin, which is the stereotypically good one. And then there's, I think, Guthix, who is supposed to be the one of balance, and I believe he's the most powerful. Cosmics are fine, we'll go to Cosmics. Yeah, he's sleeping, and I think something happens while he sleeps. That's an upcoming quest called While Guthix Sleeps. It's gonna be, I think, very difficult and very rewarding, is what they say. And there's, I think those are the three major ones. And then the other ones are Bandos, who's the god of, like, brutes or something. He's the god of hitting things with big melee attacks. There's Armadil, which is, like, the flying one. That's the god of, like, ranged damage. And then there's Zaros, who is the one who I think created ancient magic. So he's the one who has, like, the best magic attacks. I think he's, like, in the lore, extremely powerful. But I think he got, like, screwed over by RNG or something. And he's, like, out of commission. I don't think that's exactly what the lore is, but it basically is. Death runes, please? Ah, natures are fun. Oh yeah, Bandos is actually a great name for Choice Band Darmanitan, yeah. He's just the god of hitting things really hard. I think those are all of the main ones. I guess there's also the elf god Saren, who's like not in there. So basically the gods of the world are somewhere out there. You interact with their followers a lot. But as for what you actually do, like in the world of RuneScape, is you pretty much just bumble around. A nice thing about RuneScape is that all the quests are unique. Pretty much all of them have special storylines. There's no, like, fetch quests. Well, except for Cook's Assistant, I guess, which is like the first quest in the game. But it's not like World of Warcraft, where you have quests to, like, go kill 10 boars. RuneScape's not like that at all. Oh, Law Altar, let's do it. I did not do the frog quest yet in Volamore, but I hear it's good. One Small Favor is hell. I loved One Small Favor. I really liked it. I think One Small Favor is acceptable because it's pretty much the only fetch quest in the game. And it's a very meta quest. So you do it. It's basically, it's an extremely long chain fetch quest. And your character gets progressively more annoyed as the quest continues. And then at the end, when you turn it into the original quest giver, you pretty much don't get a reward. And then, because the only thing the quest giver asked you to do was literally one small favor. It's just that you had to do one small favor for a bunch of different people. And your character is pissed because you don't get a reward even though you did all this work. And then they do give you a reward that's a little bit better. And I would say worth it. I really liked one small favor. But if every quest was like it, I don't think it would be as good. I think having completed one small favor also changes some of the dialogue in the game later. Because in one of the new pieces of content, which is like a boss rush called Blue Moons, when you're doing the intro to that, the sort of keeper of the area says, I need you to do me one small favor. And if you haven't done one small favor, your character just says, like, what is it? If you have done one small favor, your character says, please no. It's very funny. The writing in this game is generally pretty good. Alright, this is going to be our last runecraft here. It doesn't really matter what rune type we get, because we can just go to nature no matter what. Oh yeah, it probably is not as funny on repeats. Yeah, these rune choices are awful, so good thing we got this nature talisman. So we actually went from getting insanely unlucky on the first game to getting pretty much maximum luck on the second game. So on average, we had average luck. Is it a fourth wall quest? Like, a little bit. RuneScape has nice writing, but it feels like it's been localized weirdly. I'm not sure what you mean by that. I think it's just written by British people. Can I call them British people? Oh, I almost forgot to turn in my essence. I mean, I can understand pretty much everything people... Oh, no, I missed it. That's my fault. Well, no one to blame but myself there. I think that's enough Guardians of the Rift. I hate working with these people.
If you want something done right, leave it to a human.
I think the most British thing about this game is that when you drink tea, I think he says, nothing like a nice cuppa. I've never heard it called cuppa. I think that's a British thing. Alright, we get 5 pulls. I love RNG. Air Talisman, worst possible reward. Blood rune's pretty good. Earth runes, oh, that's good. Oh, whoa! Okay, we actually got insanely lucky. This is actually incredible luck, 2 of these. Do you like layers of RNG? Because we've got that. Now that we got these actually fairly rare pulls, we have to see if we get the rare items from them. We want the necklace. We got 2 chances. We're out fighting a war and you lots are out having a picnic. Right away, Mr. Garithos. They don't pay us enough to put up with that asshole. Alright. Huge luck on these intricate pouches. Here's the necklace. Wow. Streamer luck? How can you be so lucky? That's actually super good. The bag! The bag! The bag! Okay, so, real talk, it's completely useless. It's purely cosmetic, and you would never actually wear this because it doesn't actually do anything. But it is rare. The necklace. Ah. Only 232 law runes. Wow, 27k. Okay, so we actually got very, very, very lucky overall. Not in a way that actually matters. Oh yeah, this one guy's letting us know he rocked Scurious 26 times. I don't know why. Never lucky. Well, I would have rather been lucky in, like, a real way, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Alright, that's runecrafting done. Construction and then Slayer. I'll put this in my cosmetics tab. Alright, so for construction, we'll do 1 round of oak larders. I almost vomited saying that. And then we'll do mahogany homes. Just 1 round of that, and that'll be good enough for construction. Can someone else explain what fourth wall is? Like the concept of what they mean by the fourth wall? Is that the question? I think this is all the stuff I need. Yeah, that's all my equipment. And then, staff for teleports. And, rune pouch. I actually have a plank sack. Gotta get that plank sack. Is there a quest that revolves around that concept? So, fourth wall, colloquially, means that it's when, like, the work of fiction or whatever that you're doing in actively addresses the audience, as in you watching it. I think it comes from how they used to... Yeah, exactly. Lord Acclaim is explaining it here. So in plays or in, like, television shows, typically there's 3 walls, and then you're watching from the 4th wall, like sort of where the camera or the audience would be. So when something on stage or in the show happens that addresses the audience, that's called breaking the 4th wall. Hopefully that's a good enough explanation. I need a hammer and a saw and nails, right? It's so awful. Hammer. Saw. Where's my saw? Here's my saw. And then oak planks. Let's load it up. I can't load the plank sack from the bank? Oh my god, convenience is dead. Okay, and I need nails. I need nails as well. Okay, here we go. Are you ready for construction gameplay? It's so bad. Oh, I can actually get 1 more plank. I don't think it's gonna matter, though. Alright, so... here's construction. So, here's my larder. Do I have to be in build mode? Yeah, you do. You can, just... okay, I can switch to build mode from this, I think. Settings? House options. You can default to building mode, but I'm not gonna do that this time. Am I not in building mode? Hello? 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 Oh, you should pick up... okay, I have to pick up the Phoenix? Okay, well, now I can do it. So does RuneScape do that anywhere in the game, or is that... it does do it in the game. Because they sort of acknowledge the player at some points. Or, like, they'll acknowledge that they're in a game. They do it a lot. Sometimes there's quests where you have to deliver items. Like, gather items and then deliver them. But if you already have the items they're going to ask for, you can just complete it immediately. And there's often special dialogue for that. Where the character will be like, what a coincidence! I actually have the items you're asking for right here before you even asked me. Isn't that crazy? How did I know that? And... obviously, the reason how they know that is because you, the player, looked it up beforehand and had it ready. I think that counts as a 4th wall break. Alright, here's construction gameplay. Are you ready? Remove the larder? Really remove it? Yes. Build a larder. Yes, I'd like to build an oak larder. Now you remove the larder? Really remove it? Yes. Build a larder. There it is. Remove the larder? Really remove it? Yes. Build a larder? Yep. Now I want to remove the larder? Really remove it? Yes. Now I gotta take these planks out of my plank sack. Build a larder? Yep. Remove larder? Really remove it? Yes. Now I gotta build a larder. Remove the larder? Really remove it? Yes. And now I gotta build a larder. And that's construction. Forever. Horrible. Horrible. I know from watching videos that we both refer to American Japanese people as we sometimes, even in the same sentence. How do you think of myself? Oh, that's easy. I'm an American. I'm definitely an American who lives in Japan. But I am half Japanese, so I definitely consider myself to be half Japanese. One thing we definitely have to do, though, they keep adding things to the game. They keep adding things to the game, including everybody's favorite mechanic. People voted for it. It actually passed a poll. Guys, megas have been added to RuneScape. I thought that was from Pokemon. Apparently, megas are in RuneScape. 250 Hong Kong dollar macro transaction from Wood Sleazy. We have to celebrate their 5th super on a live stream. I don't know how many times they've sent a 5th super, but I think they're in the double digits. I gotta bounce. Hope you have a wonderful time, Cheese. Thank you. Thank you for pretty much sponsoring this OSRS stream. I'll jerk in your honor, if that's alright with you. Always ask for consent. Thank you very much for the donation. I'll purchase jerk with it. I've never met a normal person play RuneScape. Here's something about RuneScape, right? There's a certain... So what are the different types of OSRS players? There's a couple. There's those that, when you say that thieving sucks, they'll tell you to get a foot pedal. Those are the people that I think are hopelessly addicted. I think that's actually a real issue. But I think some vaguely normal people play RuneScape. Here's something that I thought is pretty interesting. It's that apparently, if you're subscribed to the RuneScape 2 subreddit, this is RuneScape 2, by the way, you're more likely to be subscribed to the weightlifting subreddit than you are to RuneScape 3. It turns out another subset of people who really like doing the same action over and over and over and over and over for weeks to see one number go up are the same people who like doing that in real life, where it's called weightlifting. There's apparently a very strong correlation between playing old school RuneScape and just, like, lifting weights. Because it's actually the same thing. I'd rather train agility in real life. It's half a joke. We can do a Barrows chest. Barrows is pretty fun. Oh, and Barrows will get us magic. Because we needed magic B-roll. We'll get that from Barrows. But first we have to do mahogany homes. So mahogany home is what I need. I need my plank sack. You got a foot pedal so you can AFK thieving? You missed, so when I talked about thieving, I went on a little rant about people who would suggest the foot pedal. It's nothing personnel, but I think it's crazy that the suggestion for when you say that thieving sucks is it's fine if you get a foot pedal. That to me is just crazy. I think I need teak. I think I'm using mahogany planks. Maybe it's teak. Might actually be teak. Just hit AB Exalted? Congratulations. They're grinding. Fill the plank sack. I think you need steel bars for this as well, so I'll take some steel bars. The rest planks. Teak. And that should be everything, I think. Saw's hammer. Alright. Are you ready for Mahogany Homes gameplay? Get ready. Oh yeah, the Duke. Did the Duke get nerfed? The salt mine? I imagine it got nerfed, right? Hello? Okay. I did not do one-click Summer Garden for thieving, so I have 82 thieving. I got most of it post-Varlamore. I did the Varlamore house robbing. Alright, what's our contract? Adept contract. Can I have Adept contract, please? Ross! It's Ross! After defeating the Demon King, he retired, apparently in East Ardoin. Alright, so now we teleport to Ardoin. Is that worth doing? I had 75 today for diaries. Do you mean, is AFK Varlamore thieving worth doing? Yeah, it's okay. It's definitely lower intensity. What I did was, I was just editing a video, and I had this up on a second monitor. And then I just clicked for the thieving sprees. That was it. I think this is Ross's house, right? It's Ross. It's Ross! Remove drawers. Yes, build drawers. I'd like to make the teak drawer. Why would I make anything else? Why is that even an option? I'd like to build a teak door, please. Like, why are there these extra inputs? I can repair this broken range. This guy's also here to fix Ross's house. Gotta repair this broken mirror. Gotta repair this hat stand. Hatchet by Gary Paulson. We know Ross... Well, Ross is not the one who had 99 woodcutting. That was Cormag. But Ross was okay. There's something I forgot to repair, otherwise I'd be done. Gotta fix the bed, too. Play Sea Shanty 2. There we go, okay, now we fixed everything. Get ready for Britain. I finished with the work you wanted. Thank you, so we get 2k XP. Yes. I'd love a cuppa. Nothing like a nice cup of tea. And it restores your run energy. And that's construction training. You just do that forever. We're actually almost to 70 construction. Let's get 70 construction. Let's just do it. We're already here, right? That'll actually be our first skill up. Aside from 99 woodcutting. This should only... Oh, I messed up. I messed up. Did they give me the novice one? I messed up again. Here we go. Larry, north of the fountain in Falador. Alright, Larry. We're coming for you, Larry. That sounds pretty sinister. We're coming to fix your house. Maybe Cormag can teach Ross how to get 99 woodcutting. He's being tutored by Garrick, right? I could do Song of the Elves with 70. I would also need 70 herb lore, but I'm pretty close to there. And I have like 1,000 cadentine in my bank. Okay, I'm lagging pretty seriously. I think it might be the world, though. It's actually not the Nintendo PC. Larry, north of the fountain. Here's Larry. Larry, I'm here to fix your house. Leave me alone. I'm here to fix your house. $99 lag cutting. Cadentine has an N in it. What did I say? Cadentine? I haven't got anything to cook. He's probably got stuff upstairs we need to fix. Maybe I should do this on Lunars for NPC contact. I don't know what the construction meta is. Maybe it's faster to do Lunars. Is the clock broken? No, the clock's not broken. No, I don't want to go with you, Evil Bob. NPC contact is better? I'm not going to switch. I'm not going to switch it just for this. Oh, the hat stand. That's what I missed. There we go. Alright, Larry. I fixed your house. I think we only have to do one more. I'd love a cuppa. Oak larder to 99. Please, no. So what I say when I should be using NPC contact, there's a spell on the Lunar Spellbook, which is called NPC contact, and just lets you basically get on the phone, the magical phone, with any NPC. So instead of running to this NPC named Amy for a new contract, I could just give him a ring on my magic phone and contact them from anywhere. The reason why I'm not doing that is because I'm currently on the standard spellbook. The standard spellbook has all of these teleports that I need. If I was on the Lunar Spellbook, then I could get these contracts much more easily, but I couldn't get to the contracts because I don't have the teleports. That's why. I think overall it's better to do NPC contact, though. I just don't have that set up. Norman. Oh, that's good. Same place. We don't have to teleport anywhere. Norman, I'm coming to fix your house. How hard is it to swap spellbooks? It's very easy if you have a... Well, fittingly enough, if you have a high enough construction level. Because then you can just swap in your house. Otherwise, you have to go to special altars to swap. It's kind of a hassle. It's not that big of a deal. It's definitely worth doing if you're going to spend a lot of time doing it. Okay, I need to switch off this world because that's some lag right there. Ancient Altar really sucks. It's like in a pyramid. It's horrible. I'm here to fix your house. I don't understand why there's all of these extra menus. Like, why do I have to select build a teak bookcase? It's the only thing I can possibly build for this contract. Why are you asking me? I would like a cuppa. Next one will give us our level, so next one will get us a level. Let's switch to an Australian world. Oh, I'm already on an Australian world. Let's switch to a less populated Australian world. This one has only 5 players. Oh, Winter Tot, love that. Less populated Australian world. Group PVM. Forestry, sure. Oh, that's probably got a lot of people, though. It's gonna lag. Bounty Hunter. Blast Furnace. Let's go to the... Usually the high-risk worlds don't have that many people. And it's not actually high risk. It's only high risk if you go into the wilderness, which I'm not going to do. This usually has the best ping for me. The chill of the Winter Todd freezes your bones. I can see you've taken a lot of cold damage. The cold of the Winter Todd seeps into your bones. Alright, here we go. Contract Amy. We're gonna get a level up from this, so it's gonna be huge for the... Oh, wow! Larry, I just fixed your house. It's already in ruins. Dude, this Larry guy, I guess he threw some banger parties. I literally just fixed all of his furniture. Now we gotta go do it again. Come on, Larry. I'm here to fix your stuff, Larry. Try to be more careful this time, please. Repair the clock. Place this. Is this going to level me up? No. I think I'll get the level up when I actually turn it into him. No. There's another thing. Okay, so the next item I repair will actually get me the level up, so get ready. This hat stand. This hat stand will let us ascend to 70 construction. Guys, this changes everything for the account. This changes everything. This is huge for the account. You can now build a dungeon and obtain expert contracts from Mahogany Homes. You can now build revitalization pool, dungeon entrance, marble altar, skeleton guard, oak and steel cage, consecrated pet house. Did somebody say consecration?
I will bring honor to my father and my kingdom.
For those who understandably don't know, consecration is a paladin skill. And let's not forget our reward. Larry, I fixed your house. Alright, let's do one expert contract. Since we just got the, we just unlocked expert contracts, right? Let's give it a try. So what is the new content that we unlocked? We're actually going to need to upgrade to these mahogany planks for that. Alright, get ready. So, we just finished adept contracts. What are expert contracts? This contract will require you to have expensive supplies. Continue. Yes, and don't warn me again. Ross! I thought we just fixed his house. Wreck-It Ross. Man, he throws sick ragers. I guess he's a berserker. I literally went on a day you're still streaming. I'm actually inside. This is pretty short for a cheese stream. Oh, actually, it's already been 7 hours. Guys, we might not finish the fight caves. Might not finish the fight caves. Time flies when you're having fun in RuneScape, right? Because we need 75 range to attempt the fight caves. Alright, Ross, I'm here to fix your house. How much XP do I get for this? 224. Gotta repair this hat stand. Mirror's not broken. I wonder why they said I needed expensive materials. Did they mean mahogany planks? I have a lot of those. Alright, Ross, I fixed your stuff. How much XP do we get? We got like 2,200 for adept, so how much for expert? Like 500 more. Thanks, Ross. Well, that's enough construction. You like these chill RuneScape streams? Thanks for joining. Alright, let's deposit all this stuff we don't need anymore. What is next? Hunter. So Hunter, we can do a birdhouse run, and I guess we can catch some sunlight antelope. That'll probably show off Hunter. I put Hunter in Gillenor's finest, right? Hunter sucks. Do a Hunter contract? But that's just Slayer. I think my contract is, I think my contract is... Oh, I don't have any... I ran out of dig site pendants. I need to make dig site pendants. The 99k bonus gives true shot aura. On Hunter, it's not ranging? Hang on, I gotta make these, I gotta make dig site pendants. 5 rubies. Necklace mold. And then 5 cosmics. So this is RuneScape, just a chain of chores, which actually is kind of fun, though. Hunter sucks, just buy a foot pedal. In this case, I don't think it'll save you. It's not that it's click intensive. Yeah, the new hunting contracts are basically just Slayer. I think my current contract is Orange Salamanders. We can do the contract. It's probably less setup than... Where's my enchantment? There it is. It's probably less setup than going to Sunlight Antelopes. Then I think we do a Barrows run for Magic B-roll. And then we do Slayer until we get our ranged to 75 for the Blowpipe. Otherwise, I guess we'll just try the Fire Cape with a Sunlight Crossbow. Okay, got all these dig site pendants. Okay, there we go, that. Need a hunting mix, I need this. That's everything, I think. Yeah, let's do that. Do with rune crossbow, diamond bolts are better for Jad? Maybe. So here's Birdhouse runs. You like Hunter? I don't know why I even asked that. Nobody likes Hunter. Alright, hopefully my boost lasts for this. Preserve! I actually don't have enough Hunter to actually place these Redwood ones, so that's why I need to boost with a potion. Herbalism A, by the way. And this is Hunter. You like Hunter? Try farming. It saves the skill. I unironically do like farming. I don't even have a foot pedal. Hunter's the one used to summon animals, right? Well, in WoW, yeah. Are my mahogany trees ready? Oh, check health mahogany trees. And we just did mahogany homes. Maybe this lag is too deadly for the fight caves. There we go. That's half a Hunter right there. And you do that every 50 minutes. And then you can ignore the Hunter skill other than that. Great skill. Let's see if we got any good seeds, though. Hello? Oh, palm tree seed. That's actually pretty good. And 3 banana seeds, which are worthless. So how much better is a palm tree seed than a banana seed? Banana tree seed. 11 each. Palm tree seed. 15,000 each, so it's a bit better. I think I can check my hunting contract, because I have the whistle. Where's my whistle? Here it is. It's actually enhanced. Rumor. It is orange salamanders. Okay. It seems miserable to play. I wouldn't describe it as miserable, but there's definitely lows. We haven't fought a single thing in 7 hours. And people tend to actually like the combat more. So this one, I think Fairy Ring is what I want. So Fairy Ring, and then I need nets, and I need ropes, right? So I need small fishing nets. Yup, and then this Abyssal Lantern. Where's my lantern? Oh, I'm holding it. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I'm already holding it. So the lantern doesn't actually do anything, but this way I can say, lamp oil, rope. I don't have any bombs, but I got part of it. This should work. I need this to actually teleport. I did not do Beneath Cursed Sands yet, so I can't go to T-Way, which is a dungeon called Tombs of a Mascot. Just want to go to Fairy Ring. Was the glitch where you could get infinite dragon shields from a mission patch? I imagine it was, because I haven't heard about this. And now we need this. And we want to go to, I think, north of Narda? It should already be on this list. Desert. Yeah, this one. Literally the last one. Get ready for exciting hunter gameplay. Did I bring water? No, I have 81 HP. I don't need water. I don't need water. Do you think I'm some sort of casual? Anyway. Cheers. Refreshed. Oh, here they are. So we gotta catch these Charmanders. Here you go. Set up these traps. And we catch these Charmanders until we get one that has the item. And it's just RNG. But they did add, I think, dryness protection. So after a certain number, you are guaranteed. But the main issue with Hunter is this. So this Charmander that we caught is completely worthless. And that applies to almost every Hunter product. If this Charmander actually did something, then Hunter as a whole would be a lot better. So we can sort of track how many Charmanders we had to catch. Man, this is so much easier than Crystal Legacy, right? Remember how long we had to spend in that game to get a Charmander? We already have 5. Easy scape. The reason why I didn't bring water is because if you're in the desert without water, you'll start dying. So I took 4 damage there from thirst. I have 81 HP. So I think in a couple hours of doing nothing, I might actually die. Well, here's Hunter. Isn't this great? You just keep doing this. And that's Hunter. Maybe Crystal Legacy Meganium would have been better if we had gotten Dragon typing as a Bayleaf. It's very strange to me that Desert Heat is not percentage based. Unlike with Wintertodt, I think it actually makes perfect sense for Desert Heat to be percentage based. And I think that would be fine. Because Desert Heat is supposed to be a gameplay mechanic you have to prepare for. But as it is, you can just completely ignore it. And I think Desert Heat is a mechanic that makes sense and is, like, flavorful. I don't mind it. It's pretty funny that both cold and hot have this mechanic where they just hurt you. Is this Breath of the Wild? So, this is Hunter so far. We haven't actually gotten the shiny Charmander. I don't think we're particularly unlucky or lucky yet. I don't know what the average what the average is, but I don't think we're near that yet. Catching these salamanders. By the way, remember those rooftops we did for agility? So one full lap of that was about 500 experience, and catching 2 of these salamanders is about 500 experience. Which can you do faster? Which is easier? By a large margin, it's catching these salamanders. And yet, this is also still too slow. Okay, so 1 in 25 is average, guaranteed at 50. So you can see all of these salamanders in our inventory. We're about average. Yeah, just about average. I'm actually going to drop one here. So we are just about to enter slightly unlucky. Yeah, we didn't get it. How can you be so unlucky? Oh, so we're now officially below average. Not a big deal. Let's see how many times it takes. I don't actually think you get an increased chance. Up until the guaranteed drop. It's fine, guys. We'll get speed next trap. It'll play a little ding when you get the item, so you'll know for sure. It's pretty hard to miss. What is RuneScape? I've never played. I don't mind if this triggers a telefang. There is no hotline for this, but I do explain it in the tier list that we already recorded. It's like a medieval point-and-click adventure. It's basically an elaborate cookie clicker idle game. I think that's the best description of it. Alright, we're definitely getting unlucky here. Not, like, critically. It's not gonna ruin your day, but this is unlucky. It used to be that you could get unlucky forever. And now you're guaranteed to eventually get the item. So if we catch 50 salamanders, or 50 charmanders, they give us the guaranteed shiny. We're getting there. I think we might actually hit the pity drop. How can you be so unlucky? Isn't Hunter gameplay great? We get the desert beats, though. Is it the 1%? No, it's just an orange salamander. You never tried Hunter Rumors? It's literally Slayer, but Hunter. I think we're just about at the pity timer. So we're almost as unlucky as possible. How can you be so unlucky? Ignore the Guardians of the Rift drops. I know we got lucky then, but that's a different skill. It doesn't count. We're gonna hit the guaranteed drop before this all fills up, so pretty much as unlucky as possible. I actually ran out of run energy. Wow, that's why I'm walking. Did I miss it? The 99 woodcutting? You did. We did that at the very beginning. How could you be so unlucky? We're gonna hit the guaranteed. How can you be so unlucky? What's that little chicken behind me? It's my pet phoenix. Level 6 blood mage. Is it 99 hunter now? No, we're just gathering, gathering B-roll for all of the skills to use during the skills tier list. Gotta drop these Charmanders. Would you like to release the Charmander? Yes. So we're getting nothing except Hunter experience, because we're not getting any resources from this. Still recording B-roll for skills? Yeah, we're almost done, though, with that. We're doing Hunter now, obviously, and painfully. Is this the right rumor? I checked earlier, and it's orange salamanders, right? I'm not crazy? Should I check it again? Because we've definitely caught more than 50 by this point. Did I miss smithing? You did. But we did do smithing. We did blast furnace. We did one giant's foundry. There we go. Shiny Charmander. How can you be so unlucky? I think we actually were maximum unlucky. So that literally was as bad as it gets. Alright, let's go to the Hunter's Guild. I'm sorry, I forgot to be excited about the shiny. We can use Fly. $54 run energy. We're about to do a Barrows run for magic footage. Here you go. Might have been Akko. Here you go. Would you like another rumor? Sure. Red salamanders! Wow! The other ones were orange, but these are red, so that makes it new and riveting content. Hunter and Gillenor's finest. Horrible. So you get to do the exact same thing, except now they're red. No thanks. Let's do some combat. Combat's fun. Let's see what we got in this. He gave us his sack. Let's see what's in the loot sack. Maybe we'll get lucky again. Sunlight Antelope, Bird's Nest, Maple Logs, Raw Moonlight Antelope, Blessed Bone Shards, Hunter Spear Tips. Not that bad. Good night, Jacob McBaggins. It has been a long time. So I think that does actually mean you're not allowed to go to sleep. We also did just release a ton of Charmanders. So, things are heating up. I think you know what that means.
Damn it! If my interns abandon me, I'll never complete my research. The beds must be burned before the interns fall asleep.
Isn't that a bit much, sir?
Burned down to their frames. No one goes to sleep until our research is complete.
Damn it! If my interns abandon me, I'll never complete my fire cape. Good night, Jacob McAdams. Thanks for watching. Let's deposit all this stuff. Alright, Barrows and then Slayer. I don't know if we can get 75 ranged. We might have to do it with, I guess, just our Hunter's crossbow instead of a blowpipe. So I've never even attempted the fight cave, so I don't know if it'll work. So let's do Barrows. I'm gonna use Wind Wave. So I need my Death Rune. No, I need Blood Runes. I'm gonna use my Blood Runes. Did I ever play Pokemon Let's Go? I tried it for a little bit, but it's not for me. I was also in a rural area that had, like, no Pokemon. So it was, I wouldn't say unplayable, but it was pretty close. So usually when I go to Barrows, magic is really strong. So I just take all this ranging stuff. Take a hat. I know this setup is going to be kind of scuffed, but please don't judge too hard. Glory. Sunlight crossbow accumulator. Don't forget the lockpick. I don't have the lockpick. So let's see. I gotta deposit all this stuff. So let's put on the ranging stuff to begin with. Because I usually kill Arum first. Is that everything? I have Book of Law. Deposit all of this. Book of Law. Is this? And then gloves? Barrow's gloves, right? Even though it has nothing to do with Barrows. I need the... I usually use the Ardoin cape, because that's how I recharge my... No, I recharge my prayer using Ferox Enclave. So I actually don't need that. I'll just take the mage cape. I don't have the medium combat hilt, no. Otherwise I would use that. I'll take 5 Karambuans in case. I'll take one thing of prayer potion in case I have to fight Darok in the crypt. Is this everything? Archer ring. Glory. Barrow's gloves. Yes, this is all the ranging stuff. For mage, I don't think I need Book of Darkness. I may as well take it. Occult necklace, that stuff. Don't need this. And then for the crypts, I need my melee weapon. So Dragon Defender and Whip. And I think that's it? Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, oh, you can just Wind Wave Arum? Can you? Turn off Protect on melee on Darok for the content? We'll try it once, okay? One Bloodworm, 2 Skeletons? That's the plan, baby! Where's my whip? Where is my whip? Ah, here it is. Okay, I think that's everything. And then I'll take my Ring of Dueling for the Ferox Enclave. Teleport. Perfect. Okay, I think we're ready, and then we can just get a spade there. I think this is all I need. I have runes. I have food. I have prayer. I have all my ranging stuff equipped. Alright, let's go. The brothers are weak to air spells. They are going to get destroyed. Like, you're going to see how badly they get mauled by air spells now. Alright. So, first, let's start by... I only have 79 prayer out of 80. That's fine. We can do it with slightly less prayer. We're fine. Okay. Here we go. Barrows time, baby. To the house. How much do I do Barrows? Oh, my wonderful oak larder. Hooray. I actually have the Barrows portal. So, wow, it only took us 7.5 hours to actually fight something that isn't a random guard that I misclicked. We'll turn off Protect on from melee on Darok for the content. Do we just pray, like, in real life that he doesn't kill us? It's going to be very annoying if he actually kills us. We'll do it for the content. Start with this. Oh, okay, so Arum is in the crypt. We'll just do it once our prayer's already been drained. Alright, so we're going to be using our mage spells here. This guy is ranged. You dare disturb my... Oh, wow, great mage skills. I forgot to actually set a spell. We'll get him this time. I'm the greatest mage in Gillinor, okay? This guy is supposed to be resistant to magic, by the way. Stop making fun of Rez. Okay, this is very slow. Very slow. This is actually horrendous. Got him. These are the faces of evil. It's actually not cosmetic. When that face shows up, that's when your prayer gets drained. So Aram actually got very lucky against us. You can... Oh, where's my accumulator? Oh, no, it's fine. Oh, my God. I forgot to turn on... Oh, melee's my quick one. Okay. These are the faces of evil. Your prayer, unfortunately, gets drained when that pops up, so you don't want to see that. Alright, this is Darok, so... I'm going to eat up. And, let's just hope he doesn't kill us. You 1000% should pray against this guy. So his gimmick is that the lower his health is, the harder he hits you. So, we gotta kill him. This is very dangerous. He could kill us soon. He can't one-shot us. He can't one-shot us. Oh my god. Easy. 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 Not even close. Not even close. I think he basically max hit us. That was actually very scary. Don't do that. Don't do that. That was just for the content. This guy can actually hit through your prayer too, so you have to be a bit careful. But not as careful. Like, he doesn't hit that hard. He hit through on the first one. How can you be so unlucky? Okay, we're actually in huge trouble here. I think he can actually kill us. So I should eat this Karm one. I actually might need, like, food. What? How can you be so unlucky? It's like a 20% chance that he hits through your prayer. So not only did he get the chance to hit through our prayer, he also hit us. And he hit us for a ton of damage. How can you be so unlucky? This is actually incredibly unlucky. We're in like a bit of trouble. Our health is really low. I think we can survive one prayer drain. Oh, it's a quarter chance to always hit? Okay. So he just has to hit the 1/4 to actually get through that. I think we're okay here, though. No, we're at 0 prayer. So he can hit us here, but he can't kill us. We're fine. Okay, I think we're okay. So when we encounter Aram in the crypt, we have to drink our prayer potion and then turn on protect from magic. And then we'll be okay. And we're going to be ranging him, so we'll equip all of our... almost all of our range stuff. Yeah, Torag sucks. Torag is the worst brother by far. So we gotta kill 1 bloodworm, 2 skeletons. And this part, I know fans will like this. Did you know that the layout of this is randomized? It's a new adventure every time. You never know what path you'll have to take. Alright, here's 1 bloodworm. You might even describe the Barrows as a roguelike. Old school roguelike. Oh, so exciting. He could pop up whenever we open any of these doors. And we have to be a bit careful. The reason why I'm not just drinking the potion now is because our prayer gets drained constantly. So if I were to drink it now, I would just lose my prayer points. I need to drink it when we find him. So, oh, like right now, okay. And we go mage. There we go. Okay, and then we're gonna start shooting him. So I think we're okay here. It even has crafting elements. Oh, we're totally fine. We're not going to need the other dose, I don't think. And then once this guy's dead, we've killed all 6 of the brothers. I think we need to kill one more skeleton, and then we just go collect our reward. Okay, my protection wore off. He's not going to kill me here, I don't think. No, we're fine. We got him. Easy. Alright, now we just need to kill one skeleton, and we're set. Here we go. Okay. So after this, we get our reward. The main thing you want is you can get a piece of equipment that the 6 Barrow brothers we just killed had. So we can soy in anticipation, and we'll really soy if we get the item. So here it is. We're going to open this chest, and then there's a chance we get a Barrow's item. If you get a drop, you're just going to go to bed? Well, then maybe we shouldn't get a drop. Let's see. Alright, here we go, here we go. Here we go. Are you ready? Item? Nope. How can you be so unlucky? Unfortunate. I've done this 46 times. I've gotten only one item, but it was a double drop. So I think I'm slightly unlucky. Slightly unlucky. Not too bad. We already did all of the setup, so we can do it one more time. Or we can do it 2 more times for this Ring of Dueling. The longest thing is the setup. If I don't intentionally get smacked in the face by Darok, then it's going to be a lot easier. So we can do a run where I don't just get cleaved in the face for content. That's pretty much the only risk of dying. Back to the Barrows. I actually need a full Barrow set for a clue. What I'm probably going to do is once I reach the drop rate for a set, I'm just going to buy a set. Once I've proven that I can do it. Alright, let's see if Aram is not in the tunnels this time. There you go. Barrows is, like, pretty chill. Barrows is a lot of fun. One thing that I do think is a bit strange is that, in addition to the definition of AFK being very strange, it's RuneScape's definition of minigame. They describe this as a combat minigame, which I just don't understand. I don't think it's a minigame at all. It's like an activity. For all the rest of them, we can just use magic. I don't know why they call it a minigame. But pretty much everything is like a minigame. They're pretty generous with that definition. So you'll notice that I'm at full health. I will pretty much be at full health for this entire thing, because it turns out prayer is the best skill in the game. So what are these guys gonna do? Nothing. They can't even touch me. Die. Barrows in a minigame, Wintertot is a boss. Yeah, they've got real strange definition. Is agility grinding a minigame too? Oh my god. Please no agility mentions, okay? We might have some younger viewers. Oh, huge hit. Oh, look at that. 100 XP. So the new air spells, for people who haven't seen them yet, magic vulnerability to elemental types was just added. And these guys were made vulnerable to air. They are getting destroyed. Yeah, they recently gave them a wind weakness. And you can see it makes a huge difference. You can hit like 30s on them. We are actually going to play seriously and use Protect from Melee against Darok. For most of these brothers, you can be pretty lax. The only one you have to take really seriously is this guy. Because if he hits you while he's at low HP, he can almost one-shot you. That's the only reason we were in any danger last time, because we pretty much intentionally let him hit us. And Varrock is the only one who can actually damage you while you're praying. Oh, okay, and he's going to be in the tunnels. So we actually have... we were able to pray against all of these. I actually don't even know if I'm going to pray against Varrock at all. I don't think so. We might be able to safe spot him even. Was that a 31? I'm so strong. Prayer's gonna get drained now, but yeah, we're totally fine. We have enough prayer to kill this guy. I should maybe explain how this minigame works. I haven't done it just explicitly yet. YouTube don't ban me, but there's these 6 Barrows brothers. 4 of them are melee fighters. 1 of them uses arrows. 1 of them uses magic. Randomly. Oh, randomness is so fun. 1 of them will actually not be in their barrow. They'll actually be in a crypt below. You want to kill all the brothers for the most reward. So you kill the 5 that are in their tombs. Then you go to the one that's in the crypts. Then you have to go through this roguelike, slightly randomized adventure. You want to kill them. And then you reach the chest in the center and collect your just reward. That's how it works. I should do Vorkath? That is a good idea. Unfortunately, I'm still doing Dragon Slayer too, so I can't do Vorkath, sorry. I mean, if it looks like the... maybe we should do... oh, Bloodworm is good. Maybe we can do Dragon Slayer 2 instead of Fight Caves, but I really want to get Fire Cave, because I think that would be like... that's like one of my childhood dreams. Otherwise, I would do Vorkath. Varrock could pop up at any point here. Okay, this is it. The only one we have to kill next is Varrock. Hey, just want to say I've had a very rough year, and I'm glad for the community I've cultivated. Thank you. We've cultivated this community by banning people who disagree with me. What a great community. Well, thanks for your viewership. If we get lucky, we'll get Varrock in a corner room. If we get him here, this will be... no. No. So we can no longer safe spot him, I don't think. No. We're gonna have to face tank him. If you don't find him throughout the crypts, he'll show up guaranteed when you open the chest. So he'll show up here and we just have to kill him. I'm not gonna pray. These, so prayer potions are super expensive, but Karam wands are cheap. I literally have thousands of them. So I'd much rather eat than have to restore my prayer. We just have to make sure we're not in range where he can kill us in one shot. We're still fine. He can kill us now. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Will we get a rare item? Will we get a rare item? It's possible. We're going to be doing one more after this. So if we don't get it on this one, it's okay. But we will get it on this one. We didn't get it. Never lucky. What are the corner rooms good for? So in the corner rooms, there's a ladder. And you can use it to safe spot the brothers. Alright, we have 1 charge left in our Ring of Dueling. We'll do 1 more. Just 1 more. Next one for sure. I can stop anytime, guys. So as for supplies on that, I think we used 1 Karamwan. So pretty much nothing. And we got blood runes from the chest. We didn't even lose any runes. You can get rare bags, then turn have rare items like a fraction of a chance. No, just opening the chest at the end. That's it. That's the only layer of RNG here. All right, RM. Is he here? He is. And if you get one, you always got to go for back-to-back. We could go to 50 KC. That's a very clean stopping point. For those who aren't familiar, KC stands for kill count. Just means however many times you cleared something. It'd be pretty fun if there was an item just called a rare item. It'd be absolutely useless. They sort of... I think the closest thing they have to that is... It's sort of in the same spirit. There's a construction item. It's the... I think it's the most expensive official item in the game. You can build a golden sink in your house. It's literally called the Gold Sink. It doesn't do anything. Except spend all your money. So it's literally a gold sink. That's sort of in the spirit of, like, a useless, super expensive item. I did do Moons of Peril. It's a lot more engaging. Oh, okay, so Verax in... Carol. Carol is in the tombs. So we'll have to fight him. We might have to pray against him. He's kind of dangerous. Are there any questions from people who are unfamiliar with RuneScape? Questions about why I'm doing a certain thing? Or just questions about different aspects of the game? Because this is pretty laid back. I can just, like, answer anything. I promise I won't get mad. Here's one. Why do anything but combat? Well, typically, one thing is that a lot of quests, you have to do a lot of quests to get important unlocks. And a lot of quests have skill requirements. So if you were to ask me, why would you actually train smithing, even though smithing itself is useless, my answer would probably be, because you need smithing for certain skills that, or for certain quests that are useful. That's why. Another reason to do things other than combat would be, I guess, if you like that aspect of it. So my highest skills are pretty much all, like, the AFK gathering ones, because I train them while I'm, like, editing videos. So that's why even though I have 79 days of game time, like, only a fraction of it is actually, like, playing the game. How much hashtag no changes are there in this version of RuneScape compared to WoW? There's a fair amount. I would say the largest outcry of hashtag no changes has to do with people being traumatized by RuneScape 3. So during the transition from the original RuneScape 2 into RuneScape 3, they added a bunch of changes that people really did not like. And pretty much anything that echoes RuneScape 3, people will start foaming at the mouth. They will never allow things from RuneScape 3 into RuneScape 2. People get furious. Even if the changes in RuneScape 3 are intuitive and correct. So I mentioned this when we talked about smithing, but smithing sucks because it's extremely outdated. The way to fix smithing would be to update the skill and make the things that you make actually usable. And they will never do that because that's what they did in RuneScape 3. And if they did that here, it would be literally RuneScape 3. Usually minor changes that get added, people complain that this is Easyscape. So if things are added that are too convenient, people will get mad. Is RuneScape 3 better than OSRS? No, RuneScape 3 is awful. I described RuneScape 2 as pay to win. It's pay to win, but, like, moderately. RuneScape 3 is, like, it is pay to win. It is a mobile game. It's awful. Dungeoneering? Not in my old school RuneScape. Back to the corrupted gauntlet. Dungeon. So in RuneScape, when I say RuneScape 2 is pay to win, it's like moderately pay to win. You can buy better materials and better XP rates. But you still have to actually sort of play the game. Like, you can buy the best materials for fletching, but you still have to actually fletch it yourself. I believe in RuneScape 3, you can literally just buy experience. So it is much worse. As for the actual game itself, I have no idea, but I would say that the microtransactions make it kind of pointless to try and play it honestly. Alright, so here's Varek. He's probably gonna shoot us. Ouch. 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 Holy, we are getting annihilated. How can you be so unlucky? We're also getting pretty lucky hitting him, though. Okay, that's fine. Alright, here we go. We could get a rare item. It could happen right now, guys. Nope. Oh, that's horrible. Oh, that's dreadful. Oh, that was bad. How can you be so unlucky? Let's get to 50, okay? Let's get to 50. I can stop anytime, guys. I can stop anytime. But 50 is a nice, clean stopping point. Need another ring of dueling. We can quit anytime we want to on this channel, as we're just about 8 hours into this old school RuneScape stream. I mean, Barrows is fun, though. You have to think a little bit, and there's always that rush of excitement at the end. You never know what you're gonna get, even though what you're gonna get is almost certainly gonna be nothing. But it might not be nothing. And hey, things actually are fighting and dying, and we are gaining experience. Alright, Arim. Arim you generally want to pray against, because he's pretty accurate. Yikes, I just liked because I forgot earlier? You mean you smashed that like button? You think I'll get an Arim's piece in the next 2KC? I'm glad you have faith. I have a little bit of faith. I have 82 prayer. Why isn't anybody talking, is the game dead? Do you mean like people in the chat? I'm not next to any other people, so that's probably why. Mage Cape. That's the wrong tab. Ouch. Hopefully we get a... We're guaranteed at this point to get a melee brother in the crypts. If we get a melee brother in a corner room, we can show off safe spotting and how dumb enemies are. People talk during group activities, but Barrows is solo. What? He didn't die? Oh my... What in the world? How can you be so unlucky? He did so much damage. Actually extremely unlucky. Although admittedly also, as the kids would say, it is a skill issue. I could have avoided all that damage. It's not that bad. I'm giving up for the night. Nice to finally make a stream. Always cool to see other people addicted to OSRS. Thank you. Edited tier list soon. Hopefully in the next few days. Unsafe spotting showcase. Just call me Dark Side Cheese, okay? Here's how you don't play Old School RuneScape. Gotta pray against this guy. We already let him smack us for like 57 for the content. These are the faces of evil. Hear about settled nightmare mode playthrough? Welcome to Nightmare Mode, RuneScape's hardest challenge. I only have 1 hit point, and if my account takes damage, it gets deleted. And the first 105 did. But no one ever said it was going to be easy. That was like butchered, but yes, I've seen it. So one of the biggest RuneScape creators has like a custom plugin or like mod where if he takes 1 point of damage, not just if he dies, if he takes a point of damage, his account gets deleted. Effectively deleted. Seems like a nightmare for sure to actually play through. I would not enjoy that at all, but hey, I don't know if he enjoys it either, but I think he's making a lot of money, so I hope it's worth it. Waved. So who's in the crypt? Varrock, right? We got Varrock in the crypt again. Caught pickpocketing, your Canada's gone. Exactly. So a lot of activities are just off limits. Alright, we need to kill... Let's see, we started in a corner room. This is the only one that we can actually go through. Gotta kill 1 bloodworm, 2 skeletons. Here's the bloodworm. Hit us for 3. Slash is strong against ghost types. Xenoblade when? How do you get the potential rating up to 100? You just kill a bunch of monsters. But you actually don't want the potential rating to go too high. So the reason why we kill this specific amount of enemies is because at the percentage we're aiming for, which is about 88%, the reward chance for the actual, like, Barrow's equipment from the brothers only cares about how many brothers you kill. However, the secondary stuff you get are runes, or you can get Aram's bolt racks, which is ammunition for Aram's bow. You actually don't want the ammunition for Aram's bow because it's very cheap and easy to buy. You want the runes. And if your reward percentage is too high... Oh, here's Varrock. Oh, hi, Varrock. Oh, my God. If your reward percentage is too high... What in the world? If your reward percentage is too high, then you have a greater chance of getting the relatively worthless bolt racks. So you want to go to a specific percentage so you get the valuable runes and not the worthless bolt racks. Sorry, my explanation was interrupted by almost getting flailed to death. Ironically, although Varrock is the one who wields a flail, it's actually Darrock who deals more HP damage when he's lower on health. It's a Pokemon joke for you Pokemon fans there. Alright, here we go. Only 2 more chances at loot. Here's one of them. I'm kiting this rat around so he doesn't interrupt me as I open this chest. And here's our reward for 49 chests. Here it is. Nothing. Horrible. 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 Alright, next is going to be our 50th. I can stop anytime, guys. And if we don't get an item, we're actually just gonna move on to, Slayer, I think. Next one for sure, guys. Next one for sure. I think I need more Karambwans just in case. Why isn't there any music that plays here? To the Barrows portal. I imagine the audience is rotating a bit, so... We're gonna run a poll for the next game to play on the channel. Currently, the 4 options are... Gotta start fighting this guy. Currently, the 4 options are... Monster Hunter Rise, Fire Emblem 6 Iron Man, Yokai Watch. What was the other option? Oh, you haven't heard any music, actually? Oh, there's been music playing the whole time. Sorry, I didn't have it on for you guys. I think since I burned the beds. Oh, Stardew Valley, right. Those are the 4 options. Sorry, I can hear the music, but you guys might not be able to unless I enable it. So there might have been some silent gaming there. I have the wrong equipment on. You'd say more RuneScape, but you're biased? Probably no more RuneScape. I think the edited RuneScape tier list is probably going to be the one and only RuneScape video that I make. Unless that video somehow does really well. I doubt it, though. Where do we vote? So I'm going to put it up in the community post. So after we finish this stream, I'm going to go ahead and put it up on the channel, and you should be able to... Oh, again? He literally had one... How can he be so unlucky? I'm going to put it up for a vote on the, on YouTube, so not in the Discord. And usually those community posts get a lot of votes. This is my mage setup. Getting Darok in the tunnel is probably the worst, because Darok in the tunnel is one you basically have to pray for. Darok is the guy who has the move Flail, and hits harder when he's on low HP. It's possible that, I mean, if the RuneScape tier list does really well, we might do more RuneScape. Obviously, I like playing this game, but I do have to consider, like, view counts, and the channel is in the toilet lately, which is not true. I don't want to sound too, like, down about stuff. Oh my god, we got Derek in the tunnel. It's the worst possible option. But, I mean, these, RuneScape streams are, relative to most streams on YouTube, still extremely successful, so thank you for being here. And thanks to, like, Wood Sleazy, and everyone's donations, today was definitely worth it. But I think that overall, they're a little dicey. But the people that like RuneScape really like RuneScape. They might even buy foot pedals. Alright, we might have to... If we get Darok in a corner room, we don't need to drink our prayer potion. If we get a situation where we have to face tank him, we have to drink our prayer potion. I don't want to drink the prayer potion because it's really expensive. And a prayer potion just restores your prayer points, which obviously you need to activate your invincibility. I may as well let this just time out because it doesn't really matter. It's going to get drained anyway. I haven't bought a foot pedal and I have 99 mining on 2 accounts. Well, you need it for thieving. Wouldn't all those runes offset the cost of the prayer pot? Oh yeah, it's still profitable, but why do that if you don't have to? We're making money in all of these runs, but not that. The faces of evil. What are the foot pedals for? So, their rules that you don't get banned is 1 input is 1 action. For thieving, you need a lot of left clicks. A lot of left clicks. So many left clicks that it's probably dangerous for your health. So what people will do is they'll buy a foot pedal they can attach to their computer, and then their input, instead of a click, is a tap of their foot. Thieving's not that bad, just buy a foot pedal. Insane. Insane. RuneScape 3 has auto pickpocket. Click on a target and you'll pickpocket until caught. Sounds like EasyScape to me. Exactly. It's EasyScape. I knew it. I knew that's what was gonna happen. It's EasyScape. Was that the door? It actually was the door. Oh my god, here's Darok. Yeah, we have to face tank him. So we have to drink our prayer potion. The drain is in 4. I'll wait till it drains and then I'll activate. This is really risky. I shouldn't have done this. Like a sewing machine? That's what I said. So when I described it in the tier list, when I think of a foot pedal, I think of like a loom or a sewing machine. And now people have foot pedals for gaining experience in a point-and-click medieval adventure game. They don't use auto-clickers? That's bannable. Using an auto-clicker? Bannable. Buying gold from Booster? Bannable. Buying gold from Jagex? A-okay. Here's our last chest, guys. 50 Barrows chests. Here's where we get a double item. I don't want to be greedy. I'll accept 1 item. I have 0 prayer, so this might not work.
I will bring honor to my father and my kingdom.
Okay, this worm is going to interrupt me. Sorry, I'm not like trying to drag this. I just don't want this worm to interrupt me. Alright, here we go, here we go. Barrows item! Nope. Trash. Trash. How can you be so unlucky? 2 Barrows items and 50 chests. I think that's 1 under rate. I can stop whenever I want. We're not going to go till we get an item. We'll just do... we'll do Slayer now. So we were fighting bloodworms. I'm actually on a Slayer task. 50's not guaranteed, no. How can you be so unlucky? I think my current target is worms with a Y, so it's little dragons. In Mount Carulum? I'm actually in, like, ranging gear already, so this is perfectly planned. I'm not going to say convenient, it's actually planned. So I'll just deposit the stuff I don't need, which is... Actually, I do need this. Ever do bossing? No. I'm also not particularly interested in RuneScape endgame PVM. It, like, does not appeal to me at all. This should actually go in my teleport tabs. I don't need these. This is the wrong tab again. I do need boots of stone. Otherwise, you can't enter the volcano without, like, taking damage. I have a teleport to Mount Carulum using this. I don't need special equipment aside from the Boots of Stone, so I'm going to take a lot of damage from these guys, because they hit me kind of frequently. So I just need a bunch of Karambwans. I could do prayer. I could do prayer. Wow, this music is really intense. I think I only have, like, 40 more to kill on this task. It's probably enough for 1 trip, because I take all the bones. It's probably going to have to bank once. Oh, and I need the black mask. There we go. That's the setup. Okay. To Mount Carulum. So I guess this is Slayer B-roll. We actually don't have any... It is imbued, yes, so it does work. I guess this is our Slayer B-roll. We've done everything else, I think. Yeah. So this is Slayer. It's literally just fighting monsters. We'll need to get a task from someone for more B-roll. There's a range safe spot, but it's kind of finicky. I'm just gonna shoot these guys. I'm just gonna shoot them. My magic, or my armor resists magic anyway. I'm not too worried here. I did Nightmare Zone for the imbues. So this is combat in RuneScape. I'm not touching the keyboard, by the way. Ranged is just too powerful. There's no way I'm going to reach 75 ranged for Fight Caves attempts. Should I do it with Rune Crossbow or with Hunter's Crossbow? Oh! Oh, how can you be so lucky? Oh, that's actually... the Shadow Worm! The Shadow Worm! There's like a 1 in 200 chance that you get a superior monster. I'm gonna protect magic here. Actually huge for the account. Actually huge for the account. So they're guaranteed... This is actually a Konar Slayer task. First kill? Well, it's actually like my 70th kill. You didn't see the other 69. I'm glad it happened on stream. If we get an imbued heart... An imbued heart would actually be crazy. That's like the crazy rare drop that we want, but... You pretty much can't whiff on superior monsters. You'll always get something like sorta worthwhile. I'm just gonna take these bones. And because this is a Konar task, I'm guaranteed a Brimstone key from this. This enemy is rare? Yes, it's 1 in 200 when you kill one of these other guys. So we actually got extremely lucky. How can you be so lucky? Riveting combat, by the way. Average drop on Konar task is 280k. 280k! You also get a ton of Slayer XP. I think we'll actually gain a Slayer level from this. Yeah, we'll actually gain a Slayer level from this, I think. We're shooting them. Can I afford Armadillo Crossbow? Do I have the level to equip it? Alright, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Level 67 Slayer. This changes everything for the account. This changes everything for the account. I don't think it actually changes anything at all. Worst possible drops, I think. How can you be so unlucky? The layers of RNG. If I wasn't on a Konar Slayer task, that would have been pretty disappointing. Is an Armadillo Crossbow actually useful? Is it, like, appreciably better than the Sunlight Hunter's Crossbow? Just spawn a second one in a row? Yeah, we'll get it this time. We gotta kill 37 more of these. Welcome to Slayer, isn't this great? How much is an Armadillo Crossbow? 60 million? Hell no. Isn't Blowpipe like 2 million? Can you lend me the Dragon Hunter crossbow? Can I even use it? Like, do I have the levels to? Earth runes. I doubt I can use it. Well, I didn't think I would be trying Fire Cape today. I'm probably just gonna use the sunlight crossbow. But diamond enchanted bolts with rune crossbow is better for Jad, right? Is it worth the inventory slots? Oh, dragon crossbow. Dragon crossbow might be worth it, right? I can definitely equip dragon crossbow. Or OSRS skills tier list when cheese. Bait used to be believable. Unless that's an actual question. Dragon crossbow is slept on. Well, it's definitely better than rune crossbow. But would I even use it after... How does dragon crossbow compare to... I'm getting murdered here. How does dragon crossbow compare to... Pure essence? Horrible. How does dragon crossbow compare to the new sunlight crossbow? It's like the sunlight crossbow is like pretty good. I imagine what your friend meant is that it wasn't worth buying the dragon crossbow, right? I would assume. I mean, I don't know your friend. 32 more of these. Adamant battle axe, sure. Sunlight crossbows for low defense monsters? Okay, so it's not going to be good against fight cave enemies, right? I could buy a dragon crossbow. That nice viewer earlier gave us 2 mil, so we could say it's a gift from them. What ammo should I use? I guess just rune bolts, and then I need enchanted diamond bolts later, right? Oh, ouch. Fire runes. You think sunlight would be better? Okay. Sunlight crossbow is similar to magic shortbow with amethyst arrows. Wow, that's really good. I think we can just do it with the sunlight crossbow. A brimstone key! Hey, how can you be so lucky? That's actually really good. Soul runes are also good. That's true. What I should really do is I should just bring out the credit card and buy a twisted bow. I could theoretically do that. I think it would financially ruin me, but it is possible. The Jad fight is all about my reaction speed. Might be a problem with my... with, like, stream delay. We can try it. I've never reached Jad. I've never even attempted fight caves on this account. I attempted it when I was a kid. I got, like, 2 waves in, and then I just, like, quit. How long does it take to get to Jad? Like, an hour? Or, like, 30 minutes? Oh, this adamant axe, I'm just gonna elk it. 29 more of these. It has low accuracy, so you'll be whiffing a lot on the higher level mobs. Are diamond bolts worth it on, like, the majors? I'm, like, wondering what to bring in with me. People have beat fight games with Rune Crossbow. Sunlight has 79, but Sunlight's much faster, yeah. But Rune Crossbow can shoot these special bolts. Lantidime. I don't know if we need the special bolts. Who's this guy? They have a magic longbow. What in the world? Who uses a longbow? People have beat Inferno with a rune crossbow. I think they're a bit more experienced than me, though. Was that a T-bow? I think it was literally a magic longbow. It's Wolt. Wolt never even reached enough range level for magic, okay? Wolt was rocking the oak short bow when he died in Chapter 2. I'm gonna show my noobishness here. What do diamond bolts actually do? I know that ruby bolts is like a percentage health damage, right? But what do diamond bolts do? Who's Wolt? You don't know about Wolt? Bolt is for high defense monsters like Majors and Jad. Okay. Is it like a defense pierce effect? It's like extra damage? Okay. So I'm thinking Dragon Crossbow with Diamond Bolts. Mostly Rune Bolts, but some... I'm getting meleeed here. I should back up. At least Wolt's better than Will? Well, kinda. Rune Crossbow with... Or Dragon Crossbow with Diamond Bolts. How many enchanted bolts should I bring? Did Firecave my first attempt with Blowpipe or everything but Jad, then use Dragon Crossbow with Diamond Bolts. Okay. If you haven't done the fight games before, you should use the best setup possible. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. If I had 75 range, I would just use a blowpipe. Like 1 to 200 bolts? I keep most of the assembler? Okay. I'll take 300 just to be safe. I think it might be worth it to wait until blowpipe. The thing is that we got to be done by 5:40, guys. We have to be done by 5:40. And we have a 12-hour time limit. I don't think I can get another range level. I can't actually... A Rune Battle Axe! Wow. This item is considered valuable. Really cast High Alchemy on it? Yes. You'd recommend getting a 75 range just for the general accuracy? Wait, it's only one level, right? It's not going to make that much of a difference. Well, as we're doing the fight caves, we'll gain ranged accuracy, right? Blowpipe donation. The issue is that I can't equip it. You need 75 range to equip the blowpipe. And I only have 73, almost 74. Rune arrow tips. I think we'll just go bank now. Gotta kill 23 more. Yeah, because we'll be safe spotting pretty much everything, or praying. Break out that credit card for a nice pile of black chins? Does that even help? Maybe against, like, the healers, right? Is that even worth the inventory spot? I don't think so. Ah, for the XP. Oh, yeah. Forthos Dungeon, Red Spider. How long would that take to get one range level? It's got to be pretty quick, right? I have a bunch of red chins. We could do that. I only need one level, right? Do I have Monkey Madness 2? No, I only have 67 Slayer. So I can't do Monkey Madness 2. I have Monkey Madness 1, though. I guess we can do the spiders. It's multi-combat, right? So we just pray. Let's see how quickly we gain XP. If we can do it in less than an hour, I think it's worth it. We might be able to do it in less than an hour, right? Let me see. Black Chinchompas versus red Chinchompas. Can I even equip blacks? I think I can. $65, yeah. It might be worth buying them. $10 microtransaction from I Don't Cut Myself. Thank you for the... Oh, sorry, €10.
We need more gold.
Hey, Cheese, you look amazing as always. So nice, thank you. I actually did get a lot of compliments today on this mysterious lumberjack look. I don't know if people actually like it. I didn't particularly do it for the aesthetics. I don't know how this looks on camera. You're only seeing it from, like, one angle, but it's, like, really, really patchy. So I don't know if I'll be rocking this look, or wooden this look. That doesn't make any sense, but... Let's try the Forthos spiders. Only 22 more worms. I think we can probably get 75 in less than an hour, if it's good enough. Are you just joining us? I don't cut myself. You haven't missed that much high-octane gameplay. Of the people who are unfamiliar with RuneScape so far, since we did basically show every skill, which do you think seems the most fun? Which do you think seems the worst? Although I am asking this question, I do know that the objective worst is agility, so agility has been disqualified. Grimy dwarf weed. I'm only asking to people who've never played this. I guess I can expand that to veterans as well. But I know that every veteran will already say agility is the worst. Because that is the only correct answer, so aside from agility. I would guess rune crafting. Maybe fire making if you really hate how useless it is. I'm going to sleep, but there's a tool plugin that'll help you figure out wherever enemy spawns. Ooh, okay. Yeah, if there's like a Fight Caves plugin, I probably will take that. I'll take the assistance. I've trained more agility than I have Slayer. I'm sorry to hear that. Smithing is literally only there to level up as a skill. Useless. Yeah. To me, like, smithing is most... I mean, it's bad, for sure. But it's more that it's so disappointing. Mining is the worst. That's also an acceptable answer. Agility should be fun and is bad. I think mining... Once you get the new expert mining gloves... And actually, with the new Camtorum bone shards... It's a lot better. It's still definitely one of the most hated skills in the game. But I think that's more because the resource it gives you is useless. Because smithing sucks. So fixing smithing would also help mining out a lot. You're starting to think this game might not be that good. What would give you that idea? Because we spent a lot of time talking about how awful it is. That might give you that idea. I think a couple people have said it's like an okay game, or like even a fun game, to watch other people play, but to do it yourself, it's like, I don't know. So what restoratives do I need for the Fight Caves? Super Restores and Saradomin Brews, right? I'll take the Quorum. I don't need the Irrit Leaf. I have more fun thinking about this game than playing it. Are you a Pokemon fan? Is OSRS fun to play with friends? Unfortunately, I can't answer that. I, as a lonely YouTuber, don't know what friends are. Please smash like. Nah, I just don't have any people I play the game with. I've played almost all of it solo up to this point. There isn't that much group content. It does seem like being in a group Iron Man, it does seem fun. So Iron Man normally cannot trade with anyone. However, if you start with a group of other Iron Man players as a group together, you can trade with each other. And that seems fun. That sort of seems like the best way to play. So if I could choose, if I could like start over and choose a way to play, I would probably do that. If I had a group. Game seems too grindy and pay to win for your tastes. Yeah. It's very grindy. It's very grindy, which is the point. And I harped on a lot about the pay to win, but the pay to win isn't that bad. Like, well, actually, no, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. I think the main reason why I can't recommend this game, aside from it being ancient, is the pay to win aspect of it. That, to me, just, like, kind of ruins it. If it wasn't for that, it'd be a lukewarm recommendation for me. Like, if you're the type of person who likes grinding, this is a lot of fun. That's why I have 99 woodcutting. And here's the thing about woodcutting and fishing and mining, some of the most hated skills in RuneScape. You can't pay to win them at all. You have to just do it. The most you can pay to win for is the best tools, but the best tools don't really do anything. And the best tools aren't that expensive. You could very reasonably just buy them playing normally. $14 more worms, and then we're gonna see if the Rune Battle Axe. How can you be so lucky? Let's alch these. Look at the utility. You can alch it, just turn it straight into money. pretty useful. Only 14 more. We can probably do it this trip. We have 52 prayer points. A lot of Karm ones left. Gotta do an LFG in the group finder for RuneScape. A great feature in WoW. LFG is pretty controversial, right? I never played WoW with an LFG feature. But that's basically what Final Fantasy XIV has, right? You just queue for a dungeon, you get paired with randos, and it teleports you to the dungeon. I think there is such a thing as too convenient. Wow, I'm like almost dead. Earth runes. Don't melee me. Okay. My favorite LFG is trade chat at 2 a.m. Hey, remember when you had to go to a capital city and spam the chat, need a tank, need a tank, need a tank, need a tank? And nowadays you don't have to do that. You just press Dungeon Finder and it makes the group for you. You don't want that. Okay, you don't want that. You think you do, but you don't. For those who are confused, that's a very famous, not quite interview, I think it was like a panel at BlizzCon, which is Blizzard's convention for their games. This was when somebody in the audience asked, are there any plans for legacy servers for expansions as they were then? And the guy's response was what I just said, where it's, no, and you don't want that. Remember when you had to go to a major city and spam chat, need a tank, need a tank, need a tank, need a tank? Now you just have to click on the group finder and puts you there eventually. You don't want that. You think you do, but you don't. It turns out people thought they did, and they did. Guys, did you know that Blizzard is completely out of touch with their fan base? Who would have known? Well, the fans would. It's actually the same guy that later went on to do the vanilla speech and reveal, so it was like poetry, it rhymes. I mean, they sort of admitted they were wrong, because they did make classic servers. So it's a tacit admission that they were wrong, but I don't think they ever directly apologized for you think you do, but you don't. They sort of did by making the same guy do the vanilla announcement. I say same guy, I think he was literally the president of Blizzard. So it was the president of Blizzard insulting people. I don't think he was the president when he said that you think you do, but you don't, though. How's WoW Classic these days? They just released Cataclysm. But WoW Classic is, you'll never believe it, not quite exactly the same. Can you guess what features they added that weren't in these Classic era expansions? No cheating if you know the answer, but I'm guessing that even somebody who has never played these games can guess what kind of mechanics they added that people maybe don't like so much. Yeah, it's pay to win, you're right. Exactly. First try. Congratulations. So they did it in two waves. In the very first iteration of Classic, I'm gonna bury these bones. In the very first iteration of Classic, there was a huge pushback against any changes. Hashtag no changes. And I think it's been proven that that movement was pretty misguided. You do actually need some changes. However, changes we definitely don't need were the pay to win. So when they released the first expansion, which was Burning Crusade, they also released a paid level boost. So you could pay Blizzard, and then instead of having to level a character from 1 to 58, 58 was the level you could enter the new expansion. You could just pay $60 and just get an instantly leveled character. This was actually very, very good for gold farmers and bots. Because, hey, an Earth Battle Staff. Because you could just pay to instantly boost to a high character level, and then just start doing the most profitable gold farming methods. Now, this would result in a loss of revenue if they detected your bot and banned you, but good news for you, they wouldn't do that. So they added that to Burning Crusade when it didn't exist in Burning Crusade back in the day. So it's a new level of pay to win. And then in Warlords of Draenor, widely agreed to be the worst WoW expansion ever. They added the WoW token, which is the exact same as the Old School Runescape bond that I described earlier. It is a way to officially buy gold, in-game gold, using real-life money. Because you use real-life money to buy what's called the WoW token. You can use the WoW token to either gain in-game time, like in-game membership time, or you can sell it to someone else for in-game gold. So it is an officially sanctioned way to buy gold, and because you can use gold to buy character progression, you can just pay to win the entire game, pretty much. And they added that originally in Warlords of Draenor, widely agreed to be the worst expansion ever. In Classic, they went ahead and added it to Wrath of the Lich King, widely agreed to be the best expansion ever. Why do you think Wrath of the Lich King was considered to be the best expansion ever? There's a lot of reasons. It's not as simple as because you couldn't pay to win, but a large part of it was because you couldn't pay to win. And now you can. Horrible. Yeah, as Jacob Ferenczi said, yeah, I mean, I did watch that video, but I've said before that I really like Mad Season Show. Warlords used to be the worst expansion. Is Shadowlands worse? I'm not talking about story. For story, it's definitely Shadowlands, right? Four more and then we're done with these worms here. You should do Chimchampas in the Monkey Madness 1 dungeon for way better XP. What is way better? How much better is it than the... How much better is it than the Forthos spiders? Shadowlands was so bad it made Final Fantasy XIV the most popular MMO. Didn't Final Fantasy also just basically do Shadowlands, like, thematically? Except it's actually a good game. Oh, I could actually die here. Oh, did you guys see that? Did you guys see that? If you're not familiar with the game, you might not witness what you just saw. The only reason I didn't die is because I'm incredible at this game. I actually almost died. That was scary. With 52 prayer points, I think we can kill 3. I might have to prayer flick these to stop from having to eat. You don't know what happened? Don't worry about it. It wasn't that exciting, but I almost died. At least Shadowlands had a cool Garrosh scene. The Garrosh disenchantment scene. I would definitely describe the fan base as disenchanted. Belladonna seed. What in the world? How much is that worth? Nothing. Okay, I don't need this. Only have to kill 2 more. I can just, I think, camp mage for this. FF14 has its own share of problems, though. Lots of veterans are saying the game has neutered the jobs way too much and healers have nothing to do. Supposedly there's a big healer strike going on. Uh-oh. From when I played Final Fantasy XIV, healer was my least favorite role by far. I just don't really like playing healers. I love when Uther yelled submit. Yeah, it was great gameplay. I loved the Arthas scene, right? You got Arthas' soul there. Hasn't said a peep the entire expansion, even though it would have been the perfect time for him to say things. And who's surrounding him? His former mentor, who Arthas himself killed. His former love interest. Things have gotten a bit rocky between them since he became, you know, the Lord of the Dead. Neither of them say anything. Just gotta have a Sylvanas monologue. Horrible. Healers used to have stance dancing with cleric stance back in the day. Nowadays, healers are just doing 2, just spamming holy. They were spamming holy back when I played as well, though. What's the best AoE damage spell in the game? Why is it on a healer? You killed 173 worms! Wow, for 26,000 XP. Cool. Slayer is definitely not a skill. It's just a minigame. Slain. Great Slayer gameplay, huh? Yeah, it was bad enough that Arthas was a wisp. He's not even a night elf. Alright. Are you ready for Slayer gameplay? So here's the actual Slayer gameplay. We need this for the tier list. You go up to a Slayer Master, so in this case Konar here, and you talk to them, and they give you a task. Go kill 128 blue dragons in the catacombs of Korend. 128, are you kidding me? That's gonna take forever. Well, I'm not doing that. How can you be so unlucky? Let's open some loot boxes. No baby blues, right? Are they actually like 128 adult blue dragons? That's actually going to take forever. Vorkath? Well, the thing is that it has to be in Catacombs of Korend. Otherwise, I would do Vorkath. I would just do Dragon Slayer 2 and do Vorkath. Wow, I have 30 Brimstone keys. You guys like surprise mechanics? May as well open these 30 Brimstone keys now, right? You guys like gambling? Well, here it is. It's actually a lot of Brimstone keys. There's only brutal blue dragons? No way. I might have to cancel that task. That actually sounds horrible. $397 steel bars. Ugh. Just got home from work. I can log on, need anything. Thank you for the offer, but I think I'm actually okay. We're going to be trying to get one more range level, and then we're going to try and do the fight cave. 192 gold ores. Thanks. I actually don't know what I want from here that's more exciting. Rune plate legs. That's actually a lot of money. I can just alch those. The steel bar drop is one of the best ones? Really? How much is that? It's... Wow, that's actually a lot of money. That actually is really good. Runite ore. That's actually useful. Gold ore. That's okay. Gold ore. That's alright. Oh, dragon dart tips. That's actually really nice. Oh, dragon dart tips. Very hard to get those. Rubies. That's fine. Diamonds. That's also fine. Sharks. I don't really need those. More uncut rubies. Straight up just money. 100k. A lot of rubies. Are they trying to tell me something? More coins, just 100k. More rubies! That's 4 ruby drops. Oh, rune plate bodies. That's actually big money. Gold ore. Diamonds. Chinchompa money. Let's invest this all in chinchompas. Gold ore. Another rune plate leg. Another rune plate body, but only one this time. And there's 2 rune plate bodies. 2 magic seeds. That's actually really useful. Almost all these are worth, like, I think on average 75k. Okay, coal sucks. This is maybe the worst drop so far. I don't want the coal. Gold ore. 2 more magic seeds, wow. 190 gold ore. Alright, last one. Last one. Oof. Worst one yet, 58k. That's a decent amount of money from stuff. Let's alcohol this. And we can see how, because we started with 0 gold, right? So we're actually going to make a lot of money from this. Maybe like, all of this was worth maybe like, probably over 1 million, right? That's not bad. From 30 brimstone keys. I saved it just to open with you guys. I know that you all love surprise mechanics. Alright, so we have a lot of money for chinchompas. I'm guessing I should just pray rain or pray melee, right, to protect myself from the spiders. So I just need prayer potions. I have 291 red chinchompas. That is definitely not enough. But we will see how much experience we get from those. And see if it's worth it before we buy some. Alright, let's see how this works. Zarek's Talisman, I think? Surprise mechanics, you say? No, we're speed running for 75 here. Like, I need 75. I can actually equip this, right? Because the chinchompas are the arrow. Prayer bonus plus range bonus plus pray melee. Okay. The accumulator does nothing, so I may as well get the Arduin cape, right? For the prayer bonus. I think this is it. Alright, let's see how much experience these chinchompas get us. These spiders are not poisonous, I don't think. Let's eat these 2 lobsters. No! No! I'll eat 1 more lobster. And I'll grab these prayer potions. These worthless prayer mixes. I kind of regret making these. I think Zarek's Glade is the closest. And there's the dungeon, okay. Let's make sure we charge our prayer first. Yeah, Barbarian Brews are terrible. I just did it for the XP. But I think I realized that since I'm not an Iron Man, just selling real potions back is going to be more efficient than doing Barbarian Brews. Alright, time to say adios to all these spiders. Comment about time zones. I can't cater to you Europeans, assuming you're from Europe. This is it, right? They are aggressive. Come on. Okay. Oh, the XP. Oh my goodness. Only 60? 104. Okay. This is gonna take less than an hour. Adios, kid. We're gonna need more Chinchompas. We are gonna need more Chinchompas. Is this optimal? I don't think so. How many should I be hitting optimally? Standing against the wall next to the pillar, like this? Oh. Oh! Adios! Huge! Huge! Actually huge. You guys can't quite see it, but I'm actually almost to... Oh, we can get to 75 for sure. Imagine if we had black Chinchompas. Just imagine. This is crazy! Okay, I gotta pick up all this stuff. And we gotta gather more Adios. We need the Adios to hate us. Get over here. Yes, here we go. Oh, that's terrible. What if I throw it at that one? Oh, huge! Huge! 140! We're getting to 75 for sure. Black AoE Legend. I know, this is crazy. I can't even parse all these drops. Level 74 ranged, guys. Level 74 range. This is huge for the account. This changes everything for the account. This changes everything, but not currently. It actually doesn't change anything right now, but in one level, everything changes. This is huge for the account. I still have a lot of prayer left. Oh, that was massive. Okay, so I need 113,000 ranged XP. I've already gained 1% since getting that ranged level. So I think we're actually... This might not even take an hour. This level of speed training is unprecedented. It's never been seen before in the history of the game of RuneScape. This is like the beginning of New School Runescape. Blowing up Ariados for sick XP. Yeah, I'm already 2%. Already 2%. This is crazy. I thought they didn't want Easyscape in the game. I should maybe equip a Ring of Wealth so I don't have to keep picking up these coins. My prayer is also lasting a really long time. 184! Might be more effort, but I recommend having a switch, like really cheap darts to tag spiders so I don't waste chins. Maybe if I was here for like an extended period of time. That might be a good idea, though. I have a lot of, darts and stuff. The thing is, like, all of this... Yeah, you're right. It probably would be worth bringing a switch. Oh, a tattered page. Okay, picking up the loot is taking, like, a long time. There's not enough Ariados here. We gotta get more Ariados angry at us. You'd recommend the Switch just for one level? Yeah, I think you're right. I think we're gonna have to go buy more, though. Yeah, because we're not gonna get through it with just the 200 we have. This has got to be max, right? Oh! Oh! Bombs? You want it? It's yours, my friend. As long as you have enough adios. We're already almost a 20th of the way there. That's actually crazy. For, like, OSRS standards, this is insane. What is Tistok Jad gonna do? Whoa! Wow, okay, we got just all zeros. If you fail to hit the main target, then that's why you splash on all of them, right? So I wasn't literally missing all of them. 9 prayer points left. I was going to sleep, but I went to YouTube and saw I was doing a live today. I'm going to sleep later. Welcome. You're here for the pulse pounding AoE Audios massacre. We are just burning through money. Tearing up these audios. Salve Amulet fixes the zeros? Are these undead? Oh, my prayer. Oh, my prayer is down. I'll just drink a potion. I don't think we have to go back yet. I think it might be worth just having the Ring of Wealth rather than the... I'm using the Archer Ring right now. Oh, look at all the... Oh! This one on the corner hits the most, right? They're not undead. Yeah, so Salve Amulet wouldn't do anything, right? Unless I'm misunderstanding something. That's good. There we go. Archer Ring is a scam, but mine is imbued. If you want to see White Mage, wait until you see Ice Barrage. I don't think I have a high enough level to cast Ice Barrage. Otherwise, I could, like, barrage these spiders. The thing about Ice Barrage, though, is that it's extremely expensive. Salve Amulet stops zeros from occurring to all enemies, even if not undead. Really? I imagine that's only worth it for something like this, though, right? Otherwise, you'd probably want just stats from something. Dude, Audios has got some treasure, though. Archering is just accuracy. So it really only matters... Our accuracy does seem pretty important, though. Because if we miss the main guy, we don't get any XP on any of them. Oh, these are low defense monsters, though, you're right. I took another prayer potion here. We are already almost 10% of the way. This is like lightning fast. We're getting to 75 for sure. We're getting to 75 for sure. So we're going to do the fight caves with the blowpipe. It's currently... Yeah, you're right. I should bring a switch so I don't waste... Chin's tagging. Chinchampas, you want it? It's yours, my friend. Oh, I never explained what Chinchampas are, or, like, what we're doing. So, if you look here, I think, we have these, the Chinchampas. I guess they're like Chinchinos, right? They're like that creature that exists in real life. And apparently in RuneScape, you can throw them and they explode. This is actually one of the best parts about Hunter. The fact that you can get these exploding Minchinos. It's literally population bomb. I don't think the Chinchampas is what they're called. I don't think the Chinchampas actually survive being used in this manner, but their sacrifice will be remembered. Please subscribe, by the way. Ooh, splashed. Is regular chins good enough for these? Is there a difference between red Chinchampas and just regular Chinchampas? I don't mind bleeding money for faster results here, because we are actually on a timer. Weapon Poison Plus? What in the world? Almost out of prayer. Tattered Temple Page. Regular is just range strength. More maxed hit, so in theory faster. But, like, how much more expensive are black Chinchampas? Probably really expensive, right? I'm actually going to do this. I'm just going to teleport here. For the full recharge. They should hit the same? Oh. And then somebody says over double. Is it relatively the same, or is it almost double? Oh, for price. 3K per black chin. That's not worth it. No, that's definitely not worth it. We can just use regular chins then once we run out here. So in terms of money making, this is a disaster. We are basically just... We're almost literally throwing money away. It's definitely not worth it. Yeah, we want the Ring of Wealth and the Dart Switch. We'll do that next. Because we have, I think, 95 left here. I'm just going to use these 95. Adios, pal. Boom! Oh, there we go. Oh, Ranarweed. That's good. We currently have the Archer's Ring equipped, but I'm not sure that really does anything. Because we're accurate enough. Adios solo challenge for black and white. It would have to be black and white too, right? Unless you trade over an Adios. Soul Rune, sure. No starter, Adios only. I was gonna say I'd rather have Snivy. I actually don't think that's true. I think I would actually rather have Adios than Snivy. That's how bad Snivy is. Have I seen Ranarweed vape? Sounds like something that shouldn't exist, but definitely does, right? I'm guessing that's not an official product, right? I think this is actually... Oh, it's almost maximum. 2 more Adios and it would be maximum. Big Adios hits here. This is huge. This is huge. Tattered Sun Page. Grimy Irrit Leaf, sure. Like, this interface is a mess. Here we go. That's... Ooh, that's good. Throw it at this guy. Yeah. What if I step back 1? Slightly better? Wow, we're already almost a 1/5 of the way. That's crazy. Death Rune. Death Rune 15 we should probably pick up. How many? We have 39 left. So we're about to run out here. We still have over... Oh, that was terrible. I don't know if there's an optimal way to... Oh! I just said I don't know if there's an optimal way to do that. Maybe it's this? 140. So I think we can just use regular Chinchompas. Want to try to camp a pillar to clump them. Tattered Sun Page. Should I pick these up? It's like a one-time completion, right? No grubby keys, by the way. Even though I subbed to grubby. Or subbed to the grub. No grubby keys. So go to the pillar to clump them up. How come all those other ones are staying kind of far away? I guess I don't have to throw them next to me, right? I can throw them a little bit far away. Oh, that's only like 4. Some of these are like low health, though. Not the Grubhub commercial? No, it's Grubby, the popular Warcraft 3 creator. This is pretty... Only 13 left. Can you do OSRS pet list? Probably not. I'm not a big pet enthusiast. But I like the Phoenix. Might be because I actually have it, though. Why do these spiders drop so many death runes? Only 5 left. I don't think we need black Chinchompas. We probably need at least... Is that a grubby key? The grubby key! Sub to the grub! Perfect. Cool, a grubby key. And a grimy quorum. Actually some, like, okay loot here. We're definitely, like, just hemorrhaging money. These drops are nowhere near worth it, but they are something. Ranging Pod should give me a max hit here? Okay. So we should juice on a Ranging Pod as well. The grubby key. Okay, so let's go buy Chinchompas. OSRS, but every 1000 XP is a push-up? Do I have to do them as I get the 1000 XP, or can I bank them? So let's see. Regular Chinchompas are 882 each. Red Chinchompas are like double the price. Gotta do it live, Journey to Jack. I think some guy did 99 strength IRL. I think somebody already did that. Regular chins, maybe? I bought 2,000 of them. I don't think I need 2,000, right? 1,000. 1,000 is probably enough. Let's buy 1,000. I'll pay you 900 each. $1,000 is definitely enough. I say that. It might not be enough. It's hopefully enough. We also wanted darts. Why is the crossbow in my inventory? I don't need this. Darts I'm not going to be picking up, so... Just cheap ones are fine, right? I'll just make some adamant ones. Let's make 200. I don't think we're gonna need 200, but we'll bring 200. Gotta get that fletching XP. This is gonna be 2 inputs. Oh, steel darts are like 1 coin each. It's fine. 100 is probably enough. I got the fletching XP. That's what I really wanted. Then I wanted the Ring of Wealth. So I don't have to pick up the coins. Okay. Let's get to 75 ranging. The level that will change everything for the account. I wanted a ranging pot too, right? So how much is a ranging potion for? Oh, that's fine. Do I need ranging potions for the fight cave? I don't think so. I hope not. Let's blast these guys. I'm also realizing I don't really know why I teleported to the monastery when part of the run back here has an altar. Alright, we're coming for you, Adios. Probably put the protection prayer on. And I'll drink the ranging potion. I don't really see a difference in the damage, so I think these normal ones are fine. Oh! Okay, I'm glad I didn't spend the big bucks. It seems well, they weren't the small bucks. The medium bucks were enough. Now, coins should automatically appear in my inventory because I'm wearing the Ring of Wealth. I'm only hitting 4 here, that's bad. So now I've got these darts equipped, which should allow me to just pull these Adios without using my expensive items. World Guardian. What is World Guardian? Nature runes. It's really hard to see where all this loot is. Big XP. Take. And now the adamant darts also take up space. Adamant longsword. World Guardian is the title of the player character? Oh, that's only in RuneScape 3 then, okay. You become an important story character. I kind of like how in RuneScape 1 you're just like a bumbling nobody. This is definitely not max efficiency. So I should be able to use the darts for this, right, to pull that guy over here. But the range is so bad. Oh, does my combat style matter for this? I've been on short fuse. What is the difference here? Should I be on medium fuse? I feel like there's not enough spiders here. That's pretty good. I say as I hit a 0. We're at 25, so we were a quarter of the way there. And we also didn't even start at level 74, so... we're gonna get there in no time. We're actually going to reach 75 range before 540. April will be so happy. Set darts to long for tagging? Ah. So I could tag that spider now, right, with long? 9 hours in and not even 99 stealth? Adamant longsword. A rune dagger? I think. Hitting zeros is kind of painful. Don't... Not the zeros! Earth rune... Okay, I gotta pick up this rune dagger before it respawns. That's worth a decent amount. Oh, 128, that's good. You can sort of see the number appear before the damage actually happens, so you kind of can tell how big the hit is a little bit ahead of time. I can tag that spider, right? And that'll be good? That did not work. That just did not work. All these adamant drops are pretty nice for Giants, Foundry, Ironman. But how are they going to get the Chinchampas? They'd have to hunt them themselves, right? But I guess they'd be doing this anyway for the ranged XP, right? Oh my god, the drops. Ah, bursting, right. Is bursting these worth it? Adamant medium helm. I can't click it. I don't know where it is. There it is. Bursting is like even more expensive, right? How much is a cast of Ice Barrage? Rune Javelins. I don't think I need those. Adamant Longsword. Lots of Adamant Alks. Ugh, they're all like lined up in the perfect position to not take AoE damage. What's your favorite of the RuneScape gods? Probably Gothics, I guess. I don't really know too much about them. But isn't Gothics like a weird frog guy? That might be a recent thing, though. I don't think he was always a weird frog guy. I think he was just sort of this nebulous force. He didn't really... What are they doing? Why are they running away? Let's drink a prayer potion. Zaros is pretty cool. His spells are pretty good. That's certainly one reason to be a fan. Okay, okay. We are getting there. We are getting there. Gothic was originally portrayed as a glass skull. Really? And now he's a frog? Oh, are there god-specific prayers in RuneScape 3? $16. I think we maybe just need to, like, alch all these items soon. When this prayer depletes, we can just teleport up, right? And then we can recharge our prayer and then alch all this stuff. So we've currently used about 150 of these Chinchampas that we just bought. You can see the count up in the upper left. And we've gained about 10%, this is not quite grubby key farming. We're happy to get grubby keys, but what we're really here for is the ranged XP. We need 75 ranged for the blowpipe, and then we can try the fire caves. Or the fight caves. But they are very fiery, which is why I called them the fire caves. I didn't pick up the Ranar weed. I need the Ranar weed. I need the Ranar weed. I want the adamant med helm for the Alk. Does this work? No, I have to, like, run away for this to actually work. I want to go to Glade. Is Brassica Prime? I've never heard of them, so I guess, I don't know if they exist here in OSRS. Such peaceful music. I really like the high Alk sound. You're gonna hear it a lot if you play this game. Brassica Prime is a very minor god, the god of cabbage. They do have Brassica mages here from Master Clues. They're like cabbage mages. Hey, I can pick up the adamant medium helm. I still have my staff equipped. Okay. Pretty good coverage here, right? Oh, there we go. Hey, welcome back, Play. Good morning. How am I still streaming? This is nothing, okay? I have a dream. To get the cheesy fire cape. That dream may not be achievable, because maybe I should have looked up a tutorial beforehand, but I'm sure with the wisdom of the viewers we can do it. I would appreciate help with positioning, yeah. Because I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm going to rely on being overgeared. If I can reach Jad, that's probably good enough for me. Because once I reach Jad, it's like prayer switching, right? This positioning is terrible. Is this even the right pillar? This has got to be better, right? This... Oh, there we go. There we go. Dedication to streaming is very admirable. I imagine that for somebody with a life outside of YouTube, this does seem like dedication. It's more that I don't have other responsibilities. So my responsibility is to do this. The grubby key! Sub to the grub! Don't call me a casual, okay? But I also don't mean to imply that people that don't do 12-hour streams are casuals. It's very likely that they have very real obligations that logistically prevent them from doing this. But who wouldn't want to be throwing explosive chinchillas at digital spiders in a 20-year-old game? This is what everyone would do if they had the choice. %37 XP. Ooh, big hits. Tattered Moon Page. The only 12-hour stream I've done was Pikmin 4. Is Pikmin 4 good? I assume it is. I've only played Pikmin 1 and 2. We might play Pikmin 1. Because it's sort of... It has the definitive timer, right? I did not actually pick up the longsword. Although the timer in Pikmin 1 really stresses me out. When I was a kid, it made me really nervous. It was pretty much the first game I played where... Oh, I see. I'm supposed to hit the one that's diagonal from me. That makes sense. Pikmin 1 was the first game I played that really had a hard time limit. Like, you have the 30 days. It's... Now that I know and I've played the game a decent amount and have cleared it, I realize the 30-day time limit is pretty lenient. And you don't need to do everything in the 30 days. You just have to do the major stuff and be able to escape. But I think the first time I tried Pikmin when I was a kid, I just died. I didn't actually escape, so my family back on Hakatate was very sad. Law runes. Pikmin stream when? I won't say never. Okay, and I hit... Oh, there is no corner one. So maybe I want to tag this one? And then if he comes to the corner... No, why did I go next to him? Janky game. Here. Oh, this is going to be big XP. There we go. Who are the Lolgers in Pikmin? Does Pikmin have Lolgers? Is there one enemy that's just, like, pathetically weak? I'm not sure. I should drink another ranging potion. Unfortunately, you can't boost and equip weapons. Gotta do Frozen Throne first, though. Frozen Throne someday. Frozen Throne will be fun. Oh, Sheer Grubs. But Sheer Grubs are just a larval form, right? I don't really think that counts, because, like, the Lolgers are actually trying... A Torstal Seed! The Lolgers are actually trying to kill you, right? So, like, there's a presumption that they should be competent at combat, but aren't? Come on, come closer. Adamant Medium Helm. We have 7 prayer points left. Yeah, maybe Dwarf Bulborbs. Oh, here, this corner one will do a lot. Yeah! Prayer potion? My prayer lasts a really long time. What do you think of Advance Wars? I've never played it. I know it's made by the same company as the Fire Emblem dudes, Intelligent Systems, but I've never tried it. Stand at the southernmost pillar. Okay. This is the southernmost pillar, right? I guess it could be the other pillar that's equally in the south? Sub to the grub! 3 grubby keys! I don't know what the drop rate on grubby keys is, but I think we are actually above drop rate for them. Gotta make space for these Auks. 68 strength XP from bashing them with his staff. 1 in 100. Are we getting lucky? We've gotten 3. I feel like we're getting lucky. I can check with the loot tracker. So let's see. Exactly how lucky or unlucky. I don't think... There's no way we've been unlucky. So with the loot tracker... Yeah, we've killed 168 and we've gotten 3. So we are lucky. We're at slightly over double the drop rate. So lucky, but not crazy lucky, but pretty lucky. This pillar must be what people spoke of. They're all coming to get me. Nature runes. How's it going? It's going well. We're about to start the greatest challenge I've ever faced. The fire cape as my prayer runs out here. We just have to get 75 range so we can equip the best piece of equipment we need for it. And we're going to be getting that probably, I would guess, in about half an hour? And then we'll maybe get a couple attempts at the fight caves before we hit the 12-hour time limit. I don't know if we'll be able to get it for sure, but we will definitely try. No, you need to pray to prevent Ariados from sinking its fangs into you. Only the gods could prevent that sort of damage. The pillar to the right maybe stepping down to the right might be more efficient. Like here? Like that? Maybe. Ooh, that's... We're hitting like 2. But that might be because we killed a bunch of them. Well, that's pretty good. Ooh. 140. Oh! Death rune times 10. 7 prayer points remaining. Do I drink another dose or do I just teleport out and recharge? I can drink another dose. Lampwort Seed. Oh, have they lost their aggression? If they lose aggression on me, they lose aggression after a certain amount of time. And at that point, I probably have to go out and reset. How much longer do I expect to stream? Depends how long it takes me to get the fire cape. If I do it first try like a pro gamer, then I guess that'll be it. But that's definitely at least another hour. So it's very likely that we might hit the cap. I'm trying to pick up the helm. Where is the helm? It was on the tile I was on. Fight Caves is so long. How long is it with a blowpipe? We're gonna have a blowpipe and amethyst darts. I think they've lost aggression, right? It feels like they're not coming after me. Yeah, they're not. Gotta alch this stuff anyway. Pikmin tier list. We'd have to play a Pikmin gear first. Shouldn't expect a fire cape first try, TBH. Well, I tried it when I was a kid, so this would actually be my second try. I watched a tutorial! Probably shouldn't expect one. It's fine. We'll see 1 to 2 hours, really, just to reach Jad. Wave 2 doesn't count? Excuse me, I reached Wave 3. Sick of the slander. I'm not gonna pick up these runes. These are, like, worthless. They're just clogging my inventory. One to 2 hours. It's really that long, even... I think we'll only get, like, 2 attempts then. If that, because we also have to factor in prep time. We can see how far we can get. Does burning beds give fire making XP? I don't think so, but it's not why I do it. So this spot? Yeah, that's pretty good. I should turn on the invincibility that is just an option. How do these spiders have so many helmets? You can also take a break between waves. Oh, do you? Okay, so our goal is at least wave 32. we can do wave 32 for sure, right? If we can make it to wave 32, we won't consider it a total defeat. I'm most worried about what I imagine most people are worried about, which is prayer flicking Jad. Or not quite prayer flicking, a prayer switching Jad. Well, I have 81 HP. So if well, I can still die in one hit, right? But it's not very likely. But it is possible. I should just turn auto retaliate off. That way I don't waste any chins, right? Probably should have done that earlier. Jad maxes at a 91. Well, I have 81, so I guess I'm dead. Going in blind is sure to get you killed. I have a vague idea of what to do. I know about Italy Rock. So I think while we're in there, you guys can feed me the hot tips I need to not completely fail. I know, like, the general idea. I know, like, the golden one means that Jad is about to come out. And I know that where the golden one dies is where Jad spawns. When Jad slams his legs, that's the ranged attack, right? The boulder. And when he raises his legs, that's the magic attack, right? Where are all the audios? I actually might run out of Chinchompas. It's gonna be close. Rune Dagger. Ugh. Is there better? Maybe. I'm only hitting a couple. Mega tip spammer? Okay. This is like half the potential I could be hitting. This is gonna be 8, right? Oh! That's our first hit on all 8 spiders. Do I just blowpipe everything? Except for Jad and the Majors? Dude, these audios, they can't resist me. $32 prayer points left. Guess I'll pick up these air runes. Ugh. Why aren't these guys aggressive? Come on, hit me. You can blowpipe majors. I'm going to be using Amethyst darts. So I think Amethyst darts are, like, more than good enough, right? Do I need food? Why are we slaughtering audios? For the ranged experience. I need one more ranged weapon before I can take on one of RuneScape's greatest challenges. I think for the first time, I'm actually not kidding. It is considered one of RuneScape's greatest challenges. Back in the day, it was the greatest challenge. It's not the greatest challenge anymore, but it's sort of like a rite of passage to do now. And then maybe... Do I need enchanted diamond bolts? I could bring those for Jad, right? Rune crossbow with diamond bolts for Jad. Why are they running away? We are most certainly not going to do Theater of Blood, no. How do these spiders have so many helmets? More adamant medium helms. We can just alch these, right? Alch the Rune Dagger too. The range on the blowpipe is the issue for certain waves? Okay. So I should definitely also bring a higher range weapon, right? Blowpipe is 5 tiles on long range? Really? That's terrible. You say you want to get into shape, but you won't even do old-fashioned swampletics? What's the point of trying to just be a cheap imitation? Oh, inventory space is important, right? Is it worth it bringing the crossbow with bolts? Because that's going to be two... That's going to be two inventory spaces. It probably is worth it, right? Maybe in ancient times this was a forge for helmet. Now all of these spiders have equipped themselves. Maybe. We are definitely bring crossbow. Okay. Do I need a dragon one? Am I ever going to use that for anything else? I would probably use it for Dragon Slayer too, right? Because you want to use ruby bolts on Galvek. We could buy a dragon crossbow. So we're going to go on a spending spree after this. We're going to buy a blowpipe, and we're going to buy a dragon crossbow. Rune Medhelm! Well, now we're definitely going to buy a dragon crossbow. Why do they have so many helmets? These spiders, they don't think smithing's one of the worst skills in the game. I was gonna make a joke about you being American Jesus being a cheap imitation, but aren't I literally Gouda? Yes, my last name is literally Gouda, so. Let's just... It'll reset aggression too. So, adamant longsword. Another adamant longsword. I can't pick it up. I've got to escape out of prayer points. Dragon Cross is huge just for the bolt upgrade. Would I use it for anything else? Just Galvik, right? This item is considered valuable, sure. Can always sell it back? Oh, you're right! I can always just sell it back. Yeah, let's buy a dragon crossbow. It's gonna be great. It's only like, what, like 2 million? I think. It's less than 2 mil? Oh yeah, I'll buy it for sure. I have like 40 million. I'm not worried. Thorstall seed. I don't need anything from my bank, right? I imagine like maybe 2 or 3 more trips into the Adios pit, and then we'll be ready to enter the fight caves. And then if we get the fire cape, we're going straight into the Inferno. I'm kidding, we're not doing that. Okay, so you gotta remind me, we gotta hit the supply checklist once we go in. Oh my god, I'm out of run energy. We gotta hit the supply... Gotta hit this supply checklist. So, Dragon Crossbow, Enchanted Diamond Bolts, Blowpipe. I have the darts, I need to buy the scales. So, remind me to buy the scales. And then I have super restores, but I need Saradome and Bruise. I have to buy those because I can't make them myself. Let's turn on invincibility. Take this! Oh, you're the one who gave me the 30 mil. I haven't spent any of it. My cash stack has only gone up. The only major purchase I've made since was I bought a Fang. Except I didn't realize I needed 80 to attack to use it, so I'll use it someday. I did not chop down 3 trees, no. I have, however, killed literally hundreds of spiders. 64 ranged, by the way. 64%. So we are getting there. We are getting there. Yeah, Fang is OP for its price, is what I've heard. I'm guessing we're only going to get one real attempt at the fight caves here, so if we choke on the Jad Prayer, that's kind of it. That's assuming we even reach there. It's very possible that we choke before then. I think we have enough chins to get to 75 range. I don't think we need to buy more, but we might have to. I feel like these are pretty inefficient hits. Well, doesn't get much more inefficient than that one. How many diamond bolts should I bring? Is like 1,000 enough? I don't know if they should all be diamond bolts, or if I should have regular ones as well. Because that's going to cost an inventory spot, right? Overkill with Avas? Okay, so I don't need 1,000. Ugh. Hard to see where all these spiders are. Oh, that's pretty good. What level are these spiders? They're level 75. Can't blowpipe through most of it? Okay. So I only need the crossbow for Jad and Majors? And when range is an issue, right? Shame you don't have a stream deck. You could have played the Your Magic Will Not Save You graphic every time you turn on Magic Res Prayers. Absolutely not. It would be playing non-stop. Wave 1 to 30 is easy. 32 to 60 is easy if you just pray Mage the whole time. That is what we're going to be doing. But that means that the Rangers can hit us, right? So we are going to need Bruise. I think I'll also buy... It's definitely going to be worth it. I should buy Blessed D'hide Boots, right? Because I currently have Snake Skin Boots, so it's probably a good idea to upgrade those. And they also have a prayer bonus, right? So it's going to be part of our spending spree. Oh, there we go. That's good. Which Blessed D'hide is the cheapest? Which god? Maybe that's the one that... Maybe that's the god that has the fewest subscribers. Just hit 43 in free-to-play? Enjoy becoming invincible. Bandos is cheapest? I guess Bandos hates ranged, right? So it makes sense that his would be cheapest. Oh, maybe Guthix would be cheapest because it doesn't allow you any sort of immunity in God War's dungeon, right? That does make sense. Bandos is 150k? It's that cheap? Oh, there we go. That's good. Cheap streamer chooses the religion to follow based purely on money? Listen, okay, I can't get every luxury. But stats-wise, they're all the same. So it just makes sense to get the one that's the cheapest. Anybody want my lightly used snakeskin boots? Not quite as useful as gamer girl bathwater. We are not hitting anything with these. We only have 360 left. We might actually need more. Oh. I'm getting hit. I'd imagine the most expensive God Wars items are probably the Zamorak ones, right? Because Zamorak is in every... Zamorak, like, fights everyone. So his items would be the most expensive because they're the most useful? I would guess. But I don't know what the God Wars meta is. Tattered moon pages, sure. Got this intense adios music. Hit him in longsword. Oh, big hits there. I'm pretty excited for this fight, Caves. I didn't know if you would actually try it today. I think my stats and equipment are going to be probably way above minimum. So it's not necessarily going to be a challenge. It's just going to be challenging for me because I've never done it recently and I might be like a little bit bad. Not casual though. There's a difference between casual and bad, okay? Often related, but not necessarily equated, okay? Don't call me a casual. I gotta pick up this Ranar weed. Oh, that's big damage. Boots specifically I'm not familiar with, but Bandos all over is cheap. Take Grimy Ranar weed. Out of prayer again. We have 315 chins left. I think that'll get us there. We're at 76%. To the next level. Bad sweats are the worst. They're the biggest gatekeepers. You would never catch me gatekeeping anything. Don't look at any of my previous VODs, please. Well, actually do that, but don't use it to prove that I'm a gatekeeper. You won't find any evidence. Oh, sub to the grub? We've gotten pretty lucky on the grubby keys. Hey, grubby keys can get us supplies for the fight caves. Can take on one of RuneScape's... Oh, the Rune Med Helm! I never knew that these spiders were such expert helmet smiths. That's pretty good. Oh, the AoE actually extends to the side of me. Probably just gonna go manually restore our prayer once this runs out. Because I also want to reset the aggro on the spiders. So enemies in an area are only aggressive against you for the first, in most cases, are only aggressive against you for the first 10 minutes you're in the area. And after you leave the area, they will stop attacking you on sight. And that's really bad, because we want them to attack us on sight. Because we want them to get mad, we want them to clump up, so that we can throw these chins at them. These spiders grinded 88 smithing to make that medium help. Well, they're stronger than me. I don't have 88 smithing. That's fine. That's probably good enough, right? Let's go recharge our prayer. I am at 79%. If you have Fally Hard or Elite Diary, I do have Fally Hard. Cheapest currently seems to be Sarakoif, Bandos Body, Bandos Chaps, Gothic Bracers, Gothic's Boots. Okay, so we're gonna get Gothic's Boots, I guess. Maybe it's worth it to get... I still have Boots of Stone equipped. Maybe it's worth it to get... Is it worth it to get Zamorak Boots? Just because I could use them in God War's dungeon, right? Whereas Gothic Boots are like kind of... I mean, I'll see how much they cost. The only thing blocking cheese from Falador Elite is 80 Herblore. It's the Herblore, and also I need to do the Black Knight Massacre. 88 smithing. For this. Thanks, spiders. Alked. This might be our last trip into the Audios pit. It might be. It's definitely the second to last. I say as I bash them with my staff. That's not right. You can use Varak's Skirt through the waves to tank. Should I buy Varak's Skirt? I was thinking about getting Varak's Skirt and, oh, maybe Varak's Helm as well. Because Varak's Helm has a prayer bonus, right? I actually don't really have a ranging helm. I have, like, the, archer helm. A rune helm! Dude, these guys have 88 smithing! The most accomplished smiths in RuneScape, right here in the Forthos dungeon. You did Black Knight Massacre and free-to-play one time when your bond ran out? Oh, I do have Helm of Neatsnot. Okay. So I don't need to buy Varak's Helm. Is Varak's Skirt worth it? We are at 81% range. So 20% away from the ranged level that... It changes everything, guys. Prayer bonus and tanky? Okay. So Varak's Skirt, although I already have Gothic's Chaps. Is Varak's Skirt worth it? But I'm guessing Varak's Skirt is significantly tankier, right? I have 200 Chinchampas left. We're definitely going to get it with these remaining Chinchampas. I think we're okay on that front. Big damage, big damage. Adamant medium helm. Sure. It's a tank when you need to kill the ranger while praying mage for the mage. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. So do I need a ranged helm, or can I just have the Helm of Neatsnot the whole time? And would I switch to Guthix chaps? Maybe that's not worth the inventory spot. We're going to be doing a lot of preparation. No need to switch? Okay. So I'll just have it on the whole time. Helm of Neatsnot is fine? Okay. I trust you. Oh! 9 audios hit! Oh! Oh, the humanity! Oh, now this is gameplay. This is gameplay. If you've been wondering about whether or not you should play OSRS, sub to the grub. And a grubby key. How can you be so lucky? We're definitely above rate with these grubby keys. Zero. 87% on the XP, by the way. Unfortunate that I'm blocking the XP drops. You can't quite see them, but... Adamant medium helm. The finest smiths in RuneScape. Cursed for their prowess, turned into spiders. %. This prayer potion should actually probably get us the last 13%, I would guess. Thought Arachne was cursed because she was too good of a weaver? Is that the Greek myth? Serious question. I feel like I've heard this. But I feel like that could also be like a League of Legends character. I can't believe the ancient Greeks plagiarized League of Legends. And I guess she got turned into a spider? And maybe that's where we get Arachnid from? I'm guessing that would be how. Hey Cheese, your voice sounds really cool in both languages. Have you ever tried voice acting? I actually am in a trailer for an anime special. If you message me on Discord, link in the description, in channel discussion, I can link you the ad. You might be able to hear it. I'm not sure if you can overseas, but you should be able to. Did you know that Arachne wasn't actually that skilled of a weaver? It was more that she utilized the technology of her age. She had a loom with a foot pedal. That's why she was so good. And then when Athena asked, "How are you so good at weaving?" she said, "It's easy. All you need is a foot pedal." And then Athena got pissed, turned her into a spider. I think that's how the legend goes. Did Arachne have level 99 thieving? It'd be a waste of her foot pedal technology if she didn't. That might be the new thing. When I like mess up something or need a way out, people can just tell me to get a foot pedal. And then I'll have to explain all of this. Foot pedal picks when. $91. We're at 91 and we have 136 left. We actually might not have enough. We gotta be very economical with our remaining chins here. Here's a story from English teaching in Japan. I am actually shocked that this was a thing, so... Usually we have to follow these textbooks that have these... I guess the kids would say cringe English songs in them. Now, it's sort of always our job to pretend that it's not very cringe. We did our best, okay? And one that was... I can't believe it was actually something we had to do. There was a song about different body parts. And then you would basically, like, sing the body part. And then, like, something about it. And then, like, repeat the body part name. So, for example, you'd say, like, elbow. Elbows are great. Take your finger, put it on your elbow. Elbow. I'm, like, paraphrasing here as I'm getting ripped apart by these spiders. But one of the lyrics was for your body parts, your chin. We're using a weapon called the Chinchompa, by the way. And then the lyric was, take your finger, put it on your chin. Chin. If you know Japanese, which I would imagine the people who made this song at least had a rudimentary knowledge of, you would know why what I just said was a disaster. If anybody here in the chat knows, they can say it. Otherwise, I can tell you. If you've seen Filthy Frank, you might know. But, like, it's a Japanese word so common and well-known that I'd imagine anybody with a rudimentary knowledge of Japanese would know what it means. Yeah. So, chin is, like, Japanese slang for wiener. So I would have to imagine the people who made this song knew that? There's no way they wouldn't. How can you put this in a song for kids? They're gonna make fun of it relentlessly. This is the foot pedal gameplay you've been waiting for? Well, I don't need a foot pedal for this. It's not that click intensive. 95%, by the way. 95%, by the way. We only have 7 prayer points left. Can we get the last 5% before we die? If we don't recharge our prayer, that might be a tall order. This explanation definitely needed a foot pedal. I'm not sure what that means. They knew what they were doing. The foot pedal gives an extra 30k XP per hour. It might actually be more than that for thieving. Okay, the audios are now actually attacking us. And we have 3% XP to go. Do we dare challenge the audios in single combat? This might be foolish. Oh, that's a disaster. Only hit 3. It's multi, yeah, they can rip through me. Oh, and we lost aggro. Okay, so we are at 97% ranged XP. Here's my pet, it's been cheering the entire time. We'll also have to actually, we have to bank anyway, because we need space for the grubby keys we're gonna open. We actually got 5 grubby keys, that's crazy. How high above drop rate were we? I think very high. Yeah, we got, roughly like 1.5 times the drop rate. Could have been prayer flicking with the foot pedal. That's true. I could have been prayer flicking with the foot pedal. You got me there. So for those who don't know, I'll describe what prayer flicking is. I sort of need prayer points first. So let's just deposit all this. Because we're going to need space for all the loot from these sick grubby keys. Just put these here. I don't need any items, right? No. And these 60 will definitely get us the last. So 1,000 was almost the perfect amount of Chinchompas. Bank video? No. So, when I activate my prayer, you'll see here, there's going to be a little line. So, your prayer is active as soon as you click it. However, it doesn't actually start draining your prayer points until this line crosses all the way to the other side. So what you can do is definitely not what I'm going to do, but if you do this, and you double click in like the correct rhythm, which is not what I'm doing. Oh, you can't see it. I'm sorry. I totally forgot. Hang on. I'm going to disappear for a second. So if you look here, here's our prayer points. When you activate your prayer, this line starts going across. This line tells you when your prayer actually starts draining. So if you double click correctly, which is not what I'm doing, you can basically make it so that your prayer is always active, but it's never actually being drained. So this essentially means if you're good enough at timing it, and I guess sweaty enough, you essentially have infinite prayer. However, doing that is absolutely miserable, and I won't be doing that. It is something you could do with a foot pedal, though. Alright, here it is. We're about to get the level that's huge for the account. This changes everything for the account. It's what I'm gonna say in, I would guess, about 4 minutes. Can you beat Pokemon Diamond with only a foot pedal? I imagine if I had like a P.O. box, I imagine that somebody would probably, after all of this, mail me a foot pedal. An A challenge with a foot pedal should be fine. It actually would be, because the idea is to just mash one input. Guys, we are at 98%. The black and white playthrough challenge with only a foot pedal. Huge audio damage here. 99.2. Actually, any one of these could be it. So remaining XP, 635. 499. 439. Here we go. 139. Okay, this next one could be it. That was horrible. This next one could be it. Range level 75! Guys, this is huge for the account. Huge. This changes everything. You know I don't say that lightly. This changes everything for the account. I forgot a knife. Alright, let's get these grubby keys, and let's prepare for the fight caves. I hope I'm not making fun of foot pedals too much, but it is, like, overkill, I think. Although, if you think of RuneScape just as a hobby that you do, and that you enjoy, buying an accessory for your hobby, a foot pedal, that's not that crazy, right? Oh wow, we have 106k from all those spiders, so we lost probably about 1 million gold by getting that ranged level as quickly as we did. I'd say it was worth it. I need a slashing weapon to cut these webs. I guess a whip will work. Literally, a stock knife would work as well, but I'll just style on these spiders by taking my whip. I'm walking because I don't have enough run energy. I guess we can restore our prayer. We definitely want to go into the fight caves with full prayer. How many Zulrah scales do I need? It's what, 3 scales per shot? But a chance to not use scales. I definitely want to have more scales than I need, so... If I have 2,000 amethyst darts... Like 5,000 scales? Is that going to be enough? I can always just sell extra scales, right? So I should buy too many. Alright, we get 5 hits of surprise mechanics here. Where is the grubby key? It's over there, right? Slash web. I failed to cut through it. Wonderful. I have an abyssal whip. I can't cut this web? Okay, there we go. You can use scales for other things as well. Let's get like 10,000 scales. Let's see how much scales actually cost. I imagine scales are pretty cheap. And I can always sell them. Alright. Wow. Good thing I have so much thieving. All of this without the foot pedal, by the way. Alright, we get 5 hits of this grubby key. What world am I on? I think well, not I think. I'll just check. I'm on world 338. No, 533. 533. Wow! Egg potato, thanks, you shouldn't have. Yeah, ranging potion and super defense. Terrible. Open anyway, that's fine. More egg potatoes. A crystal key, that's actually kind of fun. It's a loot box inside of a loot box. Okay, I can combine these potions. These egg potatoes are worthless. I don't need these egg potatoes. I'll just eat them. Potatoes. Alright, 3 more grubby keys. Okay, yes, and don't show this again. More sharks? Super strength potion, super attack potion, super defense potion. I have all of these. I don't really need them. I guess they're worth a decent amount. Sharks aren't worth that much. Okay, super defense is worth a decent amount. I'll take that. Just drop these sharks. I don't want to come back here. 2 more grubby keys. Oh, law runes are nice. A lot more sharks, a lot more potatoes. Can combine these. And our last grubby key. I'm not really sure what I was hoping for from these chests. We got a lot of sharks, though. You can eat all of these in 1 bite, by the way. That's a lot of law runes, and astral runes, too. I don't know if those grubby keys were disappointing, but if I was an Iron Man, I'd probably be a lot more excited about that. Let's take these sharks with me. Alright, it's time to go on a shopping spree. We are gearing up for the fight caves. And it starts with some pay to win. Let's make sure we don't forget anything. Sounds like you wish you were an Iron Man. If I started over, I probably would just started as an Iron Man. I think I would have enjoyed it more. Alright, let's buy... Let's put in our stuff that is... Scriptix wishes to change with you. Is this a RuneScape scam, or is this a viewer? It's gotta be a viewer, right? These are supplies, thank you. Oh, and scales. Oh, you have scales. Okay, thank you. And I did need brews. So this is like, he's giving me pretty much exactly the supplies I need. Thank you, I will accept this. That's actually perfect. Now I don't have to buy brews, thank you. So, should I get restores and prayer potions, or just restores? Because I actually have quite a few restores. I was trading Herblore, so I have, 437 super restores. These brews, though, super, super helpful. And the restores as well, thank you. And we do need the scales. Valley Shield has 100% prayer restore once per day. Ooh. Sammy Quagwar wants to... Who is Sammy Quagwar? I gotta make sure I can actually see them. Trade Sammy Quagwar. Is this a scam? Or is it another generous viewer? Can I trust them? Maybe they misclicked. They have 10,000 Zulrah scales. Thank you. Maybe I should trust people. Thank you. Okay, so now we're set on scales. For sure. That's definitely enough. So first thing is to buy the blowpipe. I think it actually is a fang, right? This Tanzanite fang. And then you make it into a blowpipe yourself. I do have darts. Can I do 2.5M? Okay, I didn't mean 25M. You cannot do 2.5M. 2500000. That's not what I meant. This was almost a disaster. I think you can buy blowpipe itself if it's uncharged. I don't know if the fang is cheaper or not. Well, here it is. 2,400 for, or 2.4 million for the fang. And I can just fletch it into a... I have like 93 fletching. I think it's just chisel. The powerful blowpipe! And now we have to charge it with our darts. And I made all these darts earlier today. So, this is definitely enough darts, I would assume. I think we just use them. Charged. Charged! Okay, so there we go. Our main weapon is ready to go. Now we need those bando... We need boots of some kind. So, bandos boots. 500,000. And I heard they're the cheapest. How much are Zamorak boots? So I think I would use those later. Zamorak boots are... Good God, twice the price. Bandos it is. We're not being stingy, okay? We're being economical. No instant gratification? I'll try again. We'll go to 520k. Instant buy. I'm waiting. Maybe not. 550? Nobody follows this guy. Oh, we got it. For exactly 550, okay. I think that's like a 3-range upgrade. Cool Taste wants to trade with me. I trusted the others, so I guess I also trust Cool Taste. Where is Cool Taste? Script... Where is Cool... This is Cool Taste. To level 125, they're almost maxed. Cool Taste has 17 free inventory slots. Would you like some Chinchampas? 10,000 blood runes? Are you sure? I don't actually need blood runes, but thank you. Thank you for the blood runes. People are so supportive in this game. $1 million worth of cheese. Thanks. Being a streamer is easy mode. Thank you for the very thematic. I now have over 2 million of cheese in my bank. I can't say it'll ever get used for anything other than funding non-cheese ventures. But thank you for the blood runes and the cheese. They both are very useful. They can be converted into money. The blood runes, actually, I might just use to cast spells. Blood runes are very useful. Thank you. Monkey nuts. I don't have any monkey nuts in my bank. I had some monkey nuts, but I used them to pay gardeners. So our blowpipe is ready. We were going to buy a dragon crossbow. So here's the dragon crossbow. Wow, it's so cheap. Oh, that's not right. I'm not very good at entering these prices. So dragon crossbow. We'll go for 150k. That's not right. 1500000. Can I blame the interface? No, it's probably my fault. I'm sorry. Dragon crossbow. 1500000. Enter. And now confirm. There we go. We also need the enchanted diamond bolts. So diamond bolts enchanted are 74 each. How much to enchant them myself? They're actually... The enchanted ones are less expensive. So I think it's actually cheapest to just buy them. I'll buy like 500? That's probably more than enough. Diamond bolts E. We'll take 500. That's so cheap. That is so cheap. For 80, whatever. I want them now. Bolted! Okay. We can actually keep this in our inventory slot, right? Oh no, we have a blessing, though, for prayer bonus. Okay, so let's get our setup. I need... Verax skirt, right? Verax plate skirt. Sure. Hello? No instant buy? No instant buy? No instant buy. Let's set it at 300,000. Verax skirt? Excellent. Okay. Let's kit ourselves out to take on these fight caves. I'll sell these Chinchampas. I think that's everything we need to buy, right? sure. Okay, so what do we need? Verax plate skirt equipped. Bandos boots equipped. Bolts not actually equipped yet. For my helm, it was going to be Helm of Neatsnot, which is just in my bank. I guess I can equip the Archer's Ring, right? It's not like I need the... I need Ava's Accumulator for sure. This has... Oh, it has no range penalty. That's nice. Is this our gear? This is definitely not Fashionscape. And the blowpipe. Blowpipe is two-handed. Is this what a champion looks like? I don't know. You can't even see it. This looks ridiculous. This is the setup that's gonna get us the prestigious fire cape, looking just like this. This is, I think, what people mean when they say clown suit. I don't need the Switch. I think you're right. The Switch 2 is coming out anyway. Oh, nice Jad pet. How many tries did that take you? Is this Book of Law worth the inventory spot? I'm not sure. It might not be. Only 5, wow. I think this is actually it. This is actually our setup. Don't need book? Okay. The book is not worth it, but the book I would equip when I'm fighting Jad, right? If I blowpipe the whole time. So I'm going to blowpipe most enemies, right? And I'm going to only switch to my diamond bolts for Jad and for majors. Bring tank shield? Okay. But for tank shield is... When would I use that? Because the blowpipe is two-handed. So you do this. Maybe when I'm, like, repositioning, I would use the tank shield. If you use crossbow switch, you use shield with it, I trust you. So, yeah, I'll just take a shield. I don't need these. If you need to kill a mage and a range at the same time, okay. Yeah, crossbow is one-handed. Okay, I see, I see. So I'll swap this with a shield. I have a rune kite shield. Please don't... Oh, no, I have dragon square shield. And Dragon Square Shield also doesn't have a range penalty, right? That's perfect. I'll use my Dragon Square Shield. You might notice here I have 2 Dragon Square Shields. Why do I have 2 Dragon Square Shields? Well, I'll tell you a reason why I don't have 2 Square Shields. It's definitely not... because I didn't read the diary requirement for Hard Ardoin, and I definitely didn't accidentally smith one in Yanil instead of West Ardoin, okay? That's definitely not what happened. You can tell that as a tall tale to yourself, but it's not true. I actually have a maxed out bank. Use a bank pin to unlock more bank space. I'm just gonna pay for more. You gotta go to sleep. I won't burn the beds. Good luck. It's 5:30 here, so 3 minutes until 5:40. I'm guessing we have only like one real attempt at this, so we either get it first try or I'll try it myself later. It's possible to get it first try. I'd like to buy more bank slots, please. 5 million. 5 million. 5 million gold. This purchase is not reversible. Yes, I'm happy with that. Am I really happy with that? 5 million gold. It's fine. Probably do that eventually anyway. Okay, I don't need these teleports. Prayer switching Jad is easy? Yeah, as long as I don't, as long as I don't choke. I might choke. I can also blame it on... It might be time. It might be time. I don't have a foot pedal, but... I do have this. Teni pita. Perfect fit for your hand. I have a new mouse. I haven't actually used it yet. But we might break out the new mouse for the fight caves. But it might be too unfamiliar. I think we should try the new mouse. I don't have a foot pedal, but I do have an alternate mouse. So if it goes terribly, I'll just blame the mouse. Pikachu, you can't do anything right. New gaming equipment. So now we know that we won't lose click inputs to a faulty mouse. Unless this brand new mouse is faulty. Pikachu needs more coffee? I don't, because it is literally 5:40 right now, exactly. No more coffee today. Yeah, we're gonna have one real attempt at this. We have actually less than... We actually might not have enough time. The foot pedal would give me an extra 50 DKP. So, actually getting the cape might not be on stream. Like, it might not be in the VOD. Okay, uh-oh. I mean, destroying... Technical difficulties is, like, part of this, right? So... I know I've been frozen by Ice Barrage, okay? What game is the next stream? We're gonna have a poll to decide that. It's gonna go up right after this stream. We're setting up Elcom Blue LED Mouse. I'm back. But I was in the wrong position. Alright. Let's try this. So what balance should I do between brews? And should I bring food? I probably should bring food in case I get hit, right? But that's what brews do. So how many brews, how many restores? I have... The brews actually heal me. But the restores are like prayer potions. Every third sip of brew is 1 sip of restore. Okay. So 3 to 1. Because I have to restore the stats that are drained by the brews, right? I don't know how many is correct here. 3 brews to 1 restore. Okay. So I definitely have too many restores. But restores also restore my prayer, right? And the brews don't. And I'm mostly going to be praying. So how's this? Ah, so I need prayer pots as well. I see, okay. But not that many prayer potions. Maybe like this many? Maybe this is good enough. I probably should get this, Strawberry baskets are efficient food. It takes forever to eat them, though, right? Maybe this is too many brews? But I'm unavoidably going to get hit by the Rangers, right? Line it up in inventory 3-to-1. That's a good idea. The Jad kill might not be... So 3 brews to 1 restore. Let's just make X3, right? And 1 restore. 3 brews, 1 restore. 3 brews, 1 restore. That's not 1 restore. Here we go. 3 brews, 1 restore. 3 brews, 1 restore. And maybe last one... prayers? And then leave a row of prayer. Okay. Take another brew. Fally shield is heavy. I also... I don't think I have hard Fally. I only have, medium. Okay, I think this is it. I think this is the inventory of champions. I'm not forgetting anything, right? I don't think so. Alright, we have an hour and 20 before the VOD cuts off. The VOD might actually cut off. Let's try it. Fight Pits gets us close, I think. Delete a row for more prayer pots. Okay. Depends on your skill level. My skill level is very low. So let's actually get more prayer pots. Definitely want to make these 4-dose. If not flicking, then you need prayer pots? Yeah. Okay, here we go. Let's try this. Here we go. Here's the inventory of champions. Here's the setup of champions. This guy has a twisted bow. It's a little bit better than my setup. Twisted bow is like the best weapon in the game. Alright. Here we go. Let's try this. I don't think we're gonna succeed. I think at this point, even if we do succeed, it's not actually going to be captured in the VOD limit, so we'll do our best. Our goal is to reach wave 33. If we reach wave 33, we'll consider it a victory, a participation trophy. I assume we can reach wave 33. Get out of here, Lederhosen dude. I think this is the fight cave right here, right? Yeah, this is it. I didn't mean to attack this guy. I guess we're fighting this guy. World first dart usage. This is the power of the blowpipe. If we spec him, we can just heal, right? Wow! The power of the blowpipe! Blown! I reached 33 without even using prayer? Okay. Let's try this. So I actually have no idea where to stand or what to do. You're on your own now. He doesn't know people are watching. Prepare to fight for your life. Is this Italy Rock? And this is where you can kite most things. Oh! Oh my god, this Phoenix is gonna be so distracting. Okay, well, this bat you can just shoot, right? I don't want the bat to hit me. If the bat hits me, it drains my prayer. Oh, one shot the bat? Okay. Should I be on rapid? I'm guessing. Rapid or long range? Okay, this guy I think we do Italy Rock here. Wave 3! This... Oh. Is it possible to get these guys stuck on something? Yeah, when we get a free inventory spot, I gotta pick up my pet. The pet is really distracting. It's like the worst possible pet because it's fire. Okay, this guy you can just block here, right? Yeah, that's no problem. You tank the small guys? Okay, well that's no problem. Should I have auto-retaliate on or off? Wait, something's coming on the side. Oh, the bat. The bats are really dangerous because the bats drain your prayer. Off, okay. So whenever we see a bat, we gotta kill the bats on sight. The bats are really dangerous. We probably even have to kite the bats. Oh, I see that bat there. Okay, well we can like I gotta pick up the amethyst dart. 1 damage from this guy. I don't really think... Oh, my run energy is pretty important, right? I only have half run energy. I'm not really scared of these blobs, though. Like, these blobs don't really do that much damage. Auto-retaliate is off. I think the fire cape timer is showing me how much time I've actually been in here, right? Nightmare mode run ruined already. My quick prior should be on mage, right? If you're at the end of the wave, you can hide behind a rock to buy some time? Okay. This Phoenix has to go. I should not have brought the Phoenix in here. Let's change this to mage. This is a ranger, right? Should I even pray range against him? Oh my god. Or should I just tank him? Yes, that's a yes to praying against him, right? Okay. So maybe I actually want range prayer ready. Oh, that's a bat, that's a bat. No! I lost a prayer point. Oh, it's over, it's over. I lost a prayer point. The run's dead. The run's dead. I probably shouldn't stand in the center, right? That seems like a bad idea. Dude, this blowpipe range sucks. Hey, I sold 25 Chinchompas. This blowpipe range is awful. Oh, there's 3 here. I only care about the bat. Where's the bat? These guys have not hit me yet. Okay, he's just gonna chill there, right? Okay, let's wait for this guy. I'll kill the bat. Come here. Come here! 1 shot? Got him. I'm gonna shoot the bat. Dude, the blowpipe is so good. The blowpipe is so good. The blowpipe is so good! Blown! I'm not even praying against this dude. What can he do? He's... Look at this! The Varak skirt! Okay, that's another ranger. What if I just run up to him? That's probably a bad idea. A ranger and... Okay, that really hurt. I can spec to heal, right? And I have full spec, so I should. Big damage. It's a good habit to pray range? Okay. But you always pray mage, right? Oh, there's a bat right there. There's a bat right... Oh, no. One? Come on. Come on. Okay. Invincible bat. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see. We should pray range. Let's pray range. There's no way to avoid attacks from this guy, so... I guess I should kill these guys first. Always mage, but only when there's a major, right? So not yet. Right now, range is fine. We have a lot of prayer potions. They don't show up until 30-ish? Okay, we're on 11 right now. Not always mage when there's majors, right? Dude, this guy's range is crazy. He can hit me from there? What? So we gotta go all the way here. And there's a bat coming. Did he hit me? I think the bat hit me. Yeah, okay, let's just pray range here. 14 damage max hit. Mage hits the hardest. Okay, and all three are on me, I have to prioritize. Okay. And this guy's just sitting here. Oh, and there's a bat behind him. Okay, so... But majors don't appear yet, right? For food, I have to drink these brews. 1 brew. But I want to drink 3 at a time, then a super restore, right? So I have to wait till I'm, like, really hurt. Mage can one-shot? At this health, right? But it's, like, max hit 60. I think I should just hide here, right? At the beginning of waves. That seems like the smart strategy. Brews overheal you? They can? Like anglerfish, right? Let's just fight this guy. Ah, okay, so I don't have to worry about that. I should just drink 3 and then 1 super restore. But super restores also restore my prayer, which right now is a waste. This Phoenix is ruining my life. This was a terrible idea. I guess I should... If I kill the blob first... I could have done that without him being able to attack me. Right now the blob can attack me. Well, actually he can't anyway. I think I'm taking these early waves way too seriously. Like, this part is supposed to be pretty easy. Wave 14. Ranger there. Ranger over there. So that ranger I want. I'm just going to hide in this corner. Majors spawn on wave 31. Okay, so wave 31 is when we need to be worried. I think actually until then I should probably make my quick prayer just range. This is actually some intense RuneScape gameplay. How much can Brews overheal me for? Okay, these hits suck. Come on. You've been playing for a while. Consider taking a break from your screen. Wave 15. Oh, that's a melee dude. But he just gets stuck, right? So this guy's like a total joke. One of RuneScape's hardest challenges, ladies and gentlemen, the fight caves. One of RuneScape's hardest challenges. I assume this is what I'm supposed to do. The blowpipe is... Oh, we poisoned him. Oh, that guy's coming from over there, though. How do we get him stuck? Oh my god, there's a bat hitting me. Oh my god. Oh, that's the Phoenix. The Phoenix. It's over. It's a reset. The Phoenix. I lost like 3 pair points there. That's so bad. This guy's getting shredded, though. One of the hardest challenges? Yeah, years ago. Oh, I see the bat. I see the bat. Kite the bat. Kite the bat. How hard does the melee guy hit for? Is he stuck? Just gonna pray. We have extra resources. What? This guy's a paladin. What? Okay, hit me for 0. We're fine. And there was a bat stuck behind there. Yeah, I probably should have just prayed melee there. This Phoenix is ruining my life. As soon as we get an empty... Oh. As soon as we get an empty inventory, we're going to pick up the Phoenix. Okay, blob. Melee. That's it? This wave seems really easy. Good luck with the caves. You're going to bed. Good night, Agent Ash. Thank you for all of your help, as always. I imagine that we will not actually be victorious, so... A big melee has a max of 25? Okay, that's not that bad. It's, like, considerable, but I don't have to worry about getting, like, one shot or anything. Dude, Italy rock. This is the most the nation of Italy has ever done for me. We have 1 hour. Do you think we can reach Jad in 1 hour? Probably not. Use my blowpipe specs? I did, right? I'm at 0 now. I think I'm doing alright so far for like a first try. We've got some, we're doing, I think, some pretty decent kiting and safe spotting. Don't call me a casual, okay? I'm probably gonna, like, die instantly on Jad. Sorry if it's the light. Oh, no, that wasn't, like, a criticism. Because I think I was on 100% spec for a while. So, you're right, I should have been using it. But this is actually my first time using the... Yeah, the kiting is gonna get harder when there's a melee and a major, right? If I have to tank one, I should tank the melee, right? The major, I just have to, like, camp Pre-Mage. This Phoenix is giving me a heart attack. Get melee stuck behind range, that would work, right? And then tank range. I see the bats. I see the bats. I see the bats. Ouch. Do I have the run energy to... I should maybe just... I don't want to take a melee... Oh my god. It's a disaster. I only have 50... I'm just going to tank this. Oh no, I could do this. Hang on. Now that's strategy. There we go. There we go. I mean, there's probably a way better way to do it, but since we're already in this terrible situation, this works, right? Preserving prayer. Let's get back to Italy rock, right? That's exactly the type of thinking. See? I'm thinking. Can we get this guy stuck? That did not work at all. Okay. Now he's stuck. These guys, I think we can just do this, and they get stuck, right? Perfect. Solved! This Phoenix, man. This Phoenix. There is not a worse possible pet. I keep thinking it's a bat. Okay, and now we can get the melee guy. We can just shoot him, I think, safely. Alright. Have there already been an exhausting amount of people asking if you've seen the OSRS Dead Man All-Stars? You're the first person to ask that. I haven't seen it. Go and heal if you want. It's only wasting 1 restore dose. I'm not wasting any restore doses. I might do it soon if I get, like, hit again. So what's next here? Oh, there's a ranger and a melee. Okay. So we're probably going to want to pray range here. Get the melee guy stuck. I could get the melee guy stuck behind the ranger and then kill him, right? It's a lot of run energy. This doesn't quite seem correct. I mean, it doesn't make a difference whether or not I pray melee or range, right? But this is like something I'm gonna have to do later. And like tank the melee guy. I need more run energy. There's a ranger. One bat and then the melee. The melee guy currently is going to hit me. Just gonna pray melee and tank him. The major can attack with melee in melee range. Okay, so I should never get next to him. Yeah, I should have brought stampots. But I can always, like, when I kill this guy, I could just wait here for my run energy to recharge, right? If I wasn't afraid of the VOD limit, that's what I would do. Does this guy only heal himself if he's actually in melee range? Max spec, I should use this. Okay, he only... Okay, so that's another reason not to actually have him in melee range. Here we have to pray range. But we can kill the bat while it's behind him, so we don't have to kite it. Excuse me? 5 shots to kill the bat? 5 shots to kill the bat? Congrats on 99 woodcutting, thank you. We got it right at the beginning. Okay, that melee guy gets stuck right here, so that's no problem. And a ranger. This bat right here, this bat has to die. Okay, bat down. What's this guy over here? Is it another bat? It's another bat. Okay. What? My prayer points. My prayer points! So pray, range, kill the ranger. Then I can just chill and kill the melee guy. The range of the blowpipe. Do I have to long range this? The blowpipe range. The blowpipe range. If only I had a Bofa. I should break out the credit card. I'm at 25 prayer. I could do restore and then... Or I could do 3 brews and then a restore, right? Or I could just do 1 prayer. We're already on wave 24. That's crazy. Let's do 1 prayer. That ranged guy's gonna hit me. And there's nothing I can do. But I mean, I'd have to tank him anyway, so it's not like this is a... The thing is, I just don't want that melee guy to come get me. And he currently won't, right? So no problem. No problem. I'd rather buy a Bofa than instead of Pokemon ZA. I will say this. I think Pokemon ZA will be better than Legends Arceus. And I think it'll be better than, I think it's actually going to be better than Scarlet and Violet. I think Scarlet and Violet was uniquely terrible. I'm at 44 HP. Okay, here's our plan, because we need run energy. We need run energy. I'm at 37 run energy. Cheers. We're just gonna wait for a little bit. We need more run energy just in case. I know it's the riveting gameplay we're all here for. I'm looking for refreshed. Refresh. I wouldn't exactly call it being optimistic. I don't think it's going to be good. I think it's still going to be unacceptable by most standards. I just think it's going to be better than Scarlet and Violet. I think Scarlet and Violet was rock bottom. But I think it's because of the Olgamoth plague. Alright. Let's actually spec this guy. We now have 58 run energy. That's probably enough. Spec for 0. Awesome. $50 minutes remaining. It's not going to be in the VOD, I don't think. It's going to be a real cliffhanger for people who weren't here live. I am getting shot. And a melee is coming. But the melee we can trap pretty easily over here, right? And I see there's a bat. The melee's trapped, we got it. Detective Pikachu is rock bottom, but that's like a spin-off, right? I don't think that counts. Good trap, thank you. This one's pretty good, right? Yeah. Don't call me a casual. How many darts have I used so far? I don't know if I can check. I probably have to check my pipe, right? I definitely have enough left. I'm just curious how many I've used. There's one right behind. He's right behind me. Can you trap the melee on this side? I don't think so, right? No. So it's bad. But I can trap him on the other side, so I'd rather do this. Because it's also faster to kill this guy, right? This side is the better side? Okay. Fox, he's right behind me! Oh my god, there's a bat. Oh. I didn't notice. I lost so many prayer points. There's another one. This Phoenix has to go. This Phoenix has to go. It's a disaster. It's a disaster. Okay, we're just gonna stay on that side of Italy Rock. I'm a fan of these fight cave beats. Wave 28. So Mage is coming up soon. Mage is coming up soon. Oh my god. We're fine. I'll just stick to that side of the rock where I can immediately get punched in the face. For 0, though. Bro, that... Okay. Anyone else? The Rangers have too much range. Is that guy gonna come for me? Or is he stuck? He's stuck. That's good. And then we can turn off the prayer. Am I using 117 HD? I am. Should I turn it off? This blowpipe, though. Oh. May as well kill the blob, right, for free? Bro, the blowpipe range. The blowpipe range. Sick long-range fighting here. You'd say it's easier with it off? Probably easier to see the bats, right? All the venom damage! Do you like the blowpipe? Yeah, it's really accurate. And this is after the nerf, right? I wonder how strong it was before. Okay, wave 29. Ranger from over there. Ranger from over there. Is it just 2 rangers? And a melee. So we could get the melee stuck behind a ranger. Right here, right? And we're gonna have to pray range anyway. He got a swipe at me. Probably just makes sense to get the melee trapped, right? We're gonna have to pray against these guys anyway. And we can trap the melee by running over there. I think that's our plan here. 34 run energy, by the way. This should work. Yeah, there we go. And then we don't have to pray against them there. The lab man is the smart emote, yes. We have 30 run energy right now. Currently no healing used at all. And one prayer potion dose. Is it wave 31 or 32 with the mages? $24 prayer. I should probably drink a prayer potion dose soon. 30. What's next? Melee, that guy's gonna get trapped. That guy's not. There's no way to trap that guy on this side. So I can pray melee until they're both in the same spot and trap them both, right? Oh. Wow. The finest artificial intelligence in Gillinor. Hooray! Thank you to XXDemon32 for the 99 woodcutting microtransaction. It's perfect. Okay, so I have to get ready to pray mage. I have to get ready to pray mage. If there is a mage on screen, I always have to pray mage, right? So let's actually set up our quick prayer. Let's make it mage now. So the mage is coming up next. So as soon as we start 31, we're going to start praying mage. And we're pretty much going to be praying mage the entire thing. These blowpipe specs have been ass. I don't think I've ever really healed off of one. There we go. I healed off that one. "45 minutes until the VOD cuts off. I don't think Jad's going to be on the VOD. Check out this gameplay. What's the next 99 fishing? It's probably mining. I guess I'm going to have to start praying mage at the start of every wave because I don't know what's coming up. Okay. I'm assuming this is only a major, right? Yeah. That range. That range. Am I supposed to use my diamond bolts on this? I think so, right? So here I swap to my... Oh, yeah, for sure. Oh, that's so much better. Turn off prayer for content. We already did that against Darok. I guess I could keep using blowpipe, but it's not as good. I mean, I brought the crossbow, right? So I may as well. Oh, that's the only one that actually procced. Man, that guy takes a lot of damage. Hard task complete. I should have turned that off. I could have died there. I could have died there. Let's kill that bat. Don't get all the melee. All the melee. I'm trying to kill the bat, though. I could have died there as well. Long range, yeah. For the dragon crossbow. Let the bat come to you. Yeah, I should have done that. I don't know why I was trying to, like, safe spot the bat. That was just a mistake. How hard does the mage melee hit for? Really high, right? Crossbow versus Jad is worth it? Okay. I gotta say, this crossbow is like... I'm not really feeling it. It's not really doing that much damage. The melee doesn't feel good? Okay. Got him. I should drink another prayer dose here. And there is a major in this wave, but is there anything we can kill without the major? Something from all the way over there? It's just a bat. It's 2 bats. So we can kill the bats before we have to pray. I didn't decide on the poll yet. I'm going to post it right after this. But the 4 options, I think, are Monster Hunter Rise, Stardew Valley, Fire Emblem 6 Iron Man, and Yokai Watch. Oh my god, my prayer! Okay. Guess I'll spec him. Is the crossbow that much better? I'm not sure. Maybe not. Maybe I'm just getting luckier. I feel like the blowpipe's better than the crossbow. But the crossbow has more distance, and I'll need it for Jad anyway. So let's actually equip the prayer blessing here. Oh, you're figuring crossbow only. Okay, yeah. So since I have the blowpipe, let's just use the blowpipe. Hype to explore an open world with Monster Hunter Wilds. Have they said anything about Monster Hunter Wilds? Do we even know if it's open world? Wave 33. How many waves total are there? We're like halfway through, right? In terms of waves, but it's going to be more in terms of time. It's open world? No, my greatest fears. Okay, blowpipe is better. Okay, I can turn this off for a moment. So what's coming at me? A blob, I don't care about that. Is that it? It's just a major and a blob? Jad is on 63, okay. Ever play Stardew? Or have I ever played Rune Factory? Yes, in fact, I described Stardew as much worse Rune Factory. Wave before Jad is 2 majors, and one of them is golden, right? And that's where Jad will spawn. Gotta turn on mage here. Was that fast enough? Oh my god. It was not fast enough. This is pretty dangerous, right? Let's do our first brew here. So 3 and then 1 super restore, right? Restored. Okay. There we go. Calculated. Hey, and we also gained 12% ranging XP on this next level. We are doing almost no damage here. How many zeros? How unlucky? Look how many zeros! Hello? Okay. Hello? Okay. Wave 35. Blob is fine. There is a major, so I'm going to need to pray mage when he gets close. Probably now. And a bat. Okay, and a bat. That's it, right? Okay. So I guess it's kind of chill once we actually are fighting an enemy here. I'm not really sure. I have 21 prayer points. You guys can't see my prayer points. Okay, this actually lets me... I have an inventory, so I'm gonna... Okay, let's get this Phoenix out of here. Okay, no more Phoenix. I've only played Rune Factory 4 and 5. Rune Factory 4 I really liked. Rune Factory 5, it's best we not speak of it. Okay, hopefully a major doesn't spawn right next to me. Well, it wasn't right next to me. Ouch. That can still hit me? Okay, I just shouldn't turn the prayer off. Here's a bat. Hit me. Oh. It's a disaster. My prayer points. My prayer points! He's currently not okay, but he almost is. Leave it. Just leave. Yeah, I'll just leave mage on. I think we do have enough prayer potions. Because super restores also restore prayer. So far, we've only used one prayer potion. "11 hours in, not a single Pokemon ranked." RF5 isn't that bad. Did you play the Western release? I'm imagining the Western release was better, because I played the Japanese release when it came out. It was horrendous. I may as well just drink 2 doses here, because I'm at 43 points. And there is a major here. The mage range is outrageous. Is it just 2 blobs and a mage? So they really are considering the mage the only real enemies here. You had to emulate RF5 because of how poorly it ran on the Switch. Actually comparable to SV. It was really bad. I do know the animations for Jad. When do I have to switch my prayer for Jad? It's after the animation, but before the projectile appears, right? If the projectile appears, it's already too late. As soon as you see the animation, okay. I think Jad's gonna kill me if we reach it. Riveting gameplay against this guy here. The damage registers the tick after the animation? I don't like that. I have 43 pair points. I'm still fine here. There's a ranger. I don't see a major at all. There is a major. So here is where we have the Verax plate skirt, right? No choice here but to tank this guy's damage as we protect against range. I think I said that in the reverse order. I definitely don't want to be in the middle, though. So I want to bring that guy a little bit closer here. There will always be a mage until Jad. Okay. So I'm just never taking Prey Mage off. $38 is scary? Is it? Did we not just clear 38? Doesn't seem that bad. I feel like I don't have enough prayer potions. I wish I had like a Saradomin Godsword. That would be nice. Saradomin Godsword has a special attack that allows you to recover your prayer. Okay, that one died really quickly. There's the mage. There's one ranger. Well, it's currently not attacking me, so I can turn the prayer off here, right? And there's a bat. So we're going to kill the bat when it comes to us. Then we're going to pray mage, tank the ranger as we kill it. And then we kill the mage, right? There we go. Didn't have a Verax. Verax, what piece? Oh my god, the melee. Oh, it's a disaster. That could have been really bad. I'm not used to how terrible the blowpipe range is. I think I maybe have too many brews. I maybe could have replaced one row of brews with prayer pots, but I think we're still okay. But we're gonna have to maintain prayer for the rest of the thing, otherwise the mages kill us. I didn't expect these rangers to be so frail. You were expecting me to take more melee damage? That's your bad? I mean, I'm not mad at you. At all. I think it's fine. Okay, there's the major. He's not attacking me, so I can turn this off. That range guy's gonna attack me. We'll have to turn the prayer on as we go to fight the range. Oh my god, there's a bat. My prayer. My prayer! My prayer! Okay. I'll have to turn this on, otherwise I don't think there's a way we can fight him safely. Yeah, he would have attacked us. And there's a bat. Okay, gotta kill the bat. One-shot the bat! I told you Zubat sucks. There we go. And that wave is set. This is impressive for a beginner? Thank you! Am I really a beginner? Yes, this is actually my first time in the caves, but I did watch a tutorial like last year. And of course my gear is, I think, far better than a beginner would be. Might be because I had some help. We also did get a lot of lucky dodges, though. We took a lot of stray hits that could have, like, dealt a ton of damage to me. There we go, okay. Maybe I shouldn't have turned that off there. There's the mage, he's gonna hit me soon. So I'm just gonna run up and kill this guy. Melee guy I don't care about. Is it just these three? Yeah. I'd like to have this mage guy back a little further, right? After this, do a Legacy Jad challenge. Only equip what's available when Jad came out. Can spec this guy. I have 13 prayer points remaining, so I'm going to drink 2 more prayer doses. Don't worry, okay? After this, we'll do Inferno first try. We haven't even done Fight Caves first try. It's like Iron Man gear, to be fair. Is it really? I feel like this is, like, about as good as you would get for, like, a first attempt. Like, we're not doing this in Missouri, obviously, but It's not like we're in scrub gear. Oh, there's the major, but I'm actually right next to the ranger. How convenient. I can just kill this guy. Oh my god, there's a bat. I hope I don't run out of prayer. That's what I'm worried about. It's already wave 42, though. I've already learned so much from this first attempt. Yeah, I feel like I could get up to this point again, like, easily. This is without any, mods, by the way. As in, like, plugins. I think there is a Fight Cave one, but I don't actually have it. I think our greatest threat at this point is just choking on Jad, right? Yeah. Because Jad can instantly kill you. So if we run out of prayer before Jad, and then if we choke on Jad. The one plugin I do have makes it harder. The HD one. This ground is like kind of hypnotic. There's no way I'm gonna run out of ammo, right? How much ammo do I have? Okay, I only have 1,870 shots left. I think we'll be okay. I would like a plugin that tells me what spawns next. That would be nice. Oh boy. Okay, that was the wrong direction. Okay, so gotta get rid of this bat. Okay, bat defeated. The ranger has to die, right? Another bat, another bat. I don't want to be in the center. Oh. I'm actually fine with the major over there, because that's where I'm going to go later. So I just have to tank this guy. The wiki has a wave with enemies listed out. 22 prayer points currently. I think I'm almost to the point where I'm going to drink another brew. Or wave of brews. At least our run energy is almost 100, because we spent a lot of time sitting here killing these. We haven't gotten melee and major yet. But in that case, we just get the melee stuck behind something, right? It doesn't hurt to top off HP. But I can't be one-shot, right? Like, not even close at this point. I should have brought more prayer potions, for sure. That's what's making me the most nervous. 20 more waves. Drinking 2 doses here. Mage hits pretty hard. The mage is all the way over there, so I have a little bit of time here. And my time's up. This is pretty fun, I think. But it might be because it's my first time trying it. I imagine I would find this a lot less fun if I had instantly died to Jad. After doing this for like an hour. Probably was a way to have not had to pray mage for that whole time, right? There probably was some sort of way. I'm definitely brewing here. Once I won't waste prayer from it. I don't think I will. I'll get at least 30. Yeah, so let's go 1, 2, 3, and a super restore. Best time to learn flicking is on wave 60 plus after running out of prayer pots. Just don't give up. You have the skills to beat it. You just need the practice. Never give up. Trust your instincts. Star Fox 64 when? Star Fox 64 would be a really fun game. It's nice and short, ton of ridiculous lines. I think the hardest part about playing Star Fox 64 is not saying the lines as the characters say them. Because I want you guys to hear the characters say them, but I also really want to say the lines, because they're so fun. Who are you guys? We're Star Fox. 46 has a big melee, okay. What wave is this? 44. So 46 is when we have to start thinking about mage and melee. Can I kill this guy, please? We're getting ranged XP. Okay, and there is a major and a range, which is no problem. What's over there? 2 rangers. Okay, well. This sucks. I see why you said I needed tank gear. There was probably some way to only have to fight one of the rangers at once, but I don't think we took any damage anyway. Ouch. Ah! I'm really sad we're gonna hit the VOD cutoff. There's no way we're going to actually... I don't want to be in the middle here. I don't think there's any way we're gonna actually get Jad before the cutoff. Certainly not kill him. Can you start a new stream after? I could. But it's basically just going to be Jad and, like, the fire cape. You can log out between waves. Here's Major and a melee. Okay, so there's the melee guy. We can get him stuck right here, but we can't reach the Major, I don't think. So this is, I think, not very efficient, prayer-wise. But, man, this guy's made of paper. Try it, click the log out, and the chat box will tell you. A 3-minute stream where the only content is immediately choking to Jad would be pretty funny. That would be pretty funny. We want a record of the Jad kill, right? I can also, like, unlist the stream so that it doesn't clog up the entire... It doesn't, like, clog up people's feed and stuff. Maybe we'll do that. When we get a safe time to log off. Thing is, I have to, like, set up the stream, though. Oh, boy. The bat! I need this guy to not be attacking me. It's fine if I can't attack him back. Okay, let's do this. Let's kill this guy. And then it pauses the wave, right? I gotta click log off once. Okay. Click log out now. Sounds like if you type your password backwards, it doesn't show up. I see. Okay. So I actually just finished the wave then. Okay. I can actually turn my prayer off here. Oh, I can just record via OBS as well. The thing is that there just won't be a record on YouTube. Let's just wait a bit here. Actually have 100 spec. So what can we do? We can... we'll thank everybody for watching, and then we'll say there will be a link in the description to the thrilling conclusion of the Fight Caves, where I definitely kill Tiztok Jad and don't immediately die. It's definitely gonna happen. Okay. I think that's what we're gonna do. Cause it's gonna take like probably at least another like 30 minutes to reach it, right? And we're gonna hit the VOD limit. You believe? We can do it first try. Okay, that's what we're gonna do. If you unlist it, will it be the same? Yeah, so it won't like... You may log out now, okay. It puts me back in the center of the caves, right? Alright. Well, thank you to everybody who joined this very brief 12-hour RuneScape stream where we definitely got 99 woodcutting. That did happen. What's going to happen now is I'm actually going to set up another stream. The reason why I'm doing this is because VODs have a 12-hour limit, and we're about to hit 12 hours. We were not done by 5:40. So if you want to see the thrilling conclusion of me taking on Jad, and definitely winning immediately and not dying, you'll have to click the link in the description. It'll take you to an unlisted stream. So you can't find this normally, you have to click the link in the description. And the remainder of this stream's time will be just setting up that stream, so don't worry about that. You just go ahead and click on the link in the description if you want to see this intense fight against Tiztok Jad. Okay. So now I have to actually set up this stream. You can't see the link? It's not there yet. I have to set it up. Oh, it's a joke. Okay. Only true fans will see me defeat Tiztok Jad, for sure. So how do I do this? I have to actually... I know this is riveting content right now. I guess I can use the placeholder thumbnail. Do we gotta refresh? You guys will have to click on another link. I can't reuse the... I'll have to do this. Fire cape. Click. Now you guys are the ones being lured. I'll change the thumbnail. It's just going to be to the placeholder. I think this is fine. Next. Next. Don't need the redirect. Visibility. It's public, so you should be able to join it. Oh, I can just make the whole thing unlisted. I think I should just start with it unlisted, so then people don't get spammed with the notifications. That's what we're gonna do, yeah. So I'll just start with it unlisted. And for anybody that was here, and I guess anybody watching this point, it'll be our little secret that I got the fire cape first try. So this is a pseudo-secret stream, 600 BSD. Okay. Ultra low latency. And it starts unlisted. I'll hit dismiss for this. Okay, so now I need to send you guys a link to it so you can actually find it. It does exist now. Get shareable link. Here it is. I gotta bump this so that I can actually pin it. Okay. So this stream is about to end. This stream is about to end, and you have to click that link to migrate over to the other stream where we are 100% going to kill Jad first try, okay? It's gonna be unbelievable. But you can believe it because seeing is believing. And it's gonna happen. Well, I think we can say we're gonna reach Jad, right? And even if we instantly die, hey, that's content. So go ahead and click that link I just sent. It should bring you to like a waiting thing. And then I'm going to go ahead and switch over myself. It works? Okay, perfect. Thank you everyone for your support. And I'll see you at the Fire Cape first try definitely stream. Starting in about, I guess, 30 seconds. Can you play Stream Severed? I can, if I can find it. Hello? 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 Live Stream Severed. Okay, I'll see you at the new stream in like a minute. I think I just have to go into this one and like stop it. Okay, here we go. See ya soon.